Mplmys14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning-fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner of your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-14 bersiaran langsung dari Stadium MBSJ Serdang Jaya. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang hari ini. Dan hari ini merupakan satu hari yang special untuk MPL Malaysia sebab kita akan sambut Hari Malaysia dekat sini. Tapi untuk semua orang dekat rumah, jangan risau. Kita ada join the fight code untuk mereka. So you guys boleh scan the QR code down below and get some in-game freebies. And of course untuk semua orang yang dekat rumah lagi yang nak tengok match seterusnya ataupun match kedua dan ketiga, jangan lupa datang ke Stadium MBSJ pakai baju kebangsaan sebab kita ada diamond dan juga giveaway untuk korang. Alright guys, selain daripada Hari Malaysia yang kita akan celebrate hari ini, kita juga nak bagi tahu that hari ini kita akan celebrate birthday Chibi. Alright guys, so apa kata kita panggil Chibi? Okay, kejap. Knock knock. Okay, hi, nak pinjam Chibi kejap? Okay, sini. Alright, so Chibi, kita ajak satu MBSJ nyanyi untuk awak, boleh?
Kenapa ni?
Kenapa?
Ha.
Birthday awak kan?
Oh, birthday saya? Saya tak tahu pula saya ada birthday.
You tak tahu you ada birthday? I tahu, tak apa, kita tahu. Tak ada rahsia dekat MPL. Okay guys, so apa kata kita semua nyanyi untuk Chibi, boleh? Boleh Alright, in 1, 2, 3, let's go. Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy Ni dalam planning ke apa ni? Dalam planning ke apa?
Tak tahulah dengan dorang ni. Dorang ni sayang awak. Zoid sekat sana. Macam mana dia nak potong kek kalau awak sebelah saya? Okay. Chibi.
So saya kena buat apa ni? Potong kek
potong kek lah, potong.
Tiup dulu.
Tiup. Yay! Happy birthday, Chibi!
Apa?
My sister birthday today.
Happy birthday to your sister. Maligayang kaarawan sa kapatid ni Ned, okay? Alright. Chibi birthday.
So saya kena buat apa ni? Potong kek
potong lah sikit. Okay, so while Chibi tengah potong kek, Chibi, sekarang dah umur berapa?
Sekarang dah 21.
21 tahun. Okay. So, Chibi nak cakap apa dekat fans yang datang celebrate birthday Chibi?
Untuk fans-fans yang datang hari ni, thank you datang sebab support team favourite korang, walaupun team hak ke, team Vamos ke. So, korang support lah team kegemaran korang dan bagilah semangat untuk dorang.
Alright, terima kasih Chibi and good luck to Team Vamos. And with that, kita dah ready nak start match pembukaan untuk hari kedua, minggu kedua. With that, casters, take it away.
It's a celebration in an hour. Happy birthday, Chibi and that sister. And also, this is a Malaysia Day celebration. It's a Saturday for week number 2 at MPL Malaysia Season 14. My name is Husky. And alongside me, I got a keyboard mishap, Sadafa. And I got bipolar translator, Lafel.
Yes. Hello, guys. What are you up to?
That's the spirit I like.
That's the...
Yes!
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry. Just... Yeah.
We're in...
Live.
We're in for quite a series. Quite an opening series because we got Team Vamos.
It's like, what?
We got Team Vamos.
They weren't ready.
Sorry, chat.
Bipolar in a nutshell, yeah.
Skibidi in chat.
Skibidi in chat. Toilet energy.
Yeah.
We got main characters today. We got Aura, Chibi's got the Aura, got the wrist, and also we got the Team Hawk as their opponents today. It's going to be incredibly exciting because Team Vamos so far 4-0 in the regular season.
I think they've been doing pretty good for themselves, right? There are some teams who have been finding their place here at MPL MY Season 14, and some other teams that are still having a little bit of trouble getting started. And I think that these teams are kind of in that process right now, figuring out where exactly they're going to go.
Yeah, before I come to you, LaFell, I gotta ask you a question.
I'm okay if you don't come at all, but sure.
So you got the 5G?
I got the 5G,
You got
man.
the 5G, but do you have the Hotlink 5G?
Look at me.
Of course.
Does it look like I don't have the Hotlink 5G, the best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming with Hotlink?
Absolutely. You can enjoy unmatched 5G network and low latency and improved gameplay with Hotlink. On top of that, 20% discount on in-game Mobile Legends Bang Bang item with Hotlink. Now, LaFell, your turn now as we look at the schedule for today. We're going to start with Team Vamos against Team Huck, followed by Selangor Red Giants against Todak, and then Red Esports against Team Ray. Walk me through this.
Okay, I'm walking. Keep up. Vamos against Team Huck. Team Huck, if they actually perform well against Vamos, then this is a good showing from them because honestly, the previous showing was very shaky. SRG against Toda, we got to look at a lineup. If Toda brings their A-game lineup, it's going to be great. If they bring their Team A lineup, it might not be great. Team Red, Team Ray. Red, are they going to bring their roster that everyone has been talking about?
Mm-hmm.
And can Team Ray dismantle that?
So what about you, Sadafa? Because we're going to start with the Team Vamos lineup. We've seen this plenty of times. Some champions in the roster, Warlord, Smooth, Chibi, Zorn, and Nets.
Yep, I think this is a very interesting roster right now. It seems like they may have some trouble against JP Niners yesterday, but we're still able to close out the match, showing that they do have a greater control over the state of the game in comparison. I think the addition of Smooth into the ranks of the ex-Homeboys lineup has really stabilized that part of the map and allowed them to go for greater plays overall.
Excuse me, it's Smooth and the rest of the lineup came in, okay? He's the original one, okay? Put some respect.
Oh, you're right.
Everyone else came in.
My
okay?
bad.
But what about this one, LaFell? Because you talked about abandoning your family. We got Box on Team Huck's side. Hesu, Lesia, Miko returning from another region, and also the return of Panda.
So here's the thing, right? We really got to look at this lineup. And when I say this with respect, right? Lexia is the one playing the mage, but Miko is looking mid, right? He has to step up because so far, he's not performing as he was when he was in Team SMG. It looks like the team ain't gelling, bro.
I mean, we can draw some parallels between Team Hawk against RSGMY, right? We talk about this eternal matchup, Miko against Stoa. We said that both of them like to make the first move, and it was Miko who kind of won the series for Team Hawk by making more of the initiative. But also, we gotta look at the junglers, the battle of MVP. Box against Chibi, regular season MVP for season 7. That's Box, and the season later it was Chibi, and the rest is just the accolades for both teams. So most of it for Chibi at least were with Homeboys.
Yeah, here's the thing. They both debuted in the same season.
Yeah.
It was season 7, but Box came like much stronger, but Chibi is the one that's more consistent. Speaking of MVPs, shout out to Leo. Leo is watching the stream right now. Leo Cast from the Philippines.
That's my MVP right there.
That's our MVP.
Yeah, nice to see you, Leo. And it's nice to see these players as well. Like Chibi, like you guys mentioned, more consistent player overall. Box has been kind of up and down throughout the season since he got that regular season MVP, but is looking pretty good now that the meta has switched back over to Assassin. Yeah. But will he be able to compare?
I know there's one thing that a lot of people will not be able to make any comparison because it's just greater than ever. It is the 8th anniversary Mobile Legends Bang Bang Show. The music party happening on September 28th and 29th. You can enjoy a special performance by Dollar and win up to 4 million. Woo! 4 million Mobile Legends Bang Bang diamonds worth of free skins. And you can get your early bird ticket for 8 ringgit at tickettoyou.com.my. 4 million, Rafael.
I'll be there.
I can pay for your bipolar therapy. I can fix you.
Husky. Only girls say that. Don't. Actually, no. Right. Guys say that to girls too.
You're right.
I can fix her.
Yes, I know. You.
I can fix you.
You agree?
I think so. I mean, diamonds usually fix things.
Am I fixable?
Are you?
Do you believe you're fixable?
My mindset says yes.
Then you are.
I can fix myself.
Yes.
Call me the mechanic.
That's the spirit. Which style of power are we looking at today? Okay,
sounds good.
Good talk, pal. Good talk.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, this is quite an exciting series. I'm looking at the jungle as well. I know Box against Chibi. Quick words, expectations?
Chibi, like we've already mentioned, is a little bit more consistent. I think he's become a bit more mature, but Box could be more explosive.
Well, let's welcome the two teams onto the stage right now. We have Team Vamos and Team Hawk.
is building unstoppable momentum. Are you ready to witness their dominance? Let's go, Team Vamos!
Team Hawk.
Assembled in a rush, but lethal from the start. This roster boasts two former MPL champions and rising stars. Without further delay, rise and roar for Mplmys Team Hawk! Introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism.
Good luck to both teams, as this is going to be the battle of previous, current MVPs. Previous team has returned to MPL. So many storylines of Bell and Sadafa. We got to get this. We got to get oiled up for this, because I think the engines are already starting to heat up. We talk a lot about Team Vamos. You know, they're on a win streak so far, looking for their third, a potential perfect season. But let's start with Team Hawk first, Sadafa.
Well, we've already seen Team Hawk play one series so far against RSG, and I will unfortunately admit that both teams are still a little bit shaky, looking for their footing overall. Team Hawk appears to be in a slightly better position, but considering that they had to drag out to the longest game we've had both this season and last, I'm really hoping that they can clean things up, because they do have a lot of star potential. They just need to figure out how to make all of that mesh together.
For me, like, again, I'm a technical kind of guy. I wanted to look at the draft, because so far for Team Vamos, they've won every single game. And every single game, they were able to get Disaster.
Of course, we also have a special congratulatory message from MPL MY ourselves. First of all, Mars, congratulations on your wedding. If you guys have not followed on social media, Mars just got married. That's entering that phase of life.
Yeah.
How's it like, LaFell?
Condolences, man.
Is that the mood we want to promote here?
I think you mean commiserations. I think that.
I mean, like,
yeah.
Condolences on your marriage. No, congratulations.
Congrats.
It's a matter of perspective, right?
It's a matter of perspective.
It's
Yeah,
like,
what do you guys think?
It's like bilingual and bipolar. They're both on different sides of the point.
Put W Mars in chat, I guess.
With W Mars.
W or L, depending on where you look at.
07, the salute.
You know what? That's pretty universal.
That's
right?
pretty
07.
universal, yeah. 07.
Regardless of what you think, 07 will do it.
Vamos numero uno. Vamos number one. It's good that this team is called Team Vamos, because our crowd is picking up new languages.
Mm-hmm.
So Vamos means let's go. I hope I got it right.
You got it.
So
You got it right.
I got it right. Okay.
You got it right.
Thank you very much. I want to talk about Malaysia quickly. So last season, Team Hawk as well. But halfway through, Maima came in, kind of like the typical Maima savior arc. But right now, Malaysia main lineup again in the main five. How's it looking so far?
Legia is a guy that has a lot of potential. He just doesn't have a lot of confidence. Let me talk to you about this guy, right?
Right.
He played jungle, amazing mechanics. He was very unsure about his shot calling, but the moment he started shot calling, any team he's in starts getting better. The only thing that's holding him back is himself. So I don't know. Now he doesn't really have that much of a competition. In a way, I hope it boosts his confidence so that you don't doubt yourself, because this guy is good, but he doesn't think so.
You got to believe in himself a bit more. Is Miko going to be that boost too? Because Miko also calls some of the good shots.
Yeah, Miko has always been the mood maker for any team that he's been on. We know him as a very happy, cheery, bubbly guy, can be quite aggressive in that roam position, and we all know how important that roam mid combo can be, especially in a more aggressive meta nowadays with more assassins running around. So I do think that if Miko's able to coordinate well with Lexia, get his spirits up, and make him believe in his shot calling, which has carried many teams far here in MPL MY, then Team Hawk can find a winning formula.
They did play the first week without any technical staffs, right? They announced it. We can see Boyka on the stage right now from a different region of video games, but quite a surprise when they announced him. Very excited to see what he can kind of bring to the table. Maybe the the strategic side for Team Hawk.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe like the players are pretty good in the technical stuff. Maybe Boyka just brings something different when it comes to like how to structure your training and all those kind of things. Because again, like this is a roster that has the potential. They just haven't really gelled all that well. Because again, this roster was last minute, right?
Yeah.
Like 1 week before the MPL started, that's when they started.
Well, the true test begins with the draft. I know, LaFell, you're looking forward to this. So I'm going to start with you just a little bit. Depends on the side. Red side so far has been absolutely dominating the regular season. The bans as well has been constant for both teams. Do you think Vamos going to just go straight for the aggressive assassin strat again?
I mean, honestly, for Vamos, as long as the Zas is open, they'll pick it up. I feel like for Chibi, he is pretty confident on picking up those assassins quite early, but I kind of feel like if you're second pick, it's perfectly fine for you to get the assassin third pick unless a hero like Fanny is open. But I know Chibi has been practicing a lot on the Fanny, but I don't know how confident he is with the Fanny.
I do agree with LaFell as well. We already know that Red Side has been having a pretty high success rate so far this season because it not only gives you the ability to pick two heroes in tandem with one another, but having that third pick straight into the second ban phase is very powerful because if you get an assassin third pick like a Fanny, for example, you can immediately ban out heroes like Ruby.
Just to say, I have like my own point system now where one hero has certain values. Either one hero equals to one hero or two heroes or three heroes. Where we're in a meta right now where a lot of one hero feels like three different heroes.
Give us an example.
For example, something like a Hylos, right? He's very tanky. It's very hard. Like he does decent damage. And he does well in the early, mid, as well as late, right? Looking at Arlet, I will give him a value of 2. He has damage and he has crowd control, but he doesn't have the tankiness.
Does the flexibility of the hero kind of adds on to your value? Like
something like a Valentina, value shakes up depending on what the other team has.
Right.
If you have a lot of value when you use your IMU, then
that's a fair assessment. We do see Hylos and Phobos banned out, so Zas becomes the prior pick again. I know backstage we have a lot of discussion, right? Does Zas...
I would put him in 3, by the way.
You put Zas in 3?
Yeah.
Because we talked about whether he should be in the ban list, right? We talked about Hylos, Phobius, and Zas, and we kind of agree that Phobius, a lot of teams let him through a lot often, but still Zas first pick.
Yeah, it's an interesting topic conversation because earlier, like you mentioned, we were discussing in the talent room. Karakuri especially was very curious about it because he felt like Zas should be a more priority ban hero compared to something like Zhu Xin. And I do agree with him in some certain facets, so it's very interesting to see it getting let through so much this season.
We did see the Roger Edith go through. Chip still 100% banned out. But in this case, we even saw answers to Phovis, and yet Vamos still decides to ban it. Is it an indicator that Vamos is about to go for a very mobile comp like last time?
I mean, I feel like this Roger early pick is still very good because Team Hawk, if they go for something like Tigreal, then they can put this Roger in the goal lane. They picked up the Hayabusa as well as the Moskov. So Team Hawk, in terms of damage, they actually do have a good curve of damage when it comes to early all the way to the late.
Yeah, we saw Team Hawk box play the Hayabusa, right, last week against RCNY. Game 3, Hayabusa, flawless game, completely just dumpstered Rank QT in the jungle, and he's the only one so far who has played that hero.
It can be kind of hit or miss because Hayabusa provides a lot of the similar benefits that other assassins do, but isn't quite as popular due to certain factors. But Box, like you mentioned, one of the players that has made it very successful so far this season, and I'm excited to see if he can keep that consistent. But now that they're up against Vamos, who right now on paper seems to be a much stronger contender than RSG, it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Let me just say quickly here, Team Hot, they already set up a draft that they can play a 1-3-1, where the Moskov is pretty good in silence, especially when you can go back into the fight with your ult. Hayabusa, a lot of mobility, can play the silence as well. The good thing about having a Zas is that you don't really need anyone to take care of you, and Zas is very good at dealing damage even without items. So I feel like they just need two very tanky heroes, perhaps one with a lot of crowd control, something like Ruby. And this draft is going to be very solid for Team Hawk.
And it's also important to mention that up to this point, prior to the Farmers pick, Warlord has only been given Zask, right? So this is
Yes.
the first time we see him play a hero not Zask, which is the Venomous, something that's reminiscent of 2 seasons ago when Warlord was still with Homeboys alongside the most majority of the Vamos team. Teresa is going to be the 4th ban out from Vamos. We're looking at XP laners, roamers, Vamos looking to protect the Roger and Edith pick is a double flex, in fact.
Now, it does look like Vamos is focusing a little bit more towards the EXP side, banning out both Phoveus as well as Terizla, and it also makes sense that if they're going Venomous, they want to deny a team fight potential from the side of Team Huck so that they cannot capture a bunch of them in one singular ultimate. Like you already pointed out, the Venomous was one of Warlord's premier picks when he was playing here a couple seasons ago with this lineup. So it'll be very comfortable for him and a very good way of countering the Hayabusa too.
One pick that is really not popular, but is one thing that Hesu has used where I feel like can work in their current lineup is the Tamus. So, yeah, I feel like if Vamos, they focus on the EXP bans, maybe trying to force an Arlet pick coming in from Team Hawk, maybe they're just like, we still have the Tamus, we can still use that.
I mean, I was thinking of the Tamus, Arlet. We saw Xbox Jungle yesterday, right?
Yes.
Is it still a EXP lane choice if, let's say, we still go down the XP lane bans and Vamos takes out one more?
I feel like, because for me, you need a balance of at least 2 tanky heroes. Now, usually it's the roamer as well as the jungler, but now since the jungler is using a damage dealer, the EXP has to be a tanky hero. If the jungler is something like a fighter that can be kind of tanky, then maybe we can see X-Borg in the EXP, but if not, the EXP is really that solid front line that a damaged jungler really needs.
I mean, we're also digging into the roamer pool, right? Tigreal ban by Vamos.
This Tigreal ban indicates that this Roger might go jungle.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, right? Even for Team Hawk, they are trying to protect their draft, right? Banning out Zorn's premier Kufra, which he has been having plenty of success on. Could this be a Cho angle now that the Ruby is also banned out? I mean, for Vamos at least.
I think Cho would work perfectly well here, especially against assassins like Hayabusa. You get one way of the dragon, you basically solidify their death certificate on the spot. And if they are going for the Roger jungle, which makes more sense considering it feels more like a TV hero than a net hero overall, then combining that with a hero like Cho will enable them to start roaming around a little bit quicker, especially if they're enabled by Warlord.
And I'm thinking of Grok as well, something with a little bit more pressure with the Pyramis, but nope, just like you guys have been talking about, the Cho picked up. It looks like this is going to be an E to EXP.
Yeah, does feel like it. And in this case, Team Hawk, they are looking for that XP roam combo. Arlet, like we mentioned, the Tamus as well, you suggested that as well. They got to review their draft. And for Vamos, they've been doing this plenty of times. They leave Net's picks for last on the red side. Natan has always been the surprise. I mean, Claude is still on the table if they wish to go for it. But when you have the Venomous on your side, it really doesn't matter as much as long as you got the Nether Realm.
Usually we see picks like the Lapu to fight against Venomous, but again, this is not the meta for him, and they picked up the Matilda, so this EXP has to be very tanky because you don't have a lot of defense here on your side.
So we're looking at Arlet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing, Arlet doesn't specialize in tankiness. He's more of a damage and CC kind of guy.
Yeah, this is overall a lineup that will be quite lacking in bulk, will be very heavily reliant on the shields produced by Matilda, especially towards that early game, until their heroes get a little bit of scaling to be able to match up against Vamos. And even then, I think a direct 5v5 is still going to favor the red side just because of that Nether Realm, as long as they can navigate the Zas correctly. So this last pick, we'll see what it ends up being.
Does it feel like Team Hawk, they're not really looking for big team fights, but they are super mobile, right, with the draft that they have, want to kind of pull Vamos apart on the map. Let's see what Nets is going to get just a little bit for this last pick. Again, I think Claude and Natan are the only 2 remaining choices. So it's going to... No, actually, it's Nets, Roger. So I mean, you set out the Fanny, right? TB has been practicing it for quite a long time, so we're going to see the debut.
I mean, here's the thing. It hasn't been performing the best, so that's why I was like, I don't know if he's confident with it yet, but...
I guess we'll find out this time. We're going to find out whether the Chibi Fanny is going to get the first win of the series, but also second Matilda game. Yesterday, we saw Zyme Sandboy play it once. That one resulted in a loss against RSGMY. Let's see if Miko can kind of turn that franchise around. We're going to head into the game in just a little bit. Final words from you guys.
Team Hot, we really got to see how they control the side lanes. They have a lot of side lane pressure and a lot of mobility. For Vamos, they have a very good curve here when it comes to the early to mid. Late, maybe a bit suspect, especially against the Moscow.
I agree. Vamos wants to get going, living up to their name. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into the land of dawn for game number 1, week 2, day 2. It is going to be Team Hack up against Team Vamos as we enter the land of dawn.
If you woke up on a Saturday for this, you better strap in because there's no time to take your eyes off the screen. Both junglers starting on the purple buff, so complete opposite jungling inverse. Gonna see Chibi end up on the top side and Fox on the bottom.
Don't worry about that, Husky. I woke up stretching, man. Like my glutes, my hamstrings, everything.
Glutes in your sleep?
Oh yeah. And now it looks like Team Vamos, they have priority in mid. Looks like they didn't trade a lot of HP here, which I feel like this is good because usually you see Zaz controlling the lane very well, so Warlord and Zorn dealing a little bit more damage is good, especially when you consider that Zorn has the thrill. It makes sense how the kill pressure from Vamos mid duo is a little bit higher.
I mean, look at this proxy. Wow. He is so deep in. Suppose also because it's a Matilda support for Team Hawk, right? So that wave play on mid does lack a bit.
It's a smart play as well from Smooth because he knows that if the Arlet doesn't have a wave to heal off of, he becomes a lot weaker, especially at level 1. But here comes GB going for Box straight away. The cables come out. Zorn gonna get the knockup. Box and fall. First blood given over to GB. Zorn will be very happy trading his life there.
And the last minute Jit Kundo didn't even have the flicker for that skirmish. That's going to be a happy Chibi for sure. Mid-side.
Warlord in trouble. Able to get the pull. Does some damage to Hesu, who has rotated to the mid lane, but no kills for Team Hawk.
Honestly, that should have been a kill for Team Hawk because that was a very big mistake coming in from Warlord. But now Panda's going to get targeted.
Again. He wants Panda. That's an endangered species right there. But Nat's now in trouble as Miko comes in for the backup. Panda dashes forward. Not able to get the damage in. Meanwhile, Smooth and Zorn getting a kill on Hesu in the top lane.
Wow, that's... Gets a two-prong attack from Team Vamos. That's actually false. Miko commits for the kill. Didn't let him recall the base.
Looks like this is a match that we really have to look at the roamers because both Zorn and Miko, they're using roamers to actually deal quite a bit of damage, especially if Miko builds a little bit more magic items on himself.
But Zorn is already level 4 against the Way of the Dragon. Forces out Purify on Miko quite early on. Fear of Destruction. It steals it! That was a purple buff stolen by Panda with the Moskov.
That is wild.
And Chibi did have his retribution.
I feel like when Zorn kicked Miko saw the purple buff.
Yeah.
Caught a glimpse of it before he ran away. But we see Nash, he just got the Sky Piercer. You know things are about to get dirty in this turtle fight.
That was sick.
That was sick, though.
Actually sick.
That was skibbity. That was plus 10,000 aura.
Yeah, that's main character energy.
Main character energy.
Okay.
Papa, you want to, jump in?
He ate and left no crumb.
I think you guys all hold on. Way of the Dragon on Miko, not able to follow up thanks to the stun from Lexia. Smooth going to miss the engage as well as the Circling Eagle comes in. Box whip. Diogi's Shadow Steel finds Smooth. The Netherrealm is too late, and here comes the final slash. Zorn just barely gets out, able to regen up a little bit more HP, and Warlord able to escape as well. It looks like they won't get the turtle.
Very unfortunate. Vamos didn't really have what it takes to fight for this turtle, not without Chibi's purple buff and Warlord blowing his ultimate to say Smooth was just straight up overextended. Team Hawk really taking advantage of that to get Fox a hit.
I mean, we did talk about Team Hawk. They have a lot of damage. Even the roam position has damage. So I feel like Team Hawk, they can really go for a catch kind of play style going up against Team Vamos. And it does look like Team Vamos is going to be more or less the same, having the Cho as well as the Fanny.
Nicholas been doing a really good job of just manning Cho. Every time there's a Purify, he just doesn't feel like a good target. How's Panda looking, though? Pretty nice.
Yeah, the states are looking pretty good here. I like that Team Hawk decided to go for the aggro play, too, after Panda had stolen the buff, knowing that Chibi would be disabled somewhat. And we normally expect Zorn on the Cho with the Fanny to be more aggressive, but Miko is doing a great job of just sandbagging this early game.
I would say this is like man-to-man defense. Like Miko, you just make sure that they don't get anyone.
You know, it's like you play basketball.
Speaking of, that's a slam dunk. Zorn with the Way of the Dragon finds Miko, sets it up for TB. And Team Hawk not going to be able to do much about it. Panda actually has to be a bit careful here. Box looking for a potential revenge kill onto Zorn. Ogi's Shadow Kill comes out. Not going to be able to disjoint it, so that is going to be a return roam for roam.
That's good. Both junglers cash in on a kill each. Miko still retains the Purify. So Destruction actually is very ambitious, but it does force Nets away from the turret.
And again, looking at the lineup here, really showing up.
Yeah?
He's like, yo, I rested for one season to be with my family. Who cares about family? This time I'm gonna pump it up. And
This is the ROI. I spent 1 year so my family would let me play.
And now he's playing, man.
Now he's playing.
Now he's out of the box.
He's boxing, all right. And you can really see that Team Vamos are on the receiving end of this right now. Vox has always been a player that's very good at looking for opportunities to follow up. So if he has good setup, he's able to rack up kills very quickly. And right now, the other team doing a good job of that. But here comes Chibi. They find Jesus. Move, just CCing him infinitely. Arlet no longer available for the turtle fight. Lexia in the area. Warlord gonna start zoning him out. Nightmaric Spawn gonna be pulled away from the turtle to make it easier to take. Zorn with the flicker does find the knockup on the Miko. But you're gonna reset the turtle. They've run out of resources.
Man, the dominant descender repositioned to avoid the Earth Shatter almost kills Move in the process. Team Hang now takes priority off the turtle.
Honestly, right now, I'm a little bit worried looking at Chibi, the way that he uses his fanny. He always gets his energy very, very low. He doesn't conserve it.
Well, turtle dropping low now. We see has to... Miko steals the turtle. NetherRealm. Chibi could be the first one to fall. He escapes. And Zorn now going to be targeted by Panda. Miko is in the area. He can pull Panda.
Oh my goodness.
Pushes him back. Cuts off the escape route. Team Hack is taking no prisoners.
Talk about insult to injury. First, Miko steals the turtle. When Zorn kickbox away, they might lose more mid.
Hesu final slash on 2-man. The knockup on 3 is good, but there's not enough HP to play with here. And that's going to be 2 dead. Hesu going to be traded. Box actually steals away the purple buff from Chibi at the same time. Chibi looking for some vengeance, but Miko has too much shield. Team Hacker outplaying Vamos.
Essentially a team wipe, right? Team wipe plus turtle and purple buff.
Dude,
they just rinse Team Vamos in that fight.
This game is hype. Now Team High has 3.6k goal lead. Box having that Sky Piercer, so he's going to deal a little bit more damage whenever they're low. And excuse me, is this caster curse where we're like, oh, Miko's mid?
Well, hold on that. Nets. Ogi Shadow Kill comes out. Box gets the killing spree and backs off the safety, taunting Zorn in the process.
That's got to sting. Nets flickered. And then he rolled back into the shurikens as it got retrieved. The Sky Piercer procced at the last second. It's the first stack for Box as well.
Let me just say, Box right now is putting an argument for him to be in the top 3 junglers.
TV going on Panda. Move going to miss the onward. Gets the Earth Shatter, but there's nothing left. No purple buff. TV cannot continue.
Rough spot for Vamos to be in one sequence. And Team Hawk balloon a 500 goal lead to 4k. With Box kind of re-leading the Helm Hunter Strike, Sky Piercer. I think it's building towards a BOD.
The real problem is, where did the goal go to, right? Because, yes, Team High has a goal lead, but majority, Panda as well as Box, both have over 1,000 goal advantage against their counterpart. So, it's not just they have a goal lead, it went to the right people.
Yeah. Even Miko, arguably, 8 out of 9 fights participated. 95% kill participation.
Yeah, this has already been an incredible start here from Team Hawk, making full use of this Matilda. And we talked about that mid-roam combo. Lexia is making his presence known on the opposite sides of the map as well. But we have to note, Team Vamos seems to be a little bit weaker on the early end. We saw that in their match against JP9ers. Team Hawk needs to keep this pressure up.
Seen him in this spot before. Can he turn it around? Warlord is going to try and poke Panda out because Panda is aggroing the objective. Zorn
trying to chase Hesu, uses Way of the Dragon, but doesn't get the right target. So he doesn't have that for setup. Here comes the Circling Eagle into the backline. Nets taking tons of damage. Already forcing out the NetherRealm TV. Looking for Hesu. Not able to finish him off though. And NetherRealm is already gone as Box secures the Lord. Now jumping in at the Warlord with the Ogi Shadow Kill. Just to move. Mega kill streak for the Hayabusa.
Let me just say, Team Hawk, the only time this draft is going to be a little bit bad is around the Lord fight, because they're not tanky. They can't take a lot of shots from the Lord. They can't dance. They can't prolong it. But somehow, they were not only were they able to do it, Team Vamos, Zorn trying to catch Hesu looks like it was a bad trade.
Yeah, it went for the flicker kick, loses crucial resource.
Yeah.
Leisha and Miko, you said right. Team Hawk Hero have a lot of base damage, right? Miko and Leisha zone out nets.
Exactly.
Of all people, they force the Nether Realm out early and then allow Bok to go in with his Shadow Kill without having to worry about the insurance policy.
I mean, if Team Hawk is saying damage is the new meta, I'm all for it, man.
If I kill them, they don't kill me.
Exactly.
You can see how much damage Panda has already built up, able to zone out Zorn purely by himself there. They're gonna take the mid and top tier 2 right here, gonna start knocking on the doors of Team Vamos. Lord should fall quite soon. I don't think Team Hawk will need to force a fight here, but they are gonna be able to pressure confidently regardless.
The one thing that we have seen is that Team Vamos pretty good when it comes to base defense. Team Hawk wasn't able to really synchronize all 3 waves. So that bottom tier 2 might even survive this. I think it goes down.
Honestly, like, Vamos as well as other teams, they got to look at Box on his Hayabusa. Like, this is just a small thing. But the fact that whenever he wants to use his quad shadows, he used the walls to his advantage to increase the range. Like, that's such a small thing, but that's micro mechanics that makes a difference whether you're there for the team fight or not. That's how we see every single time something's going on. Either he's there or he's far away from everyone else. Like, the way that he uses the walls, incredible.
It's very deceptive. The range is quite deceptive, right? Sometimes you get hit by the shadows and you don't know it. I mean, Chibi is going through starvation, extreme starvation, nothing in the jungle, no orange buff, purple coming back up in 10 seconds.
Not a good birthday.
Not a good
Not a good birthday.
At least he got the cake, you know?
Yeah, he got a cake.
Yeah, Box is like, you had too much. I don't have a cake. I need your buff.
He must have told someone his birthday wish, you know. You always don't tell people, or it doesn't come true.
Or maybe he didn't even make one. He just blew the candle.
That's possible, but Purple Buff being threatened once again. Move, force the Primal Wrath. Box threatening him, not even going for the full kill. Oh, Slash just sweeps him away from the rest of the team and feeds it over Team Hack, firing on all cylinders.
My boy has to, what a call.
What happened to Team Hawk in 1 week? This is different from their debut.
Yeah, we called them the last-minute team, but doesn't feel like it now. Could be also the addition of the coaching staff, but overall, Gang Squad bottom.
Oh, Box in some trouble, able to dash out. Oki Shadow Kill comes in, final slash, disrupting the fight. NetherRealm goes down. Lexia going to be the first picked off, but Zorn also loses his life in exchange. Esu gets picked off by the Lord, though. They don't have Panda here, so the damage is a bit lacking, but they still have the numbers, so they're going to go on the Lord, circling Eagle to zone out the rest of Team Vamos as the Lord is blitzed down by Box and Panda. They get the retry. Smooth misses the onward, and the fight is over.
Quite a price to pay, but the fact that they got the Lord makes it all worthwhile.
Oh yeah, I would say worthwhile. They're still controlling the goalie quite well. And the thing is, when the Lord spawn, Lexi as well as Hesu is going to be there as well. So, and Team Vamos, honestly, looking at their lineup, they don't really have a lot of wave clear. That's a big issue as well.
How long has Chibi gone in this game without the purple buff? That's my question.
As long as you remembered. And you don't remember much.
Perhaps ever since the seal, the Sniper Panda, maybe?
Yeah.
Could be that.
It does seem that way, because every single time the purple buff has come out, we have seen it contested. Vox having a very innate mastery right now. We're seeing that prime when he was known for this gameplay. And he's denying everything from TB. The waves are now all synced up. Lord gonna be crashing up top. Mid-wave gonna collide first. Tower taking damage. CB not able to find the opening to jump in. And the Nightmaric spawn. Final flash on the net. He just barely dashes out in his Lycanthorn onward onto Hesu. A nice Earth Shatter. NetherRealm gonna be used quite early on. Box not gonna commit the ultimate just yet, but the crystal is wide open. Zorn gonna be picked off by Hesu. They're just focusing the crystal down, but Box has been shut down. Can they get it? More hit? One final hit on the crystal, and Team Hawk forces the victory.
What a strong opening from Team Hawk. Unbelievable at the end, the juggling of the abilities. They forced everything out from Vamos before committing. But I gotta say, Vamos put up a damn good fight under that crystal. If only they were not that far behind.
I mean, just like that, Team Hawk just crushed Vamos' dream to have something what SRG had.
Oh,
the
yeah.
perfect game series, right?
In a dominant fashion.
And this is why I said, I know Chibi has been spamming the Fanny in rank, but looking at the performance, I wasn't confident with it, and I guess it showed.
I suppose it's also, Team Hawk making very good adjustments, right? The amount of resources that they were willing to invest to stop Chibi from getting his purple buff to secure objectives, the cause as well. We lose 2 guys, but we have damage to Bliss the Lord. Let's do it. That was the Lord that won them the game.
Yeah, I really love the plan that Team Hawk went into this game with. You would think, looking at their composition, it's not very bulky. They don't actually have that much crowd control. It should be easy pickings for a Fanny. But Miko on that Matilda was making so much movement and chaos in the early game that it was forcing Zorn to respond to it and not really giving Chibi the assistance necessary to start racking up those kills.
You know what they say, offense is the best offense.
That is what they say.
If I take them down first, I don't go down.
Yeah, if I take them down first, no one will take me out.
Yes, exactly.
That's exactly what they say.
But it's also pretty important because it's a blue side win.
Yeah, and we like blue. What is that?
What? I'm pretty sure that's not what we say here.
Okay, but yeah, honestly, this lineup.
Wait, I
full damage coming in from Team Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
It works. Now the question is, did it work because Vamos picked up the Fanny? What if we live in a world where the Roger was the jungle? Would it be the same? Like, I feel like that's the thing that we have to watch for game number 2, because I kind of don't feel he's going to get the Fanny again.
Yeah, I think so too. I feel like also Team Vamos felt quite confident to go for a very aggressive start, right? Fanny, I want to get the lead. They even bought first item, Sky Piercer, 4 nets as well. That didn't really pay off that much, unfortunately. Even when you look at the highlights alongside our MVP performance this game, we got Malaysia in that mid lane. We talked about him at the very start, but he's a crucial anchor for the team.
Yeah, and again, honestly, both teams, they utilize their damage very well, because the Chill with the Thrill early game has the damage, so Team Vamos did what they were supposed to do. But again, we got to talk about the macro play here. Miko really slowing down Team Vamos, and I kind of feel like that's a different way to use the Matilda, where we usually see the Matilda making your own team fast. Miko used the Matilda to slow down the enemy.
Yeah, that and also the formation of Team Hawk, right? It's not just Miko, but we also have Malaysia on this Zaz. Just the zone control with the Dominator's Descent is disgusting.
Yeah, we talked about Zaz during the draft, how powerful this hero can be and how often he has been let through the ban. I think Lexia's presence was what really made up for not really having a bulky hero, because the zone denial that the Dominator's Descent provides, especially around the Lord Pit, makes it difficult for Team Vamos to engage, even though they should have better frontline heroes.
So this is the 3-point that you said.
This is the 3-point.
This is the 3-point.
Here's the thing. I did a live stream yesterday, and I did say, I'm going to see something very crazy here.
Right.
Very controversial.
Right, go ahead.
It could get me canceled. Chat, don't cancel me for this. But just imagine, ban disaster.
I agree. Let's get canceled together.
Let's get canceled.
Why do people ban the Zaz? You know, watch other regions. They ban Zaz.
They do, actually. It's a really weird question, right? Like, I get that there's a lot of very strong heroes right now that need to be priority banned, but we are seeing this Zaz create so much space for so many different teams. Like, Vamos had been 4-0 before this with Zaz in every game.
Yeah, that's the biggest point.
Yeah.
Like, the game that Vamos lost was the game that they did not get the Zaz.
So Zaz was the win condition.
Zaz was the win condition.
So teams that lose don't have Zaz. We'll see. I mean, I expect Team Hawk to not get red side, because Vamos did lose that game 1. We'll see how it goes in that second game, but pretty fast one, right? 13 minutes 41 seconds. You look at the total damage dealt, it was basically painted Team Hawk. Malaysia has 70,000 damage.
Yeah, the difference of 61,000 total damage here, right? That is a lot. Yeah, 70,000 for Lexia and only 36,000 for Warlord.
I want to look at Mikkel's damage, Alpha, because he dealt more damage than anyone on Vamos' side.
We really cannot underestimate the amount of damage that Matilda can do in the early stages, because that is how a support is supposed to work. Especially a hero like this, the amount of chaos you can create if you know your spacing, if you know your timing, if you know which parts of the map you can surgically cause problems, then you just see how much of an impact it creates for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it really just starves out Vamos, but at the same time, I mean, Team Hawk felt really comfortable. Even
good Arlet players and not so good Arlet players. And Jesus showed up, right? He was able to use the Final Slash with the Flicker quite a few times. Not just catch people, but just to isolate them, right? This is also another aspect of Arlet where it's impressive to see multiple people get Final Slash but it's more impressive that you can isolate one target, burst that one guy down, and then reset.
It's impressive to be able to pick a needle out of a haystack.
And one thing we have to remember is last season when Jesus was still with Barracuda, if I'm not wrong, the team wasn't performing all that well, but Jesus Arlet was always a highlight. He was very comfortable with the hero overall, and now that he's got a team that seems to mesh well with it, with that setup, we can really see his true potential.
Even the Hall of Fame is 3 Team Hawk players. Panda being the rich guy, Lacey the carry, Miko the best wingman, and Zon unfortunately the punching bag for this game. And I know the fair is ready to get cancelled, so I want to join you by making another controversial statement before we look at other directions.
Go for it.
So, Arlet players, right? So there's a difference between Hesu and Year 3. Alright, let's move on to item progression and look at what the players got. Net first item, Sky Piercer.
I kind of feel like it makes sense, but the timing isn't that great. Especially because if they're playing around nets and then he has the Sky Piercer, 100% it's going to be great because you're going to get the stacks. Because we see a lot of professional players staying away from the Sky Piercer just because it's very hard to consistently get the stacks. Maybe a little bit different when you're using something like a Beatrice that joins the fight early, even though it doesn't make sense for you to join the fight early, as well as some assassins in the jungle. But yeah, I feel like it's this game did not go as planned. That's the only thing I can say about Vamos with the Sky Piercers. Like, we're gonna get kills on the nets.
Yeah, I suspect this was a mid-game plan switch, right? Because obviously they want to play around Fanny, but when Chibi was getting pressured, they decided to switch pressure to Net instead. Like, told him, get the Sky Piercer, we're going to try and feed you as much as possible. But that didn't work either, so they just ended up overcommitting in that regard.
Yeah, the fact that he got a Sky Piercer and then Box shows up and then kills him off, so even if he had stacked, he probably lost all of it, or a majority of it. It's a great start for Team Hawk. I wonder what Rose has in store for us, because we've got another offstage segment by Hotlink, so we're going to pass it over to the one and only Rose.
Selamat datang ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang ni saya dengan satu fan daripada Vamos. Hi, apa kata you introduce yourself to the audience yang tengah tengok sekarang?
Hai, nama saya Tamim, atau korang boleh panggil saya Chopa.
Okay, so kita boleh nampak daripada baju awak hari ni, you memang sokong Vamos. Okay, cuba bagi tahu ataupun share dengan kita orang kenapa you sokong Vamos.
Majority sebab player daripada Homeboys lah. So kita tahu yang 80% daripada player Vamos adalah daripada Homeboys. So memang saya support gila-gila Zon, Chibi, Sepat semua. That's it.
Okay, tapi dalam ramai-ramai player yang you mention, which is around 80% kan, siapa yang you paling minat?
Zon.
Kenapa you minat Zon?
Sebab memang tengok Zon daripada Geek Fam dulu.
Oh, so you memang dah tengok MPL dah lama dah? Sebab kalau tak silap Geek Fam, it was like what, season 2 ke season 3 MPL MYSG kan?
Yes.
I see. Okay, apa yang buat you minat dengan Zon?
Gameplay dia is unexpected. Kadang-kadang dia pakai tank yang kita tak boleh nak expect dia bawa tank tu. Macam contoh, kadang-kadang Johead, Chow, dia freestyle, recall that's it lah.
You rasa Zon boleh execute tak hero yang unorthodox? Dia boleh execute dengan sebaik mungkin ke? Ataupun you rasa kadang-kadang ada je room for improvement?
Macam mana?
Like macam you rasa gameplay Zon ni, you rasa dah memang perfect ke? Ataupun ada lagi room for improvement? Especially bila dia bawa hero yang tak biasanya orang bawa.
Dia memang dah perfect lah.
Wow, kita boleh nampak dia ni adalah satu fanboy Zon yang agak besar. Okay, so sekarang you rasa ini adalah habis dengan 2-0 ke 2-1 dan Vamos akan reverse sweep balik?
Vamos akan menang 2-1.
Wow, we love the confidence. Alright, anything yang you nak sampaikan dekat Vamos sebelum we wrap up this interview?
Kepada Vamos, good luck. Semoga comeback 2-1. Apa-apa pun, hala Vamos, numero 1 Vamos.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Tamim. As we can see, Vamos punya fans here, they're all ready to witness the game 2 untuk perlawanan ini. Adakah Vamos akan reverse sweep untuk dapat kemenangan ini to continue their win streak, ataupun Team Hawk will end Vamos' win streak? Mari kita throw it back to the casters untuk mulakan game kedua dalam Best of 3 series ini. Casters, silakan.
Thank you very much, Rose. Since the support from Zorn and Team Vamos' fan, but if they want to stay numero uno, they gotta win this game. They gotta win the series.
Hola, no hables español.
Hola ese.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Pepperoni más mozzarella.
No, that's
No,
that's
very
that's cancelable. All right, that's cancelable.
I want a pizza.
That is fair, though. That one is understandable. What isn't understandable is how much difficulty Team Vamos had going into that game, because their draft seemed like it should be able to rack up a lot of damage straight out the gate, right? You have Zorn on his signature toe, you have Fanny, you have Roger, you have Edith. What went wrong here?
Well, maybe it starts with this. Let's see. Okay, never mind. Nico broke eye contact.
No, I feel like this season I'm not gonna go all in on this.
Yeah, no. We saw Loleo did it 2 seasons ago. He even started tearing up, and he lost that game.
He tore it up.
No, he literally teared.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's correlated to
Sapat
the...
playing!
Oh, so
Wow.
we get to see Sapat debut.
Now we get to see Team Hug against Homeboy. Vamos with Sapat.
So we are probably going to come to this conversation after the game, right? Regardless of the result, but now that Smooth is benched for game 2. What was the kind of the takeaway for game 1 when it comes to Smooth?
He's just aight. And maybe they need more than just aight, you know? Because Smooth didn't set up a lot for the team. But Sapat is the kind of guy, he would throw away all of his skills and still not hit his, but at least he will try.
Is this meta for him? I think this is also very important because we see him play a lot of fighter heroes. I guess Terizla is one of the few tank that he does go into the Arlet as well. But do you think that this meta is going to feel a lot more foreign to him, or he's just right at home?
I think that Sapat can definitely adjust, but his hero pool might run into some issues because he is known for being more on the aggressive end of EXP laners. Like you mentioned, he likes playing the Terizla, but he was always known for heroes like the Paquito, for example. And nowadays we do see heroes like Hylos in the lane, which he may be a little less familiar with. But I think if he's able to pick up like Phobius or Terizla, that should feel right at home. And if yes,
how difficult can it be to play a Hylos?
It is difficult if
you press your second skill and you just do whatever you want.
Well, let's see what Zorn says about people who criticize Team Vamos. And Zorn is like, shouldn't criticize us too harshly because the players will feel bad. They are human after all. I think at the end of the day, I agree. Constructive criticism is the best. I don't know. I grew up without constructive criticism, so I understand the importance of it.
I grew up not understanding Malay, so
wow.
Most of the criticism went over my head.
Do you take constructive criticism?
Fel, you need meds.
Yes, I do.
I think he does.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good.
I'm lost. What happened? But yeah, talking about Sapat, he has been criticized. Like we have to let the people know, right? Yeah. He has been criticized, especially on the Terizla pick where he ults Natalia. And then Natalia is not really in the game, if you catch my drift.
Oh, yeah.
All right, no, you get
He ults as if he's permanently affected by the Hellcurt ult.
Exactly.
But to be fair, objectively, when we look at it, M6 is going to happen in Malaysia, right? Which means we're giving out goodies, scan the QR code, or enter the redemption code in your game client.
You could win a car.
You could win a car, or a bike, or a skin.
Maybe the skin.
But it's always good to be hopeful.
I was actually about to ask you.
We almost got him.
Wasn't sure.
We almost got him. Going to the drafting phase against Sapat will be the focal point of this draft for Team Vamos. He has been objectively targeted in previous tournaments, right? Kind of the weakest point, Achilles heels of Team Vamos. Back in Homeboys, in fact. Let's see what's going to change. So Team Up remains a blue side as expected. The band so far still the same. Jawhead, Harith, and Chip.
Vamos, ban the Zaf.
Would it ban the Zaf?
I mean, Pops has been criticized on this many times. He doesn't respect bans.
What do you think, Adrian?
That is kind of true.
One cup of coffee on the table. Does Zaf get banned? Or would they ban Phobius? Because they did ban Phobius last year.
They're going to ban Phobius.
I think they're going to ban Phobius.
I think so too, so bets off.
The only one bound by these.
Yep.
All right,
so Leisha Zaz.
Yeah,
we can agree on that.
Absolutely, yep.
And then they're going to pick Roger +1.
Yeah.
Surely there's got to be something better they can,
Edith or Terizla. Edith or Terizla and then Roger.
Roger Terrella? I mean, Roger is definitely confirmed. So is Roger Edith.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So we're going back to basics. The same thing from last game so far.
Hayabusa?
Again, would you?
If I was boxed, I'd be like...
If I'm feeling really good about myself, I would.
If I tell Coach, like, did you see how I play?
So we did bring up the possibility of what if the Roger is in the jungle this time?
Yeah.
Into the Hayabusa. You think the interaction will still be the same?
I feel like Hayabusa, it's really not... Like, when you use the Hayabusa, you can't use logic.
What?
For example... The Hayabusa, logically, should not ult into many people, right? Because you want a single target, one guy, and they have enough damage, right? In this meta, what I've seen is that Hunter Strike, Sky Piercer, plus one item, you actually have enough damage. Even if you ult into 3 people, you can execute one person.
So it's no longer a slot machine.
Yeah,
you just...
Basically, like, Hayabusa has enough damage now, to the point where it really doesn't matter. You could even first pick him, and if the player is good enough, he can execute. So it's one of those things where logically it's like, oh, Hayabusa doesn't work here. It's like, not really. If the player is good enough, he can make it work.
I mean, we did see the steal on the show, right? And Miko takes it away, so Vexana will be the response from Vamos instead of the Venomous.
It is interesting to steal the show away currently, because I do think Miko performed perfectly well on the Matilda previously and could make it work again, but this is meant to be sort of a deny pick and maybe a little bit of an ego challenge as well, because unfortunately Zorn was not actually performing all that well on the show in the previous game outside of that First Blood.
So the bit of a difference is that Team Hawk, they did went for the Moskov Hayabusa in game 1, so right now it just opens up the window a bit more, right? Vamos could look at the Moskov as a potential ban, but I feel like Team Hawk, they're probably going to ban the Kufra once more, just like they did in the previous game.
I feel like even if you ban the Moskov, you have something else like the Claude, which kind of does the same thing. You're good at silence, and then you can join the fight, blah, 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 blah. Vamos, they're banning out the Terizla again. So yeah, honestly, not a lot of adjustments from game 1 to game 2.
So assuming that this is going to be a Sapat Edith, right, what is left for Zorn? Is the Grok still looking good for him, or are we looking at something like an Arlet Ruby setup? If the Ruby doesn't get banned like in game 1.
I would personally prefer the Ruby here. We already know that Ruby Cho is kind of the eternal rivalry in that sense. If you have one grabbing the other, will usually give you some good response in the roam position. Grok not too bad as well. Direct counter to Cho, able to walk into the Zas zones fairly easily as well. But I would still lean a little bit towards Ruby.
Team Hawk proceeds to ban the Tigro, which was the ban by Team Vamos in game 1. This final ban is going to be very important. We've seen Vamos, again, putting Nexus Hero at the very last if they get red side. In this case, if they want to do so, I think they still have the Natan up their sleeves, which they...
I'm worried about that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the Natan is a very good pick, but going up against Team Hawk that has the Hayabusa as well as the Cho, it might be a little bit more difficult, right?
It's always scary, right?
The reason why it's scary is because you want to use that Purify, but you don't want to use a Purify against a Hayabusa. You want to use a Flicker. So that's going to be a bit... So they themselves ban out the Natan.
Wow.
They also see if Team Hawk has it, like, what's going to be your answer? Because Vamos, they don't have anyone that can dive the backline. Which, to the point, how are they going to take out the Zask?
Even right now, what's the answer, right? Like, for Team Vamos, I suppose you still have Claude Moskov, unless the Ruby becomes the gold lane. We've seen them play that composition yesterday.
I'm hovering on kind of a strange idea of the Sapat Barat.
Sapat Barat, huh?
Actually, not bad.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like it could be a good way for them to catch someone, because I'm trying to think of what hero Sapat is known for playing that maybe Smooth wouldn't be able to pull out regularly, and that's the one that sticks out to me. And then we do see the Ruby banned out, so Team Hawk also having similar thought processes of making sure Vamos doesn't have too much CC.
So it's a very good read. They do let the Kufra through this time, so for Team Vamos, it's a very important pick to see what they're going to get. So to take the Moskov, this time saving the roam, the potential roam for last.
So right now, Team Hawk, they picked up the Arlet as well as the Moskov. Moskov obviously taken away. Again, they can achieve more or less the same thing with the Claude. I feel like Claude going up against Moskov is a very decent matchup. But looking at Vamos, they don't have a lot of way to dive. If they want to go for a much later game kind of comp, they could go for something like a Melissa, go for something like a Beatrix. Still relatively fine. But yeah, the Claude is probably like the easiest pick at this point.
I'm digging the Melissa a little bit. Let's see Arlet once more. The Claude, like you said, LaFell. So really not much changes from Team Hawk aside from the marksman and the roam, but kind of the core, the pillars still remain the same, right? Zaz, Arlet, Hayabusa.
Should still provide good zone denial, good setup with Hesu on the Arlet. Now with Miko on the Cho as well, will continue to allow him creating pressure on the map, though maybe with a little less utility overall as compared to Matilda. And now we'll get to see whether this truly is going to be that Edith EXP, or if we'll see it flexed over.
I'm trying to think what other choices are there. I do feel like the Barats could be an option, like you mentioned, Sadafa. But at the same time, I might play safe and give support to Edith instead. See, the Rome's going to show up. It's going to be the Kufra. Team Hawk let them have it, so Vamos will take it. Both teams finalize their draft for a potential bid to get to Game 3, but Vamos got to win this. Final words starting from you, Sadafa.
Well, I do think that this draft from Vamos looks a little bit more universal. They will have that late game scaling and a good amount of early aggression too with the Roger and the Kufra, as long as they can get those setups and play around Miko and Lexia.
For me, I'm going to be the boring guy. I'm a Zaz believer now. Zaz has been around for the longest time when it comes to meta appearances, but when he's here, he's dominating Descending.
We will work on that in a little bit. But as someone who played in solo queue against the Zaz, I can agree. Zaz statistically is looking hella good compared to a Vexana. Those are popular, but here we go.
All right. Once again, we are jumping to the land of dawn. This is going to be Game 2 between Team Hack and Team Vamos. The former currently 1 game up. Can they create the upset that many people would not expect?
I mean, I'm going to use this time. Chat, let us know. Who do you guys think is going to get this one? Is it going to be Team Hawk? Is it going to be Vamos? Because right now, I'm looking at the chat, and you guys are free one side on this one after looking at the draft. Looking into the game right now, Team Hawk, I would say their starting point is going to be the second turtle. If at the first turtle, they already got things rolling, then, looking pretty good for Team Hawk.
It's kind of the same punishment that Zorn gave to Leisa in Game 1 with the Cho. But there is slightly difference in terms of the talent. Miko didn't take through. He actually went for firmness, so a lot more durability.
Wow, Panda just directly taking this 1v1, even though he is on the losing end of it. He does have tenacity, so he doesn't have to be worried about a sudden burst of damage, and just trying to stay in lane for as long as possible.
Yeah, right now, looking at how things are going on, I want to see how Miko is going to slow down Zorn. Zorn is already taking quite a lot of damage, because again, we want to see if Team Hawk is really just about the macro play, right? Because in game number 1, Miko was essential to slowing down Vamos. If he can do it again, then Vamos has something to be worried about. Or other teams, they just got to realize that Team Hawk, they're very good at shutting down a mid-trio.
I suppose it's also a matter of, Team Vamos, if they find themselves in a more unfavorable lineup, sometimes they just out-micro you, right? We've seen that plenty of times. This game could be one of it. I wouldn't even say that the draft is as skewed, but they want to get Chibi ahead, bot side.
Looking at bot side, charged up from Zorn. They are trying to eye Hesu, but he's got good game senses, realizing a lot of people are missing on the map. So not going to overextend, though he may be forced too soon. Oh, here comes Zorn, gets time's revenge. Flicker from Hesu can be baited out. Miko in position just to provide a little bit of backup, and nothing will happen here.
But thank God they got the flicker out, but Hesu was able to soak out majority of the XP, so he will still hit 4 for this upcoming turtle fight. And Chibi, he spent a lot of time, so he's under level compared to Bob.
Yeah, right now, it's Miko going up against 4. Can he actually delay long enough for Box to join in the fight?
Final slash finds Chibi. Warlord gonna secure the turtle for the side of Team Vamos, and now Hesu left on his lonesome. That's gonna be the first blood given over to Sabat. Miko forced to back it off.
Man, that feels bad. Would have been nice if they got the turtle, but both junglers on the retro finger both kind of got outplayed by Warlord at the end with that burst damage from the Vexana, and Zorn's going to start taking over the jungle.
Yep, Zorn once again dashing forward, finds Miko, finds the Hayabusa, and he gets terrified. Box not able to respond. Dominator's Descent not going to do too much. Good poke damage, but it is not enough without their Hayabusa.
Something I realized about Vamos is how they evolve from game number 1, game number 2. Not just this game, but other series as well, where in game number 1, they identify who's the real problem. Like, in our eyes, Box is great, right? But we see it at Team Vamos in the early stage. focusing on Jesus, making sure that Jesus doesn't have a good time, and afterwards, just by proxy of getting the turtle, they just invaded the jungle and then tried to slow down Box as well. So Team Vamos, they're a team that can pick things off.
Way of the Dragon ambush onto Zorn. Flickers out with the bouncing balls. Box gonna jump in. Ogi Shadow Kill gets the execute, but that's a lot of resources, and now Vamos are chasing. Blazing Duet comes out. Chibi chasing Panda, but not a lot of HP left, so he will back it off.
A good footstep from Panda to negate majority of the damage. But I also say that, Miko just hit his level 4 and thankfully was able to get Zorn, at least get a kill into Box's pocket. He just went down early on. So Box able to recover in terms of that goal a little bit, but all this while Nets is just free farming topside.
I just like how Team Hot, they use their offense as a defense, because we saw Legia as well as Panda using their skills to make sure that Team Vamos can actually enter a team fight.
Miko.
Hold on, flicker forward, Way of the Dragon finds Jamie right into the combo. Dominator's Descent comes out, final slash, so many ultimates, but it is worth it to get the Roger, but a Tyrant's Rage on 2 members, Subbat flickers in with the Earth Shatter. They get the kill on the Box, given over to Nets, who has now joined the fight. Hezu in some trouble, but able to walk out a 1-for-1.
Wow, talk about the distance both roamers can cover to get the engage off. Very, very good response. Box going down means that Turtle is going to go to Team Vamos for sure, as Chibi has just respawned, and Ness even cashing in on a kill on his own.
Yeah, I feel like who secures this Turtle is going to be the big champion here, and Chibi is primed to get it. Team High and Team Vamos. Vamos right now is 1.6k ahead. And we're looking good for them, especially for this game. I would say it's a little bit more equal when it comes to the scaling, just because both Panda as well as Nets, they're using heroes that scale quite well in the late game.
Zorn gonna find Miko again, bouncing ball, Way of the Dragon to try and get out here, but there's too many members of Team Vamos. Like and Pounds misses actually. Miko gives the zone. Nets jumps in to get the kill. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, this is gonna be a 2v1. Sabah doing a lot of damage with the Primal Wrath, almost getting the kill, but now they also lose Nets in the mid lane. So trades happening all across the map.
What
happened?
Zorn getting extra aggressive. They end up losing Ness. Not really the price they were looking for, but at least they cracked that mid-tier 1. But Team Hawk frees up Panda topside, and Boxer will also break this, well, at least attempt to break the turret, realizing that Chibi might be coming.
I mean, to be fair, he's denying minions, right? Because he's letting the turrets to absorb the minions, and now Zorn.
Final flash on the Kufra, flicker out. Team Hawk will not pursue. They already know they are in a little bit of a precarious situation.
Oh, they didn't check? Oh.
Well, that was all.
That was a close call.
Well, right now, again, Team Hot, they're playing this strat, right? Because they're controlling the side lanes here, and I feel like they're doing quite well. They lost a bit when it comes to the river fights, but again, I kind of feel like it's still okay. Team Hot losing by 1.3 is not that big of a deal. The one that we really have to be scared of is Nets is 2-1-0. Nets, when he has his 3 items, we got to see how he plays, because he can legit carry the team and take it out Team Hawk.
Zorn, he finds Lexia, but the Purify at a perfect time dodges the Tyrant's Rage. Final slash on the Kufra. Earth Shatter, flicker into the back line. Zorn gonna be picked off, but there's some good damage being done to damage dealers of Team Hawk. They're gonna start backing this off. Lexia gonna sacrifice his life to make sure the rest of his team can back away. Miko
should be fine. Lexia even used the Dominance Descent to go forward, attempting to zone out Team Vamos, but I mean Team Hawk, they were on the retreat, so Lexia ends up dying. But Box just got his Sky Piercer. Maybe this is kind of the window that Team Hawk can accelerate the game. Vamos will get priority over the Turtle again.
Right now I want to look at the goal difference here, man. Panda just got his Demon Hunter Sword. Both goal leaders are doing quite well to find their own space to farm. And I kind of feel like because of how Panda has been playing is the reason why Team Hawk is not so far down in terms of gold.
Aside from that, is also Team Hawk is very impressive with their counterattacks, right? Making sure that Vamos doesn't get away with a big gold lead. And though
Panda could be in trouble. Chibi jumping over the wall, forcing out the Blazing Duet as a defensive measure. Panda knows he needs to keep himself alive right now. They're already on the back foot.
You know, looking at the goal difference here, the big goal difference is actually the EXP. Everywhere else, it's just like 200, 300, 500. It's not that big of a difference, even though the goal lead is a lot. So I would say here it's just that Team Vamos, they're really focusing on making sure that Sapat is ahead.
The fact that Team Vamos got the mid-tier 1 of Team Hawk does make life slightly harder. Team Hawk gotta be a lot more careful, even going into their own jungle. Sapat holding most of the net worth means that at least for Team Hawk, you know that the rest of the cores of Team Vamos aren't that far ahead. They still kind of match the tempo.
Yeah, and again, Team Hawk and Team Vamos wins.
Oh, Zorn! He knew Tyrant's Rage finds Miko in the bush. And now Team Hawk are without their roamer for 20 seconds.
Vamos is so good at the river, man.
Yeah. It's so annoying when you don't have your tier 1, especially the mid. And then Zorn just gets to camp in these bushes. And Team Hawk, they really don't have anyone to check the bushes. You don't want the ult to be in there. Miko might have to give his life up. Panda
in trouble, but no ult on. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage from Warlord. Not enough to finish him off, but enough to scare him off. Team Vamos now in the driver's seat.
Right now for Team Vamos, again, looking very good. And like I said, we're just waiting for Nance to get his 3 items. And it looks like he's not going for the attack speed build first. He's actually going to complete his Wind of Nature to make sure that he doesn't get bursted down by Box. So this lineup right now, Team Vamos, is looking very good. Like, this is their game to lose.
Chibi just got the War Axe. Thunderbell stacks on top of War Axe and top side.
Ooh, Panda trying to duel against Ness for some reason and ends up picked off in the 1v1. That was a bad decision right there. Team Hawk, no chance they can contest the Lord now.
What do you think was going to happen? He was half health when he took that 1v1.
This is why Panda is an endangered species.
He is. Some things don't change, do they?
Yeah, and again, that was a big misplay by Panda. But this is also showing how Nats is capable of carrying the team, right? Because, again, Nats has been a question mark ever since he's with Homeboys. There are games where he popped off. There are games where he was slacking. In this game, he's popping off.
Nats has always kind of been specialized as a farming goal laner, as far as I can tell. He's not as aggressive as players like Panda or Lolil, for example, but give him time to get his items, and he becomes a beast.
Man, Panda fought that without the golden staff. He just got the item. So Holy Trinity done for Panda, finally. Let's see how big this Team Vamos can balloon the lead. They do get all 3 waves synced up, and Team Hardy really are trying to get control of the jungle back. Zorn just got his Dominus Ice also.
Right now for Vamos, it's fine for them to play slow. As long as they're managing their waves well, which they're really doing, they're making sure that the Lord side is slow pushing so that they can actually pressure the other lanes first. And Team Vamos, they have this Kufra. They have an option to be like, you know what, we're just going to go in.
Ooh, nice final slash into the way of the dragon, and Zorn is delivered all the way into Team Hawk's base. That's going to make this a 5v4 defense much more manageable for Team Hawk as they work on the Lord up in the top lane. Waves are not the best thing. So Team Hawk should be able to get out of this without too much damage. The Flicker Earth at it though. Onward, finds one. Down on his descent, comes in, blazes into the back line. Box not able to do enough damage, but the final slash able to finish off Warlord. Shadow kill in the back line. Wind of Nature keeps the Nets alive. Box does not have a way out. That's a triple kill for TB. It is a 3-for-3 trade.
Commendations to Team Hawk. That was a good commitment to really save the game, but now it's the carries against each other.
Oh, Panda dealing a lot of damage to TB, and Panda gets caught.
What?
Panda has to back it off. He doesn't have Wind of Nature yet, so now Vamos are able to walk out with the mid inhibitor.
Zorn just arrived.
He just arrived.
He's alone. He should be
a little late.
Yeah,
no, the crucial stun from Nets. He pinned Miko to the wall, the rubbles of the turret. If not, I feel like Miko would have been able to do a lot more. When you look at the instant replay brought to you by JD, disengage Panda and Miko reaches the back, but look at Nets. He really stopped Miko and Panda from full committing and allowing Chibi to get away.
Yeah, honestly, like, I was looking at the engage. Oh, it looks like a fight is going on.
Yeah, Miko has already been picked off once again here, not able to get that kill. We can see that Vamo is specifically positioning to avoid Panda. So the Ogi Shadow kill. Oh, the flicker from Zorn gets him out in time.
You gotta be kidding me, right?
Oh,
that was not a Sky Kisser prop?
Yeah, that's not enough. I mean, like, to be fair, at this point, I feel like Box doesn't have stacks, right?
Probably not.
3, 3, and 3, yeah, he probably doesn't have stacks. So this is also another reason why we don't really see a lot of Sky Piercers, because it's hard for you to maintain those stacks. It's one of those things where you win big, you lose big.
Yeah.
Panda just got his Wind of Nature, so he's going to be able to duel a little bit more effectively now, but Nets also got his Malefic at the same time, so the Moskov obviously ahead.
Miko lost his Liquor though.
They're looking for the engage. Miko not able to get the kick. Does find it on Edith, but he's just gone. Melted away by TB. Lord comes in. TB secures it. Fox not in time. Blazing duet. Wind of Nature too late from Panda. He's already gone. Zorn gonna be traded out, but I think Vamos are okay with that because they are decimating the battle lines of Team Hack. Fox, the only survivor, now having to defend against 4 members of Vamos.
I cannot believe it. Miko got the kick on Sepai, but he buffered the Earth Shatter with hit Panda as he was kicked into Team Hawk. This should be the game.
Fox is alone. I don't think he can do anything here. The crystal is exposed. OE Shadow Kill gonna do nothing as Team Vamos evens it up 1-1.
Talk about Miko Express gone wrong in that final fight. Looks so good, but the score side from Sabat, of course, the collective effort from Team Vamos gives us game 3 within our expectations of Bell.
I mean, like, this is probably the reason why they stopped in Sabat. They're like, all right, smooth, good game, but let's give Sabat a try. And he used his chance here very, very well.
Yeah, this is also how you play Edith.
Yeah.
You know, you got to learn from each other. But, I mean, no one's coming here expecting Vamos to go down 0-2, right?
Yeah, I think we were all
not gonna lie, I was
that.
a bit. Me a little bit.
Yeah, it's getting close, you know, it's getting pretty close.
Yeah, I can kind of see it from that game 1, but Vamos are still a contender for a reason, and I really like what they did this game. This was an obvious paradigm shift in their game plan after seeing what Team Hawk was capable of, and now all cards are on the table for the final game.
And one of the highlights I want to bring up is that Kufra pick that Team Hawk willingly let through. They opted to ban the Tigro and the Ruby to stop a potential fighter lineup, especially with the Ruby ban, but that means Zorn gets his Kufra, and we saw the amount of damage he dealt to Team Hawk.
My real question is, the Matilda was good.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Why did they the Matilda, great. Miko, you slowed them down. Let's pick a show.
Let's show it. Let's show Zorn how it's done. But to make it fair, we're giving the Kufra.
I think this was very much kind of a let's show Zorn how it's done situation, and then Zorn showed them, you can't do that to me.
He did it 2 seasons ago, to be fair, but 2 seasons is a long time.
I mean, even the fans said Zorn is perfect.
Yeah.
Right? Remember the interview with Rose? Zorn is perfect.
Yeah, they asked, some people in chat asked Zorn to play Fanny. That's how good he is.
Legit, I feel like Zorn's Fanny is better than Chibi's Fanny.
Ooh,
wow. You've never seen Zorn on the Fanny?
No, I've not.
Dude.
Fanny support?
No.
Fanny jungle?
He has used Fanny Petrify before.
Dang.
But dude, trust me, I've been in the MPL for 10 seasons now.
I trust you.
Zorn has one of the best Fannies. Not the best, not like Amal, not like Skies, but he's up there.
Man, now I want to see it.
And his Hayabusa as well, because when he doesn't play for his team, he's a jungler.
It feels like everyone.
Yeah.
Like I play Zilong as well. I don't play for my team.
Zilong jungle, of course.
I know Ness plays for his team for sure. MVP of this game on this Moskov, completely untouched.
But I do think we have to focus on the players on the side of Team Vamos. Net's going to be the MVP of the game. We've already mentioned, right? This is a farming-focused marksman. He's not usually going to be the one looking for fights himself, but once he has a few items under his belt, you can tell that he knows which opportunities he can go for. A 900 GPM as well is terrifying.
On a marksman, nonetheless, right? Farming the entire game, and also the discipline to select the timing for the Wind of Nature. You think that in that chaos you used it somewhere down the road, but no, waited for the shadow kill to proc it.
Yeah, honestly, like, looking at his face as well, getting the MVP, he looked like he was pretty upset going into game number 2. And he looks very focused for this one. It's like, you know what, I don't care. I'm going to unleash vengeance.
I mean, he's locked in. He's locked in. He cooked and he ate the same dish. Still the same game duration, almost as game 1, 13 minutes, just shy of 14. But this one is a complete, like Shadava said, paradigm shift. Vamos swapped their focus in the early game. Look at Hesu. And Hesu and Box.
I can see where your bias is
and really shut them down. Yes. I'm Buddhist, by the way, but yeah.
Chat, is this more on Zorn using Kufra or Miko using the Cho? Let us know in chat. What do you guys think? Because in my chat, I've seen people are like, they're not sure about Miko on this show.
The thing is, right, Zorn has been the legendary Cho of MPLMY for so long. So if you pick Cho against him, he already knows its strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
And then you let the Kufra go, which is one of his best answers to it, and you can see how much more difficulty Miko has in this game compared to when he was playing Matilda. Then when you add on Sapat, who has slightly more of a team fight focus as compared to Spoof, who is a bit more of a lane focus, you can see how that changes the gameplay for Vamos.
Funnily enough, so Vamos has played 6 games so far. They won 5, right? Because they lost the first game. So all 5 games was without Cho. The one game with Cho they lost. The previous game. Did they play Cho last week? I don't really remember, but as far as memory serves, Vamos
I think they did.
They had a 100% win rate with Kufra. That I can confirm.
Okay.
So it wasn't the Zask. It was the Cho.
Look at Miko. Just now Miko had more damage than everyone from Vamos, and now he has the lowest damage period.
No, balance in all things.
The what?
Balance in all things. Sometimes sometimes you're at the top, sometimes you're at the bottom.
Yes. Usually I'm at the bottom, but that's a different topic altogether.
It's okay. Good to know. Good to know. Happy for you.
Yeah, much respect.
Thank you.
Still though, I mean,
Panda did a lot of damage.
Panda and Licia.
Yeah. So in terms of the damage department, they're actually doing quite well.
See the damage taken chart. I wonder who is the one that's getting greedy, his head bashed in. In fact, it's Zorn. It's not Miko, it's Zorn.
I think he got a lot of damage from Licia and Panda.
Yeah, I mean, when you're on Kufra, you're usually going to be able to tank a lot more damage as compared to on a hero like Cho, because you trade a little bit of that durability for a little bit more of that maneuverability overall. And Zorn does seem very comfortable here, because when he is able to outplay the enemy roamer, depending on hero draft, you see his gameplay is very different.
You will see him recalling.
Yeah, the moment he starts recalling, that means that he's winning. Is this a Roamer matchup? Like, this whole series felt like the Romans were the one that's really dictating the pace.
Yeah, I mean, like, Kufra is already meant to take a lot of damage anyway. He comes with the bandages already pre-installed.
That's true. Lore accurate.
Yeah. I mean, he's the best wingman of this game.
I've never heard of bandages being pre-installed before, but you know.
Yeah, you install bandages?
You install bandages?
What kind of injury did you suffer back then?
I mean, technology is very modern these days.
Yeah. That's how technology will take over.
Yeah, we're gonna start installing
it's like
bandages.
when you download RAM off the internet, you know.
That as well, you know.
Wait, what?
You know, you want to add RAM to your PC? You can just download RAM. You never knew that?
No!
Please don't try it. It's malware. Please don't do it.
Yeah.
It is.
But yes, talking about the items here, honestly, I would say for both gold laners, it's more or less the same speed when it comes to the items generated here. I feel like the only really big difference is that Box couldn't really take advantage of the Skypiercer. So perhaps the Skypiercer just make the Malefic Roar a little bit earlier, then maybe it would be a little bit better.
Yeah, I suppose so, right? But I guess in this situation, in this game, it didn't feel as nice because Fox did go down kind of like 2 times. That's why he went for the Hunter Strike.
We got to remember.
Right.
Chibi had a bad game because his second buff was taken by the Moskov.
Exactly.
So if Chibi has a good game, Team Hawk isn't.
That could be true. I mean, this is the first loss for Box on Hayabusa.
Yeah.
Are we going to expect changes?
I think so, right? Because
a Ling?
Once it stops working, you gotta figure out a new solution. And I think Vamos figured out, hey, okay, as long as we focus this Hayabusa early, then...
But isn't it too early, though? I mean,
they changed Matilda even though it was working. Who knows, right? I mean, we'll take some time to think about it. But for now, we're going to send it off to Rose as she has another offstage segment prepared for us. Rose, stage is yours.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang ni, saya di side sebelah Team Hawk. Okay, now sebelah saya ni kita ada satu fan daripada Team Hawk. Kita boleh nampak daripada jersey dia dengan jacket dia. Okay, what's your name?
Hello, I'm Florence.
Florence. Okay, Florence, I nak tanya, kenapa you sokong Team Hawk?
Actually, saya suka Team Hawk sejak season 10. Sejak diorang menang qualifier dan diorang champion pergi KM4. So, sampai sekarang, Vibe pada season 10 tu sampai sekarang ada lagi dengan saya.
Okay, now you cakap you sokong dorang daripada season 10 masa dorang menang qualifier, menang MPL juga musim tu. Tapi sekarang kita boleh nampak daripada line up mereka, dorang dah tukar banyak daripada roster. Now, siapa yang player yang you suka sangat sekarang ni?
Panda.
Oh, kenapa Panda?
Sebab saya pun ada main kompetitif juga. Saya role goal lane, so saya idolkan Panda tu sebagai
idola awak lah.
Yep.
So, you rasa ni Panda ni sebagai gold laner, dia adalah in your opinion one of the best gold laners in Malaysia lah.
Yep.
Okay, selain dari Panda, siapa lagi dalam team Hak yang tengah buat benda meriah, happy ataupun yang you suka tengok? Hesu. Okay, kenapa Hesu pula?
Kang Pargoy.
Beza dia tu, Panda dengan Hesu agak besar. Okay, nah I tak pernah lagi ajak Panda buat TikTok, maybe kita boleh ajak. Okay, sebelah ni kita ada nampak fan-fan Team Hulk juga. Tadi I nampak dekat phone abang ni, let's go Team Hulk 21. Korang yakin ke Team Hulk boleh menang game ketiga ni? Boleh. Oh, wow. Okay, kita tadi nampak that actually pasukan Vamos sub in cepat. Now, apa korang rasa masa nampak cepat main tu? Full OG line up ah. Korang rasa nervous ke untuk Team Hulk? Dan apa yang korang rasa jadi dalam game kedua tu? Kenapa kalah?
Maybe sebab communication.
I see. Diorang tak expect kot cepat main kan?
Yeah.
Okay, apa yang nak cakap kepada Team Hulk yang baru je naik atas pentas?
For Team Hulk, buat yang terbaik untuk game ketiga ni. Menang kalah tu ada permainan. Yang penting hidup mati tetap Team Hulk.
Alright, hidup mati tetap Team Hulk. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk start game ketiga dalam Best of 3 series ini. Casters, silakan.
You've heard it from the Team Hak fans. Thank you very much, Rose. Loyalty, undying loyalty is something that you cannot be purchased. Hidup mati tetap Team Hak, the last ride. And I'm still joined by the bandwagon of the Black Panthers. But game 3, coming up in a little bit, we'll discuss a bit about whether there will be changes to the jungle, and that can only be speculated. But I want to go back to the Zaz topic. You think it's still going to go through now that Vamos has beaten it once?
I think yes, because it still provides a lot of benefit here. If they intend to stick with the Hayabusa, then rather than the Zaz being the issue, I think they need to reconsider their roam hero, because this show kind of ended up playing into Vamos somewhat.
It does feel a bit weird. But what's not weird is that M6 is happening in Malaysia, and for anyone who has been here for M1, we're the best, even though not in-game, but we're the best host. So scan that QR code, tap in redemption code, get some good stuff.
Yeah, scan the QR code. You guys might win yourself some durians.
And
shout outs to the Philippines, Indonesia, Singapore. Come to Malaysia, eat durian.
Nasi lemak.
Our nasi goreng is pretty tight.
Yeah,
skibidi.
Yeah, the eplalais.
I heard the good one is like bakute as well. I have never tried. But
yeah, I know.
I just heard rumors.
Yeah, I know. We have different variations like the chikute. If you want to try that out.
Yeah.
If you're from Singapore, definitely come try that out.
Yeah.
Just cross.
Live a little bit. Singaporeans come to Malaysia, live a little bit.
Our chicken rice.
You're saying they don't live.
We give them chili crab. We take everything else, all right? Chicken rice, bakute, chikute, whatever it is. None of that peppery soup.
Yes.
We have Singaporean fans that actually flew here last week to watch. So
I saw that.
W. That's my Singaporean.
They are living a little. Right?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, we're living pretty well here.
Chat, live a little, travel, eat things you've never eaten before, and get Mythic Immortal.
That one's a tall ass.
My chat, they're very skibidi. They're like, okay, do we get married or get Mythic Immortal? And I'm like, you know what?
Mythic Immortal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, why are you guys single? And they're like, but we're Mythic Immortal though. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Fair trade.
I've never seen a married couple in Mythic Immortal.
I'm not. Wait, no. Chico is married. Wait, is he even immortal? What if it's not even immortal?
Now we got a question on our hands. We'll answer that in the upcoming series because they will take center station in just a little bit. For now, draft phase, game 3, Team Hak against Team Vamos. See if Vamos can keep that that claimed a record alive in the regular season with the series win. Vamos this time will be on blue side, and finally we get to see Team Hawk on red side.
So we are going to see some variations in the drafting style, and immediately already a change with Vamos choosing to ban Edith as their first ban on top of the Phobius. When you see this, you immediately start to think whether they want to prioritize the high-lows.
I feel like Vamos, they're looking at 3 heroes. Hylos, Zas, Roger. I feel like these are the 3 heroes that they're trying to eye for. Like, either ways, they're going to get either one.
Yeah. There's no way Team Hawk bans all of it, right? So now you got to make a trade. Because so far we've seen Hylos, Phobius both banned out in the series. But Team Hawk on the red side, they also got to start thinking about the response. We haven't really seen them play the Roger. Even if they had, it wasn't kind of the closest of games. He panned out on it before, but Box, I think that would be a question mark. What else does he have left in the tank?
I want to see Box really expand that pool.
Fanny?
He should be pretty good on Assassins, but I want to actually see that happen. Fanny could be interesting, but we've already seen how easy it can be to deny this hero, so if they do go for it, have to be quite careful.
That's a bit weird, no? Because
they actually banned the Hylo, so they don't even care about it.
So Zas or Roger, if I'm Team Hawk, I would ban Zas or open both of them, right? So that Vamos gets 1, Team Hawk gets 2.
I would think so too.
I think Vamos probably want the Zask. When you get rid of things like Phobians and Hylos, it denies the opponent easy ways of engaging and disengaging from the Dominator's descent. And well, Warlord's still 100% on the Zask, so I think that's what Team Hawk should ban.
Do you ban it's a Link? It's a Link worth considering if you're a Team Hawk?
Magic is my life.
I guess not, it's still the Harif, right?
Is picking.
Now it's either Zask or Roger, like you said, LaFell. Both of them are open. I'm thinking Zask as well. But knowing Vamos, they could take Roger, who knows?
I think it has to be the Zask. You can, because Roger isn't really a hero that Box or Panda are known for. Whereas Lexia has been doing quite well on the Zask. So in comparison, you know?
Well, I guess, yeah, so they do take the Zask.
83% win rate, by the way.
Out of 18 picks.
Wow. 83% win rate. That's just like me. High.
I wish you told me this before.
Now I said you were on the bottom.
Yeah, now because I'm explaining it to you.
Look, sometimes you're at the top, sometimes you're at the bottom. You know, it's like never let people know your next move.
So this is why you're bipolar.
Yeah, well, I forgot about that. He's bipolar. So now there's going to be a potential Roger +1, and we might even deviate from that. I mean, Team Hawk.
Honestly, I want to see Lexia pick up something like a Valentina to go up against his ass.
Valentina, huh? We've seen a couple of Valentina picks. They still stick with the Cho and the Moscow, so opening up core picks.
Vamos can pick up the Roger plus Terizla, perhaps.
Or do you just want to go all in, pick up the Kufra in this first game?
Yeah.
I think it could be totally fine to go Kufra here, because it counters both
Whoa. Hold on, sir, hold on.
Vamos wins, I will shave my head?
You know you should make statements like this after looking at the draft, not before.
This is how much faith he has.
You know what? Screenshot this man. We gotta catch up on him.
I mean,
does he go bald?
He has cojones, you know?
Yeah. You know, the one thing that I'm a bit tired of is people making all these declarations but we never get follow-up.
Yeah.
Like if Team A wins, then I would confess to my crush, but we never know if he was accepted or rejected. Kufra Ruby on the table.
Ooh, this is a strong combo right off the bat. Does take away the sort of surprise flex pick of Ruby, but when you have Kufra and Ruby against Cho and Moskov, Team Hawk is already going to be fighting an uphill battle.
You say surprise flex pick, but Vamos has played it on net and also in the XP lane.
That is actually true.
This Cho is too early, in my opinion. I mean, maybe they could still win, but still, I feel like Cho is way too early. Right?
I agree.
I think now the problem for Team Hawk is that there's so many things they gotta take out. I mean, they take out the Roger, sure, so we know for a fact it's a Roger jungle, which still doesn't really solve the problem. But Vamos having a way to pivot into a potential Death 4 lineup, there's still the Ling on the cards, which I assume Team Hawk will start considering banning now in the second phase.
Not gonna lie, I was actually thinking of X-Borg here for Team Hawk.
X-Borg jungle?
Either or jungle. Yeah, jungle. Yeah. Because I feel like the export jungle might do well against Kufra, Ruby, and Zas. Right? If the Kufra jumps on you and you still have your Firaga armor, you're still safe.
That is true. It's a good observation, and I agree with it as well now that you've brought it up. Would be pretty good against what Vamos has, but well, that timing has already passed. They do indeed ban the Ling to make sure that TV doesn't have access to that. I wonder if they will ban the Fanny too.
It's going to be a tough situation, and even let's say this Ruby goes into the XP lane, what matchup are you going to get, right? What matchup does Team Hawk have into the XP Ruby? Because Vamos, they're taking out big set of Terizla is already gone. They don't really have much left. I guess there's the Arlet, but we've seen this particular matchup. It doesn't really feel too good for the Arlet either.
Yeah, again, I'm not an Arlet lover, you know, like in Malaysia hasn't been performing all that well. Between Arlet and Thomas, I would really rather just to pick up the top.
But I think Arlet is probably one of the safer options. I also do like that they're banning out the Natan here. Nets is most well known for playing heroes like Harif, Natan, and Moskov, and all of those have been taken off the table, basically forcing him into the Claude. And then Vamos ban out the glue, so they are looking at XP laners, yeah.
Wait, Barat should be okay here.
Barats, right?
Yeah.
Thinking of a Barats, yeah. I mean, you would get... Okay, I was thinking of either Barats or CC, but I'm feeling Barats.
I feel like for either team, Barats would be pretty good because, again, all those tanky heroes are out. They pick up the Vexana here, so Vamos has the chance to pick it up themselves, but... Like, what other jungler skills super well? Do they want to pick up a Hayabusa here? Or, excuse me, the strongest scaling hero, Aulus?
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's
or Lancelot? Nolan?
It has been... Oh, Nolan's not bad, actually.
Oh, yeah, Nolan. Oh,
Nolan's still up on the table, yeah. Yeah, you know what they say. When you pick Nolan, you gaze into the unknown.
Gaze into the beast.
Beast or unknown? Let us know in the chat. I feel like it's unknown.
I think it's gaze into the abyss.
I don't even remember whose line this is.
Gaze into the unknown?
I don't... It's the last word that I'm not sure. So it's a Hayabusa for Team Vamos to show Box House is done. And the carry.
Okay, it's one of the few gold laners left. It would either be carry or Claude in this situation. I actually feel like Claude may have been a little better, but looks like Nets has made his choice. I kind of do feel like Lexia could have gone for Valentina actually this game because Zask, Ruby, Kufra has some great ults to steal, but they go for the Vexana instead to have a little bit more early game fighting potential. And that last pick going to be the
Joey.
Wow.
Whoa. How is that going to work against Ruby XP?
We've seen, I mean, the concept for Joey XP, we've seen Sanford do it.
Yeah,
this full tank, concussive blast, utility. But man, into this lineup, this is going to be, I feel like it's quite a nightmare. I'm looking at Vamos' draft and I'm feeling really good about it.
You know, I said earlier, Toe and Ruby is the eternal rivalry, but they never would have expected them to be facing each other in lane here.
In the XP lane,
yeah,
right?
That's super interesting.
Guys, what do you guys think about this show pick?
What do you think about this show pick?
What does the chat think about this show pick on the EXP? Let me just say, if Hesu makes it work, if they take down Vamos,
they better be MVP. He better be MVP.
Dude.
I can't wait to get this started.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, looking at the draft, they've got some interesting answers on both sides, but only one of these two teams will be able to emerge the winner of our first match of the day. Is it going to be Team Hack or Team Vamos? Only the land of dawn will bear witness to the answer.
The triple purify on the side of Team Hack. Get that out of the way first. I want to make sure that they don't get crowd control to oblivion, but of course GB will get some help early on from Warlords and Zaz. Get ahead in terms of the clear. Parallel jungling on both sides. They will end up on gold lane.
Okay, we got to see how, if Miko is able to slow down Vamos here, especially slow down Chibi, then it's going to be very good for Team Hawk, especially now Panda has that Moskov again. I don't know, I feel like Team Hawk, we criticized this kind of draft before, where they're pretty squishy, but they executed well in game number 1. Now we got to see if game number 1 was just a fluke.
I suppose Miko's guiding wind, the shield, is going to be very crucial to make sure that no execution comes through from the Hayabusa.
Zorn going in. Already, Alexia taking a lot of damage from that Nightmaric spawn, so returning the favor. But Chibi has been found in the jungle!
Whoa!
And Box secures first blood.
Yep.
You literally just called it out, right? Miko's the supervision with this Matilda. It's been quite a while since any team faced a Matilda. Didn't expect the movement to be that fast. In fact, the Miko got info that Hayabusa started red side, so the orange buff. So he knows that he's going to end up top side and just brings Box to a first blood.
I mean, it's already starting to look like game number 1, where instead of getting the buff, you just straight up kill the guy.
And it works well, doesn't it? And they knew Zorn wasn't there as well, because he was already seen in mid doing that damage to Lexia. So it was a free kill for them and a great start.
Especially when Hesu with the show clears the way with the concussive blast, starts rotating, essentially 2 support instead of 1 for Team Hawk. But they gotta keep the gas going, gotta step on the pedal and not relent.
Yeah, exactly. Have your foot on their neck. Don't let go. Team Hawk is still controlling the turtle, but Zorn, who's he gonna go for?
A turtle dropping low, Box gonna secure it. Zorn now out of position, wave the dragon onto the Kufra, has to flicker out of the turtle pit.
No.
Circling Eagle catches up to him, and now Subbat, the next one on the chopping block, just barely able to dash over the wall. Team Hawk making use of their EXP advantage, not quite able to stop Chibi, but the damage is done.
Man, if Subbat wasn't a Ruby, Zorn would have straight up killed him by bringing Miko over with the circling Eagle. But still, Hesu doing a fantastic job on this show, a full level ahead of Subbat. You think that Vamos has a lot of setup, but Team Hawk also has a lot.
I guess the answer about Joe going up against the Rubies is like, don't go against Ruby!
Hesu with a flicker! Wave the dragon onto Zorn. Tyrant's Rage on 3 members! Zorn trades his life for a kill onto Hesu. Niku just barely able to get out with the guiding winds. And that's going to be a 1-for-1.
Wow, crucial Tyrant's Rage. They didn't have the damage to kill him off in time. And Vamos finds a trade onto Hesu, who got up to a great start. And that's going to pump on the brakes of Team Hawk a little bit.
But again, we see the potential here that Team Hawk has with Hesu just moving around the map. It's essentially Team Hawk using 2 roamers here. But yeah, Zorn is still a little bit too tanky. Maybe Team Hawk just overestimated their damage.
A little bit here. Looking at the mid lane, a lot of pressure coming in from Team Vamos, and I like that Team Hawk is playing a bit safer. You saw Lexia, he suspected Zorn on the right side, and so he played to the opposite side of the lane instead.
Fox is hanging around this area also. If Vamos can take out Lexia a second time, or at least the first time, back to make life hard, but they're forced to come top side though. A lot of pressure put on my Panda on the turret, almost taking away all the gold.
Yeah, it's quite weird that Vamos, they saw Team Hawk putting pressure on Golden, but they really want to make sure that they catch Lexia here. So it looks like their game plan for game number 3, take down Lexia.
We have the dragon onto Zorn. Probably not the direction Hesu wanted, so not going to make much of an impact here. And that means no Cho ult for the next turtle fight.
Nico just see this going, and another attempt at steal this time. Panda would not get it.
Good try, though. Good try.
Yeah, very good try. If he steals that, that could be the game.
Oh, yeah. It could. For sure. And now Team Hawk looks like they're waiting on Team Vamos to start this turtle. And Hesu is just waiting in the wings. Come on, GB.
He's looking for it. Will jump in. Miko maybe a little early. Almost dies, but is able to dash out. Turtle dropping. What? Fox gets the Lycan Pounce. Gets the Retry. Way up the dragon onto Zorn once again. Right into the Dominators. Instead, Warlord gonna pop out. Get that safety. And there's gonna be no casualties here, actually.
Man, the fact that Hesu got out of that despite a weird way of the dragon angle, he got his flicker back up in time. That's how he survived. But Box surviving, securing 2 turtles already back to back in such a messy situation really shows that man still got it.
I still remember back in Season 7 when Box was the regular season MVP, he was known for being a turtle slayer. His retribution timing was always on point, and we're definitely seeing a return of that.
Oh yeah, like right now, GB has to be a little bit worried because he used to, like every single season, he's the one that gets the most lords as well as Turtle. Now he's definitely being challenged.
Oh, Zorn, nice dash. Finds Miko. Ogi Shadow kill. Doesn't get the kill. Yes, it does. That's going to be a free execute right there. Team Hawk not able to respond, but they do find the kick on the Warlord. Doesn't follow up on it. And Zorn wastes his Tyrant Rage in response.
They worry about Zorn, the counter-engage potential in that choke point. That could have been the death of Box and Panda. At least Miko was a good price to pay, but Zorn is hanging around. They want more.
Oh, Hesu showing face. They're going for Hesu. Finds Hesu. Trying to go for the siege, but not able to find the catch needed. A nice knock-up onto two members, but they're diving the tower. I'm offended onto two in the back line. And Hesu going to be the first one picked off. Sabat continuing the fight. Ruby going to be able to life steal a lot, and he's just diving Team Hawk. Not able to get the last hit on Miko, though. So they'll settle with the kill on Hesu.
Does allow Box to take the bottom tier 1, so Panda is not farming, but Box is. I guess Team Hawk more than one win condition. As long as one of them is having a good time, they're not too worried. They will lose top tier 1, but at least so far, almost 7 minutes into the game, there's still no team that has a big, kind of an obvious lead.
Yeah, honestly, Chibi, even though he died in the early game, but he got 3 kills after that, so he's looking pretty good. And he's
gonna get the turtle, and we see the toe get pulled in. Does get the kick on the Chibi,
but
Shadow Kill gets into safety. Mega kill on a Hayabusa side. Off the box against the back of the turtle pit. Team Vamos flaunts their superiority.
Execution error, Panda. He threw his stun a second too late. Chibi went into the shadow kill right as the arrow connected, so didn't get stunned out, and Panda even attacked the Nightmare Respawn of all things before that. Just a fraction of a second made all that difference, and Vamos starting to really crack this game open.
In my head, I'm still reliving how Zorn was able to catch Box. Like, he knew Box was going to get out somehow, and he was more than ready for it. Like, that's a big turnaround. This is showing how Team Vamos, they're very used to fighting along this turtle line. Now Sapat pulls in Miko. Looks like Miko is still going to be pretty fine here.
We can see Zorn not even using his resources. Knows Miko is going to be able to get out of there, so not much point expending that extra time. Team Hawk going to be playing for macro now instead, focusing on letting Box split push the other side of the map now that they're behind. But look at the pincer attempt. All of Team Vamos collapsing on Box and Hesu. Hesu trying to buy some space, but they're not able to do it. They find Box. Hesu going to get sacrificed for an unstoppable in the hands of Chibi, but his sacrifice allows Box to get out safely.
They don't know where Zorn is still.
Box! Oh no, the sacrifice is wasted! Zorn was waiting for him in the backline this whole time.
Man, Hesu, first of all, he almost brought Vamos to Box. Box gets out, Hesu willing to throw his life, but no one knew where Zorn was. Confidence, and Zorn, he still wants more Lexia. Next.
Nice Siren's Revenge, purify from Lexia. You can't purify death though. Godlike for Chibi.
Man, what a headache. They just would not leave Team Hawk alone.
No, I mean, like, Vamos does it once, shame on you. Does it twice, shame on me. They did it 3 times. Who do we put shame on? Right? I mean, like, how did Team Hawk fall for the same trick 3 times in a row? Isn't that a little bit too much? Like, there's no way the Kupra's not camping here again.
Maybe
right?
that's what they were thinking, right? There was no way. He does it 2 times, and they were like, there's no way he comes back over a 3rd time, right? Like, we already gave them 2 kills. What else they want? And Lexia dies.
I think they were just under the impression that the entirety of Team Vamos collapsed on them, so they thought they already saw Zorn at some point.
They saw the mirror image of Zorn for sure.
Yeah.
And again, this game, Vamos is really playing around Sapat. Again, Sapat has a very clear advantage here when it comes to the gold. So maybe this is just a different playstyle whenever they do have Sapat. Or Sapat is just that good at his laning phase that he's getting all of this advantage for himself.
Well, they're going to look for more advantage now. Lord crashing on bot side. Circling Eagle. What? Shadow kill just legendary for TV as the Matilda melts into nothing. And Hesu almost dies too. A nice hit from Panda though. The skewer picks up Warlord. So they're able to get something in exchange at the very least. Spear of Destruction going to land. Not sure if he'll decide to go for it. But Hesu finds the way of the dragon. Here comes TV back in again. Zorn taking good amount of damage. Nice! The knockback. But is it enough though? Panda is helping them down. I'm offended. On the 2, Panda still doing one. Sabat with the flicker forward gets the double kill. Denies Panda his glory.
Man, it looked so good until it wasn't at the very end. They really want Zorn dead, and they might lose the game because of that.
CB very low. Ogi shadow kill comes out yet again. Lexia gonna share it with Miko. Able to survive as a result. It's a 2v3 defense, but CB has to back it off. A nice knockdown. Oh, CB! How does he turn that around? Well, Lexia, he's able to get one pick off the law, but it's not enough. Nets is still alive, and Team Hack Crystal is not. The reversal from Vamos as they take the victory.
Man, Team Hawk really issued the challenge. Doubled down in game 3, took the kill, gave the Kufra Ruby. I gotta say, they put up quite a fight, but Team Vamos really showed why you shouldn't underestimate them. What a bout we had in this series. 2-1 for Team Vamos. Congratulations. They keep the regular season win streak alive. But let's see what they have to say with Rose on the stage. Rose, take it away.
Kemenangan untuk pasukan Vamos 2-1 melawan Team Hawk. And guys, the Vamos win streak continues. Alright, first of all, okay, kejap bagi diorang celebrate dulu. Dia tengah tunggu. Cepat, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Long time no see. Okay, nampaknya semua orang yang datang ke MPSJ sangat-sangat happy untuk tengok Sepat back in action. Tapi boleh tak Sepat share sikit kenapa Sepat di sub in di game kedua tadi?
Oh, game kedua tadi. Tadi kita orang tengah bincang masalah game 1. Waktu tu kita orang tengah baca doang, tiba-tiba pertukaran dan saya main, dan saya agak sedikit gugup sebenarnya. Sebab saya hanya training 2 hari dengan dorang dan selebihnya Alip yang bermain dengan dorang smooth. So gugup lah, dan alhamdulillah menang hari ni 2-1.
So ini adalah satu decision yang tiba-tiba je coach cakap. Cepat main lah. Macam tu je.
Betul.
Oh, okay. Kita boleh nampak dia punya 2 days of training paid off. Oi, nervous eh?
Nervous.
Jarang tengok Sepat nervous. Okay, apa kata kita tanya Warlord pula? Warlord. Pemilihan Zaz di MPL MY adalah satu hero yang comes with a very high win rate. Biasanya orang ataupun tim yang dapat Zaz menang. Kenapa korang berani lepaskan Zaz 2 game pertama untuk best of 3 ni?
Nak test power Zaznya Alexia.
Oh, dan macam mana? Apa hasilnya? Oh, Pap suruh behave. Tapi apa hasilnya, Warlord?
Bisa main.
Ni lepas Pap suruh behave. Okay guys, now kita dah tengok daripada gameplay tadi yang sangat sengit, tapi satu player mesti stand out untuk match ni. So, I'm pretty sure everybody has their own MVP, tapi siapakah MVP perlawanan ini? Mari kita tengok. In 3, 2, 1. MVP perlawanan ini jatuh kepada Zorn. Alright Zorn, first of all, very nice game. Tapi win rate 100% korang dah pecahkan. Adakah ini kacau mental mereka ataupun korang macam tak kisahlah win rate je pun?
Tak kisah, sebab kita orang target champion M6 sebenarnya.
Wow! Bukan target champion MPL MY tapi M6 terus. Alright, they are dreaming big. Okay, can we please pass the mic to Chibi? Before we wrap things up, Chibi, ini adalah kali pertama kita tengok Fanny di atas tangan Chibi. Kenapa you guys ambil Fanny tadi?
Sebab kita orang confident je kot, sebab kita orang bawa kat training dan kita orang try bawa kat MPS. And so far tak jadi, so untuk next game ni insyaAllah bawa lagi kot.
Oh okay, tak jadi, so try until you succeed.
Betul.
So kita akan tengok Fanny lagi in action, and I'm pretty sure are there more assassins?
Assassin?
Any other assassin? Adalah
Hayabusa kot.
Okay. I like that. Alright, maybe we could give it to Nats to wrap up the interview.
Nats. Okay,
Nats. Was your sister's cake nice?
Nice. Satu lagi.
Okay, satu lagi.
Happy birthday to my sister and I love you so much.
Allah, Chomen. Chibi's cake nice?
Happy birthday, Chibi.
Alright.
Lambat lagi lah, Nat.
Sabar, belum. Not yet.
Lambat lagi lah birthday aku.
Nat. Apa Nat nak cakap dekat fans Vamos yang datang?
Terima kasih fans Vamos. Forza Vamos. Thank you datang sini, and bos Solos, bos Sanan, bos Wan, bos. Terima kasih so much. Terima kasih banyak.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Vamos. Congratulations on your win. You guys may now go celebrate your win. Thank you very much. Nampaknya kita dah boleh interview dah kita punya King Semut dalam bahasa Melayu. Makin lama makin fasih. And with that, apa kata kita dengar mic check daripada pasukan Vamos? Is the comms all in Malay? And what does Net say in game?
Follow. Aku tak tahu dekat ni.
Nice B.
Follow me.
Yo, that's so. Aku buat Zaz buang purify dia.
Dah purify.
Berkating. Ya, okay, dong kas aku. Aku ni. Macam nice one. Aku ada. Kada haya.
Dah ulti Zaz.
Ni Zaz. Mati.
Nice.
Boleh tatal.
Betul. Aku dah pasal belakang.
Alah. Besar masuk Apa aku.
Ada MM sebenar. Santai aman.
Kerja haya guys. Haya bawah.
MM sebenar. Nice.
Haya bawah.
Mi. Orang. Jangan. Aduh. Nice guys. Nak pasal. Tak ada orang.
Boleh. Aku bos guys. Aku ten tahu. Gerak. Keluar. Roger bawah.
Boleh lagi guys.
Boleh pan.
Boleh kas.
Mata. Go. Nice one. Boleh gas. Go guys. Go terus guys. Nice 4 jam. Nak. Sorry.
Okey.
Speed. Saya juga apa?
Aku tak ada. Aku
Ada. Aku mid guys. Aku dapat Roger guys.
Mid. Nice.
Boleh lot guys.
Nak aku.
Sudah habis. Nen. Dah habis. Nice one.
Nice.
Well, Zor is our MVP of the match, of the series, and also retaining the 100% win rate on that Kufra.
The Kufra has to go, I think. After seeing this, after him getting MVP, Vinyl those ambushes, getting those setups, even when he has to sacrifice his life to do it. Zorn proves why he is a legend here in MPL MY, and I think all the other teams are taking note right now.
You know what I took note? Especially during the interview. We can say it now because the person is not here to defend himself, but I feel like Nats Malay is better than Gideon.
Never thought of that.
He's not here to defend himself, so we can say whatever we want.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Right, absolutely.
He can disagree, but he can't say it to our faces.
Does Gideon even speak Bahasa?
Dude, he barely speaks English.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That just sounds like he doesn't speak at all.
Last I checked his Wikipedia, he was German or something.
Yeah.
But man, special shout out to Sapat also in this game, the Ruby. I mean, even the last play, right? Of course, there's Zon. I don't know how he keeps doing this.
I think he has like 6,000 games on the Kufra or something, man. Like, it's something different, man.
It's actually different. The patience, target selection. Sure, he died 6 times across 2 games, but he won both games for his team.
I mean, like, you're a tank. Dying 6 times is kind of low. Right, if you really put it into consideration. With 19 assists, that's a conversion rate of 3 point
something.
3 point.
That's not bad at all. Especially when you consider that in game 3 he was basically content with 2 roamers, right? Having a Matilda and a Cho on the opposite side that he kind of had to maneuver around, and was still able to be the one providing vision, controlling the map, setting up ambushes. And I feel like we also have to kind of mention their mic check, right? This is a very, very focused and disciplined Team Vamos.
Yeah, you'd think that they would be a bit more loud. Yeah. I think that's 90% Chibi, but I could be wrong. But this one, very, very locked in. 15 kills to 5. Of course, it was Zorn locking in 10 assists, and Chibi having a near flawless game. Gets ganked once in the early game and never again.
Dude, we've been having 30 minutes now, and 11
minutes.
Yeah, so Vamos, they really pick up the pace, and it's really interesting to see how they change from game 1, 2, and 3, where they start having focus points. Whereas, like, we will camp this area for a while. We saw in the starting of the game, they wanted to camp Lexia. Didn't work out. Then they camped the bottom side of the map, and they were able to get 3 and plus more, right? So it's something interesting to see how Vamos changes their rotation from game to game.
Yeah, and it's that kind of on-the-fly adaptation as well, right? Game 2 and Game 3 was also very different. Even when you look at the emblems and talents, Zorn went for Wilderness Blessing, just 1 movement speed. For him, it's all about the cross-map rotation.
And the rotations were great, right? We have to give some props to Team Hawk. I think their ability to move around the map to set up ganks is really, really good because Hesu was not locked into the EXP lane. He was basically playing as a second roamer and was quite effective with it. And they tried to manipulate the draft to make Vamos think, oh, this show is going to be Roman and we're going to surprise them at the end. But Vamos was already thinking 1 step ahead. I love the choice of going Kufra Ruby in the first phase. All your crowd control needs are just settled at that point.
And also, special mention that Vamos, the positioning in these team fights, right? The setup also great. They made Zorn the only viable target for Jesus to kick, but every single time he kicks that big ball bandage back to his team, it doesn't really work out. It's a death sentence.
Yeah, if he used any other heroes, Jesus might not have kicked him. The only hero that can turn into a ball? Genius.
Genius, yeah. Soccer.
Right, exactly. Like,
it's like Jesus, they did a background check with Jesus.
Jesus looked like Bruno.
Yeah.
They did a background check. They realized that Cho also likes to play ball.
Yeah, you know, I think he's a big fan of Shaolin soccer.
No, I think Cho plays takraw.
Cho plays takraw? Yeah.
He seems like the guy that would play takraw.
I can see that,
I was thinking futsal, but yeah, takraw also.
And like a ball of bandages is not too far from a takraw ball, right?
Exactly. Plus, this is Malaysia. You know, shout out to takraw.
Yeah. My friends used to do it back in school. They would take...
They used to kick Kufra?
No, they would crumple up paper and make it into a soccer ball.
Ah.
That's how we break window panes in class. Not we, them.
Them, of course.
I'm a spectator. I cast for a living, so you know. Yeah, I give them the commentary.
Do these crumpled balls of paper also grow arms and push all your friends against the wall?
Oh, thank God, no. That would have been absolutely scary.
That would be traumatizing as a kid.
It would be. What's the island progression? We take a look at Box first. Starting with the Windtalker, despite having that first blood lead, I was thinking that he would go a bit greedier, but decided to stay with the farming route. But even with the item progression spread out, you can see that Team Hawk, they are very, very staggered on the timing.
Honestly, like looking at Box build here, he's going for a prolonged team fight with the Thunderbelt as well as the War Axe. But honestly, when I look at their lineup, I'm not really thinking about prolonged team fight,
I'm thinking about quick in and out, right?
Exactly.
Go with the Thunderbelt, endless battle, get it done with.
Go in, get your fries, get out.
Yeah. Skypiercer sounds good.
Yeah, Skypiercer, endless battle, that kind of build sounds good.
Yeah, I agree. Especially since you already have Panda on the Moskov, right? He should be your late game scaling instead. But, well, because of this, we do see some shift in the standings. Team Vamos now taking that first place.
I love this, by the way, Husky, because this, like, we just started our season, and no team is going undefeated when it comes to the games.
Yeah, that is a very good start. Undefeated in terms of games, right? There's no more 18-0 season like what we saw from SRG last season. But Team Vamos, with that 2-1 victory, remains numero uno, still number 1. And unfortunately for Team Hawk, they are going to be up in still top 3 because they pushed Todak down. Essentially, they're tied with Todak. But for the rest, it's still the same. Monster Vicious, followed by JP9ers, RCMY, Homeboys, Team Ray, and Red Esports. But the standings will definitely not remain in this spot because coming up is another big showdown. Selangor Red Giants against Todak.
Man.
That standing is about to shift again, and SRG's the best bet is to try and tie up with Team Vamos by the end of it if they get a 2-0.
No, honestly, Selangor Red Giants, they're shaking in their boots.
Yeah, I would be too.
Did you see what Chiku did yesterday?
No.
Hanabi without the Lolita?
Yes.
Dude.
I would be shaking too.
Selangor Red Giants be like, oh no, how are we going to get number 1?
Yeah.
With that exact tone, by the way. Oh no.
Unironically, though, the competition does seem to be heating up a little bit. I think every single team realizes M6 just across the horizon, many more tournaments that they can take part in, so they gotta up their game.
Yeah, especially when you have the Snapdragon Pro Series coming up. The Challenge Finals for Season 6 is now open for registration. Q1 has already elapsed, but you still can sign up for Q2, which closes on September 15. Win your share of $150,000 cash prize and get a chance to qualify for the first ever Mobile Masters for MLBB. And if you wonder, what the heck is a Mobile Masters? You know when FCAP won Challenge Finals? After that is Mobile Masters. So first ever big stage international, baby. Excited?
Oh, yes.
Hey, thank you, LaFell.
Sorry, I'm bipolar.
Yeah.
Like, either I'm down or I'm up. You can never really tell.
Yeah, it keeps it exciting, right? But next one's going to be...
exciting as well. Make sure you guys catch that one.
Yes.
Slammer Giants gets thrown out.
Thank you very much, LaFell. But for now, we got to make sure that he takes his meds as we go for a short break. When we come back, another showdown between Selangor Red Giants and Todak will kick off. We'll be back in a bit.
Kenapa ni? Android 5 lagi gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wipe out. Unstoppable.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Hakik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6? Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL Malaysia. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL Malaysia, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya, juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
White out.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Sakit kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, ya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya, juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, keluarmu dan kegatalan.
White out.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Sakit kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya, juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelemamu dan kegatalan.
White out.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Sakit kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terurus untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL Malaysia. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL Malaysia, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya, juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas tapi sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone.
kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh rise up to the top. Kita buat bersama, semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
MPLMY Season 14 is powered by Moonson, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner of your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-14. Anda bersama dengan saya Rose, host anda sepanjang hari ini. Dan hari ini merupakan hari yang sangat-sangat special untuk kita, sebab kita akan menyambut Hari Malaysia yang akan jatuh pada tarikh 16 September nanti. So untuk semua orang yang dekat MBSJ, kita ada banyak aktiviti dan juga diamonds up for grabs or untuk giveaway sekejap lagi. Tapi untuk semua orang dekat rumah, kita pun ada join the fight code untuk korang. So korang boleh scan the QR code down below ataupun guna the code in your Mobile Legends account untuk mendapatkan in-game rewards. Okay guys, kita nampak ramai yang hadir ke stadium MBSJ hari ini. So, Rose ada satu soalan je untuk semua orang yang hadir. Guys, korang bangga tak jadi rakyat Malaysia? Alright guys, mesti bangga kan? Di Hari Malaysia ini, marilah kita memupuk semangat perpaduan dan kasih sayang antara semua lapisan masyarakat. Tidak kira agama, bangsa maupun budaya. Kita semua telah membuktikan yang rakyat Malaysia sentiasa bersatu menyokong wakil Malaysia dalam pelbagai acara sukan, termasuklah Mobile Legends Bank dan kita. Jadi, sebelum kita mulakan segmen kita, marilah kita semua sama-sama berdiri dan menyanyikan lagu kebangsaan kita. Everybody please stand up.
hari ini, aku personally rasa a bit special disebabkan sekarang kita dah bawa pulang satu kejuaraan dunia dekat Malaysia dan M6 juga ada dekat Malaysia. Sebagai orang yang terlibat secara mendalam dalam MLBB, ini adalah satu benda yang besar untuk aku.
Kita orang start support MPL MY waktu season 7 yang RSG menang tentu.
Kalau saya tengok MPL MY sejak ada tim Saiyan lagi. Waktu tu zaman Saiyan kuat lah. Ada Fredo, Solos, Repack.
So kenangan termanis saya especially masa dekat M1. Masa tu Todak buat pasukan Malaysia rasa sangat berbangga dengan performance mereka berjaya dapatkan tempat ketiga. Jadi itu kenangan termanis saya iaitu menjadi sejarah dalam M1.
Salah satu momen pro player yang saya tak boleh lupa ialah momen zone di MPL MY dan peringkat internasional.
Sebelum ni saya datang daripada orang yang biasa, orang yang seperti korang juga, yang tak expect pun yang korang boleh jadi macam ni, dan saya selalu doa untuk saya menjadi wakil Malaysia.
Kalau MPL MY punya momen waktu zaman gemilang Todak lah. Sebab diorang dulu kuat kan, pada season 3 sampai beberapa season lepas tu diorang champion 3 kali. Harap diorang kembali kuat balik lah.
So insya-Allah untuk season kali ni tim Todak akan buat yang terbaik lah dan tak macam season sebelum ni.
Momen paling kita orang tak boleh lupa waktu SRG menang MSC yang tentu first team Malaysia menang International Trophy.
Sejujurnya saya tak pernah expect yang saya dapat pergi sejauh ini. Sebab sebelum ni saya dikenali just a player dari tier 2 je. And now I'm here, I'm the champion, I'm the final MVP.
Untuk L6 ni, kami akan melangkaui era baru. Kami dah buktikan apa yang kami mampu buat dan kami akan make Malaysia proud again.
So dengan harapan yang menggudung, rakyat Malaysia saya seru kepada anda berikan sokongan penuh kepada pasukan siapa pun yang pergi masuk dalam M6.
Kita orang perlukan sangat korang punya sokongan.
Sebab tanpa korang, kita orang tak boleh buat apa-apa.
And kepada seluruh rakyat Malaysia, saya nak ucapkan Selamat Hari Malaysia.
Selamat Hari Malaysia.
Happy Malaysia Day.
Happy Malaysia Day.
Happy Malaysia Day.
Selamat Hari Malaysia.
Selamat Hari Malaysia.
Selamat Hari Malaysia.
And there you go. Selamat Hari Malaysia semua. Guys, macam mana video tadi, best tak? Best. So, korang rasa terharu tak dan excited nak tengok M6 jadi dekat Malaysia? Mesti excited kan? Okay, so sebelum kita mulakan match kedua kita untuk hari ni, kita ada satu performance daripada Razak I featuring Mortal, AG Coco and DJ Uno yang bertajuk Ini Negaraku yang dicipta dan dihasilkan oleh Todak. Jadi, ayo kita lihat dan nyanyi bersama-sama dengan penuh bersemangat. Dipersilakan.
Jika mereka melaru suku langgar,
Sampai mati maru aku takkan calar, biarpun aku rebah ke tanah. Dalam hati penuh cahaya, aku percaya pada yang esa. Selagi bernafas, ku takkan mengalah, ku takkan bergajah. Harimau yang tidur, jangan cuba sergah. Kalau mula berang, dah boleh berserah. Lain kain benang, hati tetap satu. Air muka tenang, hati siapa tahu. Beza warna kulit, hati tetap maju. Hati keras batu. Untuk jalur yang berkibar, pisang dok berdarah di tanah aku pijak. Dadaku, takkan ku berundur. Ini negaraku, ini negaraku. Mari bersamaku, mana musuhku cabar, sorakkan suaramu. Mula rusuhku langgar, ini negaraku. Maru aku takkan jalan, ini negaraku. Tanah tumpahnya darah, belalak dadaku. Takkan ku berundur. Ini negaraku, ini negaraku. Mari bersamaku, sorakkan suaramu. Ini negaraku, ini negaraku. Belala dadaku, belala dadaku. Takkan ku berundur, takkan ku berundur. Ini negaraku, ini negaraku. Ini negaraku, ini negaraku. Mari bersamaku, mari bersamaku. Sorakkan suaramu, sorakkan suaramu. Ini negaraku, ini negaraku. Ini negaraku, ini negaraku.
All right, an amazing performance, guys. Once again, a round of applause. Okay, now sebelum tu kita actually ada a few questions untuk performers kita. Tapi sekejap. Hold on, guys. Anyways, korang rasa best tak hari ni? Best. Korang semua enjoy ke? Match belum mula tapi the vibes in MPSJ is through the roof. I can say ini adalah satu perlawanan ataupun satu hari yang full house, and thank you very much for all of your support. Hello, how are you? Amazing performance, by the way. Okay, kita ada a few soalan untuk awak.
Okay.
I hope that's fine.
Okay.
So since kita tengah celebrate Malaysia Day hari ini, apa definisi Hari Malaysia untuk anda?
Untuk saya, Hari Malaysia, saya sebenarnya tak prepare jawapan untuk benda ni. Tapi apa yang saya yakin, saya orang Malaysia, saya bangga menjadi anak Malaysia. So, saya akan memperjuangkan Malaysia.
Okay, apa yang awak rasa bila awak datang ke MPSJ? Nampak semua penonton datang sokong favourite team mereka, queue daripada awal pagi.
Saya, of course, saya datang sini sebenarnya pun disebabkan Todak. So, saya bersama-sama Todak dekat sini. Saya harap Todak menang kali ni. Itu harapan saya kat sini.
Alright, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your amazing performance. Dan kami daripada MPL Malaysia just nak ucapkan selamat Hari Malaysia untuk semua orang. And of course, lagu yang baru sahaja diorang perform tadi akan dirilis pada hari esok sebelum Hari Malaysia. So, for your information, the music video will involve the people in the crowd. So guys, kalau korang nak tengok muka korang dekat music video nanti, tengoklah kan video esok.
Korang sangat rock.
Itu yang kita rockstarkan dekat MPL MY. Alright, so sekarang dah sampai masa yang semua orang ditunggu-tunggu. So, mari kita tengok match kedua di hari kedua, minggu kedua.
The most anticipated matchup of Seru Saturday, Selangor Red Giants against Todak. It's Ultra against the Patriots. We're about to kick it off. on the Malaysia Day celebration. It's Husky alongside Sadafa and Lafel to bring you guys the action.
Can we talk about how Todak can flex? Like, they even bring their own singers here to sing for the crowd?
Yeah, they are multifaceted. It's not just good in game, good in performance.
They got race cars.
They got race cars, and we've seen
everything.
They got everything. We even seen they got plenty of iterations of their rosters. But of course, you can't perform at your best without the best equipment. But we have the best right here at MPL MY. It's the ROG Phone 8, the official gaming phone of MPL Malaysia Season 14 that helped the pros to constantly be at the top of their game. And it also retains the crown as the king of performance, and now comes with a sleek new design and improved cameras as the ROG Phone 8 goes beyond gaming.
You gotta have the best tools for the best gameplay, and so if any one of you are looking to upgrade your device so that you can make your grind mythical, immortal, all the way, and even easier, ROG Phone 8's got your back just like it has all of our backs and all of the players' backs on stage.
So tools are important.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No wonder people keep calling me that.
No, yeah. You are important. Yes, thank you very much.
I was confused, like, oh, why are you calling me a tool? But it's a good thing, I guess.
It's a good thing, you know. What do you call it? The tools of the trade. You gotta write that. Yeah, you need to bring a gun to a gunfight. You need a knife to cut vegetable. You need a car to travel.
And you need Lafel for MPLM.
Yeah.
Give 1,000 auras in the chat.
100%.
1,000 aura in the
W
chat.
for Lafel. W for Lafel. Talent of the year, by the way. First ever Talent of the Year winner. If you haven't forgotten that one. But of course, we also got world champions in the building, right? If you come to MBSJ Sedang Jaya, the first thing you would see when you come through the entrance is the banner that says that this MPL MY is the home of the world champions, SRG. This is the third time against Todak since season 12, and they have not lost a single series at all. Of course, led by Sakai's Cram, Stormy, Yums, and Innocent. Thoughts on this, Sadafa?
Well, SRG has become the nation's heroes in terms of MLBB as the first team to bring home an international title after their recent championship at the MSC. They're going to be eager to prove themselves once again, taking another season and moving on to M6. But the competition has really heated up, and we've seen that even their previous unmarred, undefeated streak has already been dropping a game to homeboys on week 1. So, just because they're the champs doesn't mean they won't have challenges ahead of them.
This is Lafel's most anticipated part. And we get the first iteration. Gary, Momo, Moon, Zion, Steppoint, and D.
Don't look.
You okay, Lafel? You okay?
Don't look.
You feeling good?
First of all, shout out to the chat. The chat is interactive right now, so yeah, I dab for you guys. But yeah, this is Todak's lineup. It's gonna be Moon, Momo, Gary, Zion, Steppoint, and D.
Breathe, Lafel, breathe.
Guys,
we got our best
people in chat. Let us know. You know, how do you guys feel about this? I'm actually gonna take some time and look at chat so you guys can have more screen time talking about the teams here. But it's going to be quite a statement if Todak wins with this lineup.
Yeah, there's something that me and Gideon, we kind of talked about yesterday after Zayed showed up huge with Lancelot and Export in their series. There is going to be some comparison between Zayed and Gary. I think that conversation is only going to get more heated up, especially when this affects the standings. SRG, if they get a 2-0, they will be tied with Team Vamos. But for Todak, it is their chance to break into top 3 again after Team Hak now is tied with them.
Indeed. Man, the fact that the competition has heated up so much is great news to see, considering M6 is going to be on home soil this year, so I'm sure every single team wants to claim some of those spots for themselves. So there's going to be a big target on SRG. I imagine everyone has done their research on them, but will Todak be able to do so after what we saw between their different lineups yesterday?
Honestly, like, this lineup is going to be very interesting, but I'm just going to let you guys know the vibe of the chat. Right. It's like they're just saying this lineup is not lit AF.
Not lit enough. It's not lit. It got no riz, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, we got to look at the headline, though, because right now we're looking at constant rotation versus consistent roster, right? This roster is the only roster that has made 0 changes since last season, ever since winning MPL MY Season 13, coming in fresh, whereas for Todak, they expanded by a lot. They got a football team now.
Yeah.
You can go for a lot of subs. How is this going to affect the dynamic? I mean, we saw a glimpse of that yesterday.
Here's the thing. I feel like this is good for debate, right? Because I kind of feel like this is a conversation you will have about an hour. Is that is it good to have two separate teams? Like in your own team, you have a separate team. Isn't that like what you call disconnect? Right? Because in one team, you have Team A and Team B where they're both fighting, which could be good, but at the same time, how confusing it is as a coach. Like, oh, I got Team A.
So it's like both your teams have the same enemy, but you're also competing amongst yourselves.
Yes. And it's not just that Todak has a football team of players, they have nearly an MLBB team of coaches as well. So we very much have a too many cooks spoil the broth potential situation here. And personally, I really don't like this style. You know, I feel like there's a lot of issues with it, but there are times when it works, so we'll see what happens.
I mean, it's very important for Todak because last time M-Series was here was M1 and they finished top 3, right? And so this, I think, means a lot to Todak. If they can get a win and even draw blood from SRG, they might kind of reset the expectations. So without further ado, I think it's time to bring on the Giants and the Swordfishers to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present you Selangor Red Giants and Todak.
Selangor Red Giants.
Recording two maniacs in their opening week, the Red and Yellow Giants have once again asserted their dominance over the competition. Introducing the unstoppable force, the Selangor Red Giants!
Todak.
They've proven their relevance and strength with constant lineup changes. Now returning to the battlefield with Gary, D, and Sign Senpai in the room. Brace yourself for the unpredictable Todak! Introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of league ops that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches.
We go in with the fist bump because it's about to get heated. Third time's the charm, they say, but this could be third roster's the charm for Todak. We've seen two different iterations in past 2 seasons. Both have dropped games. He's been eliminated by SRG in playoffs back in season 12. So this one is going to be quite a statement, quite a litmus test to see how this version of Todak, who has yet to really give us a consistent, solid performance, fare up against SRG, who are just coming in hot.
Here's the thing. Maybe they're going for a different mindset. How can SRG know what they're going to do?
What if SRG prep
if they don't know what they're going to do?
That is true.
I talked to Simon, and Simon said Todak is giving our head coach, our coaches a headache because they're like, we have no idea who we're fighting against.
You see, well, you always have to listen to Simon Says, right? So it is a fair point. It can be quite confusing to deal with Todak, and it's kind of interesting, right? Because back then, when Todak was in their prime, they were also known to be very unpredictable and difficult to prepare against. But that was because their main roster had such a large hero pool and different strategies to approach from. Oh, hold on, we have a bit of a video here. It looks like.
As a Roma, sebab before I pernah main Roma juga season 9, and then this is the best decision for the team. I rasa time I main season 9 Rom tu hero lebih kurang je. Tapi sekarang mungkin orang dah lagi step up dan hero pun flexible, hero jungler, hero mid laning lagi banyak lah. Bagi I tak jauh beza pun sebab Roma dia depends on the jungler. So boleh main support or tanky punya hero lah.
Good to see that Zyme is settling into the Rome role, at least for this season. I think there has been a lot of questions after Zyme really pulled the weight in 2 seasons in a row to really kind of drag Todak across the finishing line in many situations.
In my head, the way that this roster came about is that they queued up, and then Zyme was S5, and then they're just spamming S5 tank, S5 tank.
You know what? I need to quickly get the opinion of his biggest fan, which is Sadalfa. We didn't really get to talk about this, but what do you feel about Zyme in Rome?
I actually started loving Zyme Senpai as a player when he was playing Roam, actually. I always thought he was fun as a mid laner, but when he was a Roam player, I always thought he was really excellent.
I mean, throwback to the past, right? It's a trip down memory lane, and also can be the same for the M series. M6, again, coming to Malaysia by the end of the year, so for those who have been there in M1, you know it's going to be lit. Something starts to get out. What other Gen D terms do we have? Lit, it's cooking, it's lay. I got an older one. It's buzzing.
It's bussin'.
It's bussin'.
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 Bussin'. It's bussin'.
Bussin'.
And it's like, say, like, Malaysia is giving tropical vibes.
Yeah, we are a tropical country.
We are indeed a tropical country. I don't. Is that slang? That just seems like a statement.
No. So basically, like the way you say is like, it's giving me something.
Yeah, it's giving
and then
me
give
something vibes. You know,
Yeah.
like tropical vibes.
Okay, you're right.
Like saying it's giving grand final vibe.
Yeah, it's giving the
skibbity.
It's giving the it's giving the skibbity vibe.
Not
Exactly.
very Sigma of you.
Do you? Wow. That one. If Innocent drops another maniac, he's gonna be the Sigma for sure.
Hey. Moon and Momo are the true Sigmas. No matter the lineup, they'll be playing.
No, that is true as well. So let's head into the drafting phase because as SRG has conquered the best in the world, can they conquer an assortment of flavors from Todak in terms of draft and roster lineups? We're about to find out. Game number 1, draft is going to kick off right now. SRG blue side, Todak red.
Okay, SRG batting out the Minsitar. This spells out Phobia's first pick, right?
100%.
It's not just Phobia's first pick, but anything with mobility. Harif, Nolan. And I mean, SRG took a big pace out of RSG MY's book yesterday. Minsitar won both games against a Phobia.
We did witness Minsitar being a huge deterring factor against one of the top EXP lane picks in the meta, Phobius, as you mentioned. So the fact that SRG had banded out this early on is very interesting and very respectful because Momo is one of the more consistent Minsitar players we have here.
Exactly. Very respectful, very mindful,
very
demure. Exactly.
We've been keeping up. With the.
We're young. We're like okay. GBU is 21 years old. Our age isn't our age is there.
Look at Zyme. He looks like he looks older than me, but he's young.
Yeah. Though to be fair, you look younger than most people.
Do I?
Right, Papa?
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you.
I mean, I know. How old are you again?
Me?
Yeah.
It's subjective.
We're same age.
It's subjective.
We're 1997.
Oh wait.
Husky.
Yes.
With the right mindset, you can be whatever age you want to be.
Exactly. So with the right mindset.
Can I be old if I want?
I mean, you can. No one's stopping you.
Dude, this world is nuts. Do whatever you want.
Yeah. Last I checked, there's nothing wrong of declaring the wrong age. You know, we do see the Edith getting taken out by SRG. One of the more of a prime ban, I think. Again, we talk about this backstage. Depending on the teams, and SRG want to eliminate a single target crowd control. But Todak now has a big question to answer. Who do you ban out last? Jushin, Zaz, Go Shrew.
I mean, Stormy is kind of good with anything.
Yeah.
But give him one of the most broken hero in this current meta.
So it's 5 points for Stormy.
I heard a hero, Phobius.
Oh yeah, we forgot about the Phobius, right?
We talked about it, right?
Talking about it, right? Look at SRG. They banned 3 EXP laners.
Yeah.
And some of these are meant to counter Phobius too. So
it's like
Todak didn't ban it.
I mean, one is a direct counter. One is a sandbag. One is just a bit more utility, right?
Yeah.
So you kind of cover all the bases. I mean, Todak do get access to Roger, Zaz, some big picks. Zaz comes through for Moon. Still, Roger as well. I'm surprised Roger actually has a sub 50% win rate.
Right now, the OP heroes, Ling and Harif are still open.
Yeah, and they have been ignored. I mean, Harif has been banned in the last series, but Ling has been completely ignored. Banned in one game, but that's all. Does SRG get it?
I mean, maybe he wants the flavor of the day by picking up the Hayabusa. Options are plenty here for SRG.
So we don't see either of that. So we see Nolan and Vexana, which is something we established, right? The Nolan can be an option. And SRG taking it out means the guy is very comfortable on this hero.
With Minsitar gone, Nolan going to have a much smoother time. Quite interesting to see the Vexana being picked up here because the mid lane pool is still pretty open overall. And heroes like Harif, which we already know Innocent is quite comfortable with, would absolutely be banned in the second phase. So Red Giants does seem to have a plan brewing.
I suppose if you're on blue side, it does if you want to save second phase, it's probably never going to come true. You got to take care of the Lunox, the potential Lunox as well. But now Todak, you got to kind of figure out if they want to conceal this Roger. Some teams just pick a Moscow, but no, they actually just review it. So Jungle, Hayabusa into the Nolan.
The flavor of the day, Hayabusa.
Yeah.
Now I want to talk about something here that might upset Safa, right?
Okay. All right, here we go.
Zion Senpai in the room, he doesn't have that many heroes that he's shown so far.
Yeah.
He's shown the Grok, he's shown the Matilda.
Yeah.
What if either or gets targeted? Will this spell trouble for Zion Senpai?
I remember back when I was a fan of him, his best hero in the room position was Grok. He always made some very interesting plays happen with it, and I will agree that so far this season he really hasn't shown a very large hero pool overall, so I'm hoping we get to see a little bit more of that, because if he is heavily targeted so far, he hasn't really shown us that he's able of overcoming that.
I mean, Yellow did set the bar yesterday for the Gold Bro, right? I mean, his show performance was out of this world, but at least for this game, we're not going to see Cho, as Todak did kind of went the effort of banning it out. But the question is, there's still a lot up on the table. Of course, Link is no longer in consideration, but the Harif will be one of the focal points. SRG banning out Charizla.
4 EXP laners banned out.
Damn.
They're really squeezing Momo dry. It's like, Momo.
What else do you got? Barat?
Actually, yeah, but what if they ban the Barat? So it's like, what? EC, X4, like, very tanky EXP laners, you know?
CC, X4, Owlet, Ruby.
Actually, now that I think about it, there's still some
Not the optimal one, you know, the suboptimal one.
If they're really going hard on this, I think the last ban being Ruby would not be a bad idea, just to get rid of additional utility, especially now that Cho is gone as well. So they're going to be focusing on that roam pool, targeting Yumes. We have to note, Yumes has history with Todak. Was part of their winning roster at one point, so they should be familiar.
What if Momo goes something crazy? He goes full skibbity. He's like, it's Malaysia Day, Badam.
Whoa.
We've never seen that before.
Not in Malaysia.
I mean,
we've seen it in Singapore.
Yeah, I mean, Diablo, right?
Yeah.
But if you're taking note today. So Grok ban now, so finally they also locked Zyme out of his roam. Gonna force him into a more uncomfortable pick. So 4 XP laners banned out by the side of SRG. I mean, there is still, I suppose, the Ruby Arlet feels like the one. His CC as well. Momo kind of knows that he let out a little chuckle just now.
This is actually kind of similar to the draft earlier from Team Hawk. So, like, if they drop a Matilda in right here,
it's not going to be that
it's
tanky.
Pretty similar, but it still worked out, right, previously.
Yeah,
So
yeah. That's one way to look at it.
That's very optimistic of you, Mustafa.
I mean, we might see Zyme play his third hero, but who knows? To you, Matilda here, if give it a choice.
Oh,
it's gonna be the Cobra. Whoa. Flavor of the day.
Flavor of the day, Zion Senpai. If you can, you know, pull it out.
He saw Zorn won that 2 games. He's like, all right, I guess
if Zorn can do it, I can do it.
I mean, it would be pretty good against Nolan. Is the direct counter not too bad against Phobius and Vexana either? So if Zion Senpai can pull this off, can definitely set up for some pretty solid plays overall. And now we'll see what SRG will do in response.
Let's talk about the stakes here. And I'm not talking about food.
All right.
If Soda loses this one, they might have to change lineups, right? So it's kind of like for them, we gotta win.
Whoa. We got the Gato Kacha showing up. All right.
Oh, that's great.
Pay attention, Maloy.
Oh boy.
Lu bukan Baloy. We gotta see if he can do it. Because if he can't, Lu bukan Baloy.
Dia bukan Baloy, tapi dia Yumes.
Iya, betul.
Tapi
Gato Kaca ni bagus. Pilihan ni bagus. Tapi memang jadi ke tak jadi, itu je lah.
Siapa yang menang MSC? Bukan Baloy. Betul.
So it's on the wrong stream.
Oh, wait.
I know it's Malaysia Day. But we got to appeal to the English fans as well, you know?
So the translation is that Yumes is lit, Gatot is great.
Oh, yeah. Like 10,000 aura, he's going to slay.
Yeah, he's over 9,000 in power level. Barat's come out. We talked about it. So, how is this Gato Kacha going to function? It's not the easiest to catch people and tends to walk into it.
If we're going to talk about analyzing, in terms of the early game, especially if he has tenacity, he's going to be one of the tankiest boys around because the lower his HP goes, the more armor that he has. And because of that, and because of the revenge strike, like the more damage he takes, he can dish it out. The early game for Gato Gacha is actually pretty strong. So he can force some fights early before you get items.
And high-level pubs even, there are people who compare Gatot's gameplay to Hylos in the sense that he's very difficult to remove.
I'm a high-level pub.
I'm a high pop.
You're a high pop?
I'm high. All right.
Well, hopefully you guys aren't going to be high watching this one, because we're here for some serious gameplay. It is going to be the old legends versus the new giants as we jump into the land of Dawn for game number 1.
Well, plenty of flavors of today and some new elements as well. Gato Gacha. Let's see if he spoils the dish or makes it even more classy. Both junglers starting on the orange buff, so that's the start. Parallel jungling moving towards the bottom side of the map. That's where it's going to end up. Actually, inverse jungling.
I'm always worried when I see the Zaz with the alien there might accidentally take the ball. I mean, it doesn't happen, but you know, it's one of those things like, what if?
If it's intentional, yeah. I can see it happening.
Right now, looking at the emblems here, and yes, looking at Gato Gacha, a lot of armor and magic resist starting off. So honestly, the early game for Slangori Giants is pretty strong, especially fighting around when the minions are around. You can trigger the Vexana passive as well to have a big explosion. So Slangori Giants, they have the option to go for a more aggressive push inside of the jungle, or this is just a deterrent. Because our mid is so strong, you guys can't really do anything in the early game.
I think it would more likely be the latter, because invading against a Kufra and Zaz can be quite risky, even when you have a hero like Gatot around. The zone denial and potential CC could really catch you off guard, and Red Giants isn't typically known for being too invasive early on anyway, so I think they're fine playing for their lane.
I suppose it's not the easiest to burst as well. That's a plus point. It did take Revitalize top side.
Well, there's going to be a catch right there. It is a 3-man gank as Graham flickers out, able to survive all of it as well. Gary even committed that ultimate, not able to get the kill.
Important to note that instead of Vengeance, Graham did take the flicker, and that definitely saved his life. But Sakai does take point at the turtle pit already, so then Todak needs to be kind of checking for.
This is kind of good news for Slangori Giants when 3 people gank you. And all you had to do was flicker out of it and you're fine.
Even getting the OG Shadow Q out.
I'm Zempoy gonna find the connection onto Stormy. Stormy flickers out. Good timing, but the Dominator's Descent will stop him in exchange for picking up Zempoy as well. Both teams will disengage after a 1-for-1.
But the kill did go over to Sakai, so that's a good start. Cashes in on some extra gold, goes with orange buff. Second clear as well. D will try to steal the Beetle. Actually, Yus redirects his movement, so he's not going to see this. Trying to push Moon away from the lane to allow Stormy to get back in.
Right now, one of the big question marks is,
Yum's in trouble here. Pops to revitalize, but it's not going to do too much. There's 3 people on him, so Yum's going to get picked off here by Todak.
Honestly, we got to look at how D's going to be performing, because he will reach his power spike a little bit earlier than Instant on his Moskov, especially D having the early Thunder Belt here. I want to see him go a little bit more aggressive, because so far we've seen D just farming it out, but using the Roger, you kind of need to find your own opportunities for those kills.
This is where you kind of trade with a Thunder Belt, you like a pounce in, pop the Thunder Belt, and then you transform into the human for the extra poke. That's what I would assume from D. He does have to purify and holding the wave hostage underneath his turret also. And starting to call in some help.
Innocent goes for the immediate pushback, so that Sky is able to get the gold grab. Does spot out Gary at the same time, so they know that both junglers going to be around the same point in their rotation. And as of right now, Red Giant still not really committing to any sort of aggressive play.
Look at West 9 miss. It might be prepping for another attempt onto Cramp's life. Gary will clear the orange buff first, and they do have the setup to make it happen.
Right now, looking at the rotation from Toda, it doesn't seem they're moving very, very aggressively. Looking at their positioning all around the map, they're really being defensive and being reactive to what Slangori Giants is going to move. So they're really trying to farm up for one particular item before they start moving aggressive, because you see the positioning from Zion Sempoy, Moon, as well as Gary. The way that they're moving, they're just trying to find optimal farm here. They don't want to interact with Slangori Giants at all.
Yeah. The guys will need his team to drag this out a little bit. Same for Gary, they need the purple buff first, but Guys is going to be a level ahead of Gary, I suppose, after this purple.
Mplmys14 connect with you. Tyrant's Rage onto the Gatot, but is it gonna be enough? Also, the Daytona's welcome. Gonna stun Yums against the wall. Gary gonna jump in, the rifle line, keeping them alive. Mplmys14 gets the first one down, and Yums gets out with the Gatot ult. Avatar the Guardian to safety, despite all the resources committed. Todak now one man down, but Red Giant's also very low on HP. So Todak's still going to be the ones controlling the turtle as of current. Will they be able to contest it? Gary jumps in, gets terrified, takes too much damage, has to back off, but still secures the turtle. And both teams disengage.
Well, at least they got the turtle because they even brought D to the fight, and the fact that they got 0 kills out of that, the turtle was the least of a consolation prize overall.
I would say that's more or less equal because you traded one kill, one death for a turtle, so I kind of feel like it's a little bit equal there. My worry here, boys, Zion Senpai's decision making. Like, he went for the Gato Kacha when his teams they were close enough to really follow up, but I wouldn't say they're that close, so I'm just worried about his decision making in his game.
I suppose the argument is that they almost got Yums, right? That looked promising. They even got Momo, the drag back, the gobble up to really isolate Yums. They just needed one extra push.
That is the danger of Gatot Kacha. With a Revitalize, he was already kind of difficult to finish off, and we know that with Gatot's passive, he's going to be able to regen a little bit with those enhanced auto attacks as well. But under any other circumstance, that should have been a kill. Red Giants were just able to follow up in time to make sure that he was able to get out.
So it's a Thunderbelt into a Wind Talker for D, focusing on the farming a little bit. SRG coming to the bottom side.
Yums with Zion Senpai, but this is currently a 3v5 situation. Quite a lot of Todak down here in the bottom lane trying to focus Innocent. Yums already down to 50%, so it might be difficult for him to re-engage, and looks like Red Giants are not going to fall for the bait.
In the slower games we have from SRG, all thanks to Zion's presence. Even Gary isn't doing too shabby. One assist so far, but clean KD.
Right now for Selangor Red Giants, I kind of feel like they're fine with waiting the game stall out a little bit because Innocent, once he gets his items, he has the reputation that he can carry his team. So I kind of feel like for them, they have multiple win conditions that playing it slow doesn't really punish them all that much. Yeah. For Todak, it's okay to play slow if you trust Gary. Because if Gary can pin down Innocent and take him down before he gets his Wind of Nature, then maybe they're in a better spot when the Lord spawns up.
So it's important to know that Innocent hasn't gotten his boots yet. He's focusing on the Holy Trinity, only getting a leg place for the extra armor.
This is a 4v5 though. Red Giant's gonna initiate. Really nice damage coming in from Cram Skies. Not able to finish off Momo. Ogi's shadow kill also not doing a lot of poke damage. Innocent already taking tower up top. Sphere of Destruction. He can come in here if he wants to, but chooses not to go for it. Zion Senpai looking for the ambush, but Yums will be able to scout him out. Gatot gets knocked up. Revitalize. Gonna be popped down to keep Yums alive. Daytona's welcome onto the Gatot once again. Skies secures the turtle. Yums in the backline along with D. Cram jumping down. Momo turning the dinosaur extinct once again as Red Giants wins the fight.
Yo, both Gatot has been used to run. I mean, but Yums has done his work. Zion catches one.
Oh, but the beautiful Purify from Innocent gets him out. Almost finishes off Zion Senpai at the same time. Red Giants starting to hit their peak. This is when this team is the most terrifying.
I mean, something to note, right? Because he doesn't use his ult. Yums doesn't use his ult to initiate. Yeah. He just uses it to get himself out of there.
And then re-engage, right? People have the superhero landing. He has the superhero retreat.
I mean, it does work out.
He's a poser.
Maybe not how I would describe it. But hold on, Yums could be in a bit of trouble here. He is currently 1v2. Skies is nearby, though, to potentially back him up if necessary. And Gary will provide the information for his teammates to back out.
Man, the Infernal Pursuit of Phobia 0 cooldown makes it so obnoxious. Every time he marks you, he just keeps using it for the heal.
Yums gets the taunt on D. Zion Senpai finds Cram in the bush. Does not commit ultimate. Not the target they are looking for. And both teams will just make a gentleman's agreement and walk away again.
Important to know that as much as this game is pretty tame, SRG has amassed an almost 3k gold lead, LaFell.
Right now, looking at the damage dealt as well, it's honestly not that far. Everyone is doing roughly the same amount of damage. I'm worried that Gary isn't doing a lot. Same as Skies, but Skies has been farming all the while.
Zion Senpai gets the taunt once again. Innocent doing a lot of damage, actually. This Moskov has been farming up very, very well. does got his golden staff, so his Trinity should be complete. Red Giant's going to feel very good about bringing him into team fight.
Okay, at this point, who needs to initiate first, right? I kind of feel like for Todak, they want Slang Red Giants to initiate first, just so that Gary can buy some time and then go in a little bit after that.
Yums gets the taunt onto Gary, forces the quad shadow. Daytona's welcome going to be used once again on the Gatot.
What?
And Momo just melts away. Boy jumps in, but maybe a little too late. Now he has to get out. Avatar the Guardian cuts off his escape route, prevents Todak from backing up their roamer, and he gets taken out.
Yo, this is ridiculous. They had no damage at all. Stormy even gets out.
He flickers out and Gary jumps back in, finds the kill regardless.
Stucky Shadow on a Stormy, plaster it before Stormy flickers, so at least they get something in return, but still gonna get more though.
Doing some damage here with the ultimate, dropping in, doing a lot of damage, but has to flicker out. This is 1v3 currently. Yum still a little far away. Moon gets the shutdown, but we do see the Lord being finished off by Skies.
This is still an overall big win for Slang Red Giants. Some members get taken out, but it's for the greater good, right? You're making sure that you still secure the Lord, you have map priority, and it's really on Todak to really do something about this now. Looking at D, he has 3 items. He has the burst damage to do something.
Yeah.
But we saw how Zion Senpai, he was able to jump onto members, but the Purify is just making Cooper as like, sup, bro?
I mean, he's gonna try again here, Zion.
They're gonna find Yum. Tyrant's Rage, Revitalize gonna be used up. Carry gets a solo kill on Skies in the mid lane. And now Yum is gone too. That's gonna be a killing spree for Moon. And Todak fights back, narrowing the net worth difference.
Man, battle of the junglers, they say. And they also cut the gold deficit down to just 1.5k. We're back to square one. SRG will get the mid-tier 1, but Momo.
Strange decision, Momo.
Oh.
One hit away from death, but now the rest of the team. Oh, he gets the Spear of Destruction. Here's this Momo from afar. Dominator's Descent, though, dropping Innocent real low. Not sure if he'll burn to death, but Kram picks off Zion Senpai. Now D looking for the revenge kill, but he has to be careful. Kram does a lot of damage. Gonna be able to keep jumping. Has a Winter Crown. Keeps himself alive, but will eventually be picked off while Gary finishes off Stormy in the back line. Todak are fighting back.
Fighting back indeed. I mean, like, again, Todak, they're moving around. Moon getting Innocent down low enough that he's not involved with the team fight makes it so that Todak looks like they have a lot of damage. And I kind of feel like if they're able to do something like that again, right? Try to chunk down Innocent so low that he's a non-factor in the fight. They got something cooking here.
Would have been the last 3 days if they killed off Innocent, right? Gary and Moon both tried, but Innocent just out-micro them. But Todak just fight back, starting to really show its impact. SRG, they should be able to keep this mid-tier 1 alive, but the split push is happening, and D gets a free bottom lane.
I mean, again, if D is able to jump in, deal damage, kill 1 or 2 guys, it's going to be looking good because Gary's a very good finisher. Actually, the same can be said about Roger, right? Hayabusa and Roger are very good finishers here. As long as they're able to really play around Stormy's ult, making it a non-factor to make sure that they don't knock them out in the middle of a fight, then it's going to be good. So I kind of feel like if they're able to bait that out and then find Innocent in an off angle, Todak has a chance here.
Yeah, Gary's having a very good time on this Hayabusa, even taking the lethal ignition for the extra finisher.
Oh, Innocent might be too far ahead. Purify already used very early on, but Zion Senpai flickers forward to Tyrant's Revenge, and it's going to be a mega kill. They pick up Innocent. Momo trades his life, but that is very, very worth it. They even get the bottom tier 2. Todak now going to be backing it off. Kram looking for the pincer, but the rest of his team not really ready to follow up. The knockup from Zion Senpai. Kram now going to be popping the ultimate, using the Winter Crown as well. They're going to target down D, but he's just running away. They do finish him off in the end. Kram still continues to be a nuisance. And Gary, he doesn't have quad shadow. He's so low, but he's able to get away once again. But can he escape? He's trying to recall. He backs it up once again. Oh! But Red Giants are capping every escape route.
All the shadows being occupied by one SRG member, spread out like the quad formations. That is also the timing where the Lord spawns as well.
Oh no, Stormy in trouble. Tyrant's Rage, he is just dead. There's nothing he can do. Moon has so much damage. 4-0 on the Zas.
Well, but right now, Flower Giants, they still have priority around the Lord. Gary's still down. Can Todak do anything about it? Can they somehow steal this away? They got to take down someone.
Dominators the set.
Wait, what?
We can see when they're crowned. You can be finished off unstoppable. Who got the Lord? Momo gets picked up. Cram secures the Lord. And now he's down. Innocent jump again. It's a 1v1 with the laser. We're Innocent.
Gary.
He cannot follow up Gary. He's going to pick up Innocent. He does a little win of nature. What? The perfect dash timing. He doesn't need flicker. He can disjoin with Shadow Walk.
First of all, he used the Lord as a launching pad. He pierced the Lord to kill 2 members of Todak. He walked towards the Beetle to disperse the Ogi shadow kill. Look at the instant replay by JD. Innocent using the Lord to literally tear through Todak. Cram gets the Lord. And then when the fight starts breaking down, Innocent lands a Spear of Destruction, takes out Zyme, fights D with the Winds of Nature. And the moment D leaves vision, he retreats and uses the Beetle to get away from Gary.
Dude, how does Innocent keep his composure?
Holy cow, this
he
guy's
already
good.
used his Wind of Nature and Haya sticking onto him, and he's like, he doesn't have full shurikens on me. I can leash this towards the jungle.
The cast
the
is the Wind of Nature.
Oh my goodness.
That's the play of the day.
That's the play of the day.
My goodness. World champions for a reason.
That's tight. We're almost 16 minutes in. There's barely any net worth difference, so props to Todak for keeping up all this time. Moon and Gary are still scary. They have a lot of damage. Their KDA is insane right now. But Red Giant still showing the micro mechanics that made them MSC champs.
One thing to note, the goal difference isn't really there anymore.
Yeah.
800, 700, it's a gold advantage, but not by that much, right? And we can see, Todak, they're starting to inch away at Innocent. Innocent has been getting these very, very close calls. But it's like, you go at it 10 times, one of those times you're going to get him.
Eventually, right? Eventually you're going to get him. He's not making it easy, for sure.
Innocent's always been a very slippery guy, one of the best micro mechanics in a marksman we have seen. And he's not even on his signature. Hold on, we got the stun onto Momo right into the taunt. Momo forced to flicker away. Detonas too as an escape mechanism. But he is able to keep himself alive. That's the important part.
You can see that Zyme was thinking of a flicker onto Innocent, but wasn't confident that Todak could follow up. Not with Momo in that state. So at least they both get out. Again, at the cost of a flicker, though.
I gotta say, I didn't expect this game to be this close.
He finds Humes. Doesn't get the stun, though. Innocent is there. We're gonna see Avatar the Guardian pulls Zyme Senpoi back. Immortality pops. Todak being zoned out. D trying to save him, but there's nothing they can do. Red Giants gets a pick off.
Right before the Lord spawns, 10 seconds on the bottom side. SRG, they're going to get the purple buff for Suckeyes and start grouping up for the objective. Good news is that Gary is here. A steal is very, very possible. And Moon isn't too shabby, right? He's 7-1 and 3 on the Zaz. His damage is not negligible.
Yeah, all Todak really needs is a very good setup.
Yeah.
But again,
comes down to time.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, Humes has been zoning out the whole time. Skies will get the Lord here. That means Todak's gonna be in defense mode. Stormy getting the Winter Crown as well. His Vexana has been getting picked off often, so this is gonna be an important piece of equipment.
Right now, Long Range Giants almost 3K ahead. Innocent now having the Rolls Gold meter, making it so that it's a bit more tanky now. I don't know, but if they get Innocent, they can win. But again, easier said than done. This is not an easy lineup for you to actually jump into.
I mean, if you tell me that,
if
you cover the team tag of Todak and tell me that this was Todak against SRG, oh boy, I would. With this lineup, I would ask you to rethink your sentence.
Rethought it, and sounds crazy still.
Didn't know there was a sound effect for rethinking, but we'll take it. Lord crashing in, mid inhibitor will fall. Todak 5-man strong still, wants to avoid too much structural damage. Hume's actually taking a lot from the summon here from Zaz. Innocent whittling down the tower. Lord on the crystal, but Red Giants will not push their lead here. Not gonna take that risk.
Gotta say, man, Humes and Cram making it so difficult for Todak to find a good engage.
It's just a nightmare as well, and the guy, he's willing to take on Gary. Can I find that engage though?
Doesn't look like it. Red Giants continuing the siege. They're aiming for the bottom inhib right now. Gary looking for Skies, but not able to find it. Wow, that's a risky play, but Gary's just going for some poke. Red Giants will finally back it off.
It doesn't make it any easier to defend the base when you have Innocent literally just piercing through the minion wave. Whoever walks up is going to get his health bar chipped away. We saw to play for the Lord again. The third one is going to be up in 70 seconds for SRG.
Right now for SRG, looks like they're just going to go for the safer route, wait for the Lord, get good coverage on it, get the Lord, and maybe pick one or two people off, because so far, whenever Momo is 9-10 overextends, that's their target. Looks like Todak is trying to flank.
Cram very deep. Gonna get eaten by the Tonas once again. Avatar the Guardian comes out, catches out Momo. Look at D from the backline. Oh no! Innocent finds Jerry. Stormy gonna be picked off by D in the backline. So Zion Sempoi left exposed. Winter Crown on Skies. Manages to escape from D. Zion Sempoi gonna be picked off. Moon, the next target, but is able to flicker out to safety. Now D is the one left in the lurch. Skies gonna chase the Wolfman down. Can he escape? Skies uses his immortality, but isn't able to find him. D keeps himself alive, and that is important. This is a 3v4 defense. Cram even tanking unnecessary damage here. He needs his HP bar. D doing his best right now. He knows that his team is on his back. All the damage is on him.
So it's Lord time. Stormy buying time with the Winter Crown actually caused Gary to go down as Innocent just pounds on him. And Zion couldn't get the Tyrant's Revenge onto the Moskov and they're trying to rush this down.
Yume's gonna find Todak now. Gets the taunt. Not sure if they can continue this. This is very 50-50. D wrapping around to the backside, looking for Innocent, but decides to disengage once again. Lord dropping the 20%. Sky's in position. Can he get it? Yup, Innocent will secure it. Detona's welcome onto Graham. Wow, he melts so fast. But is it worth it? They got the Lord. Can they use this to end?
Probably not end, but do substantial damage, I suppose. But without Cram, like you said, it's going to be very tough. Todak will clear out the Lord in the mid lane, and all sideways are pushed in as well. So I don't think SRG gets to do much out of this.
Dude, all I gotta say, D is stepping up.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
D is making work. He's making it look possible for Todak to win this. This is a close matchup. It's 21 minutes.
Oh, Zion Sempoi finds the knockup, but probably too far forward. He's going to get picked off. Immortality burnt down and Innocent. Oh, Stormy actually lands the last hit. Todak forced into a retreat. Avatar the Guardian not going to find Moon, but the retreat being used on the Zaz. Dominated descent to escape. D focused by Innocent on the backline. Purify used. Immortality not burnt. Still able to survive despite all the pressure.
Man, Zion getting baited out by the Gato Kacha as he dashed back and Zion ends up overextending. This could be an end angle.
Is it going to be enough? Tower going to drop. Ogi Shadow Kill being used. Doesn't really do a lot of damage at this stage of the game. Somehow finds a stun. But for now, Todak still holds. They need to find something decisive if they want to turn this game around.
I'm not going to lie. I'm quite speechless at the state of the game right now.
Yume's looking for another engage. Avatar the Guardian finds one, but he gets eaten. Detona's welcome. Flickers backwards. A good stun from Moon on two, but he gets knocked back. Again, Cram in the backline trying to distract them to keep Yume's alive. Moon gonna be picked off. Innocent! But so low! Red Giant seems to back it off right now with the crowd. Cram buying more and more time. Gary just said, wait! Todak turning it around! Todak has turned around the battle. 4 members of Red Giants have fallen, and Todak Crystal remains standing.
Husky! Wow, who would have thought that Zyme was the one that saved the fight? The last-minute Tyrant's Revenge to knock up Innocent. He did it twice.
Todak could do this with this lineup on the list.
You gotta be kidding me, right? You gotta be kidding me. I have a lot of trust, but man.
They're going all mid. It's going to take a while.
This is their best opportunity.
I don't think they can end, but it's worth a shot.
It's close as it gets. Yume is coming back.
Guys, the only one standing. Yume's back in 2 seconds. Gary focusing on the Nolan. Pumps the Ogi Shadow Kill. The crystal is exposed. Yume comes in. Avatar the Guardian. The crystal is exposed. They get away. You need to clear the minions. Yes, they do. But now it looks like Yume will sacrifice himself to keep the game alive. He's going to survive for quite a long time because that's just how Gatot works.
Don't overextend.
The base broken wide open. D still does so much damage. What a game of back and forth between two legendary teams here in MPL Malaysia.
My heart, man.
Imagine if Todak just overextends there and gets wiped out. That's GG.
But they can get the Lord, right? They have more than enough people. They find Cram.
Cram in trouble now, left by his lonesome. We're going to see the Infernal Pursuit to keep himself alive. He's taking so much damage, will buy so much time actually. Immortality finally gets expended. Cram should fall very, very soon. Winter Crown, swapping items, just a delay as long as possible. But now, Red Giants are down to 3 members again.
Moon is not there. Moon has to stay in base to clear the minions. This is a very risky play from Todak.
Wait, look at where the guys is going. It's a wraparound.
Fear of destruction, Innocent looking for an opportunity to jump in. Momo actually taking a lot of bait from the Lord.
Wait!
Times in the base. Immortality Dominator is going to be used. Not able to get it. The Lord is secured by Todak. The backdoor attempt from Skies not going to be effective as Moon holds the line.
Moon almost won that 1v1 against Skies.
Wow, if he went down, this game ends right there and there. I thought that Skies might look for a steal angle, but I suppose at least SRG got rid of Momo. I think this Lord is not going to yield anything of profit for Todak, unfortunately. Goal leads don't matter anymore.
Z cannot be caught out here. Z can, beautiful Lycan Pounce. Able to iframe out of it, and use Shadow Kill. Going to be stared to make sure Sky survives as well. The Lord has been dropped to half HP. Red Giants should be able to hold this, but it's going to be tricky. Cram going to be respawning right now.
Todak's making a statement. Win or lose.
I'm in disbelief, I'm not going to lie, but in a good way.
Right now, Selangor Giants is able to take down the Lord. And again, the goal lead doesn't matter, but Todak having 4,000 here. This is a screenshot just to show people it's like.
Fear of Destruction landed there. But there's two
no way he
there.
takes it.
Wow! He actually does! And jumps in. Avatar the Guardian to cut off the back line. Zion Senpoi decides, I'm out of here. I don't want to be here right now. And so does Skies. No casualties from that exchange.
I'm telling you, SRG, they're starting to get really aggressive. They take every single shot they can find. Only thing keeping them in this game was the fact that Todak has no inhibitors.
Dude, right now, Selangor Giants, they can't make a mistake. Same can be said about Todak. D has been showing his face a little bit too much.
Cram in trouble here. Daytona's welcome. Finds the phobias. Yoon's going to be the
way.
The other side. Moon. Stormy gets the pickup. Gary has to escape. Avatar the Guardian cuts him off. Again, Momo and Zion Senpoi being chased out. They're all dead. They are all dead. Destruction lands. Innocent going to be able to reconnect. Goes for the purple buff. Finishes off Gary. Pops the immortality. Winter Crown from Gary to keep himself alive.
Oh my God.
Perfectly timed from Stormy. Innocent jumping forward. Maybe a bit too far forward, but he's winning nature. Here comes Crab. Here comes Crab from the sideline. He cuts off D. That's his touchdown. Double kill for Stormy as Red Giants finally finds the window of opportunity they have been waiting for. It is a 2v5, and there's nothing that Momo and Zion Senpoi can do. A beautiful Tyrant's Rage will not stop this game from going into the hands of the Selangor Red Giants.
Hands up for Innocent. Unbelievable individual display of skills and composure in such a game against Todak. I cannot believe it.
Dude.
Wow.
Let me just say, I did not expect the game to go like this.
Not with this lineup, no.
Dude.
No.
I love the fact that Selangor Giants are not untouchable at this point.
Oh, they definitely are not.
It's not just homeboys. Even Todak right now, they're like, dude, this is without Chiku. I'm just. It shows either this lineup of Todak is legit strong, or that, Selangor Giants, you guys got to be careful against all the other teams in MPL MY.
Yeah, and we thought that we might see a game like this if we go to the second version of Todak lineup, but we haven't even gotten to that step yet.
Honestly, at this point, you can't even discuss, do you even need to change the lineup? Like, maybe the momentum is there for the current lineup. Just let them play again. Lose, sure. Why lose? But they're looking good right now.
I mean, they're exposing certain weaknesses of SRG, right? Every single game that even though if you don't beat them, if you get close to it, it tells you something about the team.
Yeah, I'm seriously sweating buckets right now. That was not the game I was anticipating. And huge props to both teams for bringing it that far. There's definitely things that could have been fixed on both sides, but It's only week 2 of the season, man. This is not what we were prepared for.
Man, this rematch definitely delivered on its opening game.
Yeah.
I would say it really came down to the most minute of details, right? Respawn timers, lack of structures, cooldowns, and the microplay. Like I said, my Innocence microplay. You take out one of those events that he clutched, this game would have been over.
Oh yeah.
He's not untouchable, but dang man, he makes it hard.
Zion Simple was good, but imagine if Yanlo was in that game.
Hey, it's a bit hard to say this one. I think this is one of those games where you can't, like, hypothesize these things.
I actually agree with him. I feel like at least off of game 1, sure, we can't deny that there's certain moments where Zion kind of finds himself in a rough spot, kind of overextends, hesitant. But he also saved Todak from being ended in the kind of the ultimate base push by SRG, right? He was the one that caught Innocent 2 times in a row, so it gave them a fighting chance.
Dude, you're sweating, Safa. They're sweating. My question, how's your throat?
Oh, man.
You cracked at the end of that.
I was cracking the whole time, sir.
My makeup is falling off, and this is, I gotta get Carol to touch it up. But yes, MVP, Innocent, no arguments about that.
Nah.
He always surprises us. I mean, it's really crazy to see the limits that you can push with a single hero.
Dude, I mean, like, looking at this matchup, it feels like this is one of those games that makes me happy about my job, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It's like I'm getting paid to talk about this game.
Dude,
Hell yeah.
If you want me to wake up early for this, I'm happy, right? Like, we seek for those big moments, those big highlights that make you feel like, man, today was a super good day. This is that game. Undoubtedly. We didn't even have to wait for Chiku to show up anymore, right? SRG were looking forward to the very first encounter with Chiku this season after missing him last season.
And again, honestly, in this game, Slangway Giants just had a better time picking off their frontliners. But at the end of the game, it's all about Todak actually picking off Cram most of the time. And Cram, I would say Slangway Giants in general just use the Winter Crown to buy quite a lot of time.
The item juggles are mad, and even this moment, right? D dips out of vision, and then Innocent survives that. But the winning moment, I say also, you gotta give a lot of credit to Yums and Stormy for catching out Moon without him being able to go into the dominance of the set. Moon disappears, and then as Gary was running away, Innocent snipes him with his ult.
Like, there were so many insane plays right here. We see the movements, we see the rotations, we see the decisions. Innocent going to be the MVP of game number 1, showing us why he has some of the best micro mechanics here in MPL MY.
Stocks is going through the roof for Innocent. 3-3 and 12, but man, this guy.
Let me just say, Husky, Safa, people have been saying bad things about Todak. If anyone says anything bad about this game, this amazing game, or any of the teams, then I wish their phone battery dies faster. I wish the traffic light lasts on the red one much longer. I wish they have problems flushing down the toilet.
No, I wish the pillows are warm on both sides. That's all I wish.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Or you stub your toe as you're coming down from your bed. You're getting off your bed.
You know what? I'm going for the worst.
You're going for the worst?
I wish when they're playing their ranked games, suddenly the internet gets cut.
No. That's too lenient of a
right.
I wish they go into their game, whatever role that they want to play, someone will steal that role and instantly feel that loses the game. Sun jungle, Layla gold lane, Nana mid. No, Nana wins the game. Cyclops mid.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what we need.
I wish their hot water finishes and it's just a cold bath in the morning.
You know what? No, that's too lenient. I have a better one. I wish you turn on your hot shower, right? Halfway through, after you put on all your soap, the products, the hot water cuts off and it's just cold.
Oh man, it can be worse. As someone who has experienced this, you're halfway through a shower, you got soap all over you, and the water cuts off.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If anyone says anything bad about this matchup, there you go.
Yep. Okay, we're done.
Did we say
I think we did. We went through 2 graphics with that. But total damage dealt, I mean, Innocent is miles ahead of everyone else.
No, I mean, Moon was close actually.
Craziest thing was that they actually dealt less total damage than Todak.
Yeah, I mean, this also shows how strong this Zask is, though. Right?
Yeah, that and also you compared Gary and Sakai's damage overall, right? Like Gary has been really spilling a lot of the damage with the Ogi Shadow Kill, whereas Sakai is just waiting for the perfect moment to pounce.
Absolutely. There were a lot of things happening in this game. I think we saw a lot of excellent play from both teams, actually. Moon and Gary were both popping off 7 and 1 at a certain point in the game. But I think a lot of it also came down to the fact that SRG really wasn't pushing a lot of advantage early on, which gave Todak actually a good amount of time to farm and scale up.
Wait,
I don't think
took 500 and 2,000 damage.
I don't think I've ever seen this one.
No, I don't think so too.
Whoa.
Cracking 300,000 is already a feat, but 500, is it the most total damage a single hero has taken in a single game?
Wait. I'm trying to think, what if I think I've seen crazy numbers. I'm trying to think, have I ever seen 600? And I kind of feel like I haven't.
If the game goes on for another 10 minutes, sure, right? I mean, we had longer games than this, but still, it is quite a showing. Even the Hall of Fame, Gary somehow maintains highest GPM. But you know, Innocent is the carry. You know, Zion, we saw it just now. Sandbag, Yoon being the best wingman. Gato Kacha debuted and wins the game.
But that's a different number than what we saw earlier.
It is.
What happened to 500,000? What?
I mean, like, here's the thing. I don't know how to question this because I'm colorblind, so I'm where I see the wrong
That's
number.
Barat's number. That's Momo's damage taken. That's
you're
not
right.
Zime's.
Justice for Zime.
Justice for Zime. Can do this to Zime. It's okay. Now, to look forward to the second game, will they change their roster?
Very good question.
Are they changing? That's not a change, right? Wait, they are changing. Are they? I saw yellow.
I see Chiku.
So they are changing.
I do see Chiku back there.
Oh boy.
We'll get the official confirmation.
Yeah, I see Zayit. Yeah. This is a different lineup.
I hope this works out like game one, but right now we're going to take a breather. Let's turn it over to Rose for another offstage segment with Hotlink. Rose, take it away.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang ni kita bersama dengan Drifter Gaming yang ada satu analyst untuk Selangor Red Giants. Now, I'm pretty sure Drifter does not get like a lot of recognition or a lot of limelight because people bila cakap tentang coaching staff Selangor Red Giants is usually Arcadia and Becky. Apa kata you share what you actually do in Selangor Red Giants?
Hi everyone, Drifter Gaming. I'm the analyst / data analyst for the team. So everything I do for the team is basically just data.
Oh, all numbers and database. Okay, now let's talk about the team itself. Apa perasaan Drifter lepas tengok performance Selangor Red Giants pada minggu lepas? Minggu pertama MPL. Do you think that their performance could have been better? Or do you think like, you guys are still at the experimental stage this season?
Definitely could have done a little bit better lah, but it's a new season, so everyone has a new team, and it's going to be challenging lah.
What do you have to say about the game just now? The first game was very long. Okay, now Selangor Red Giants were known last season for closing the games like 12 minutes, 13 minutes. Just now it was like 20 plus. So what do you have to say about that?
Definitely was a heart attack.
Were you guys screaming backstage?
Yeah, I was actually screaming pretty hard.
Okay, now you guys are going up against Todak, the 3-time MPL champion. Are you guys nervous? Do you think you guys can wrap this up in a 2-0?
We'll see.
Okay, now just now you were telling me that before the game starts, you actually had to go somewhere just now to do something. Maybe you could tease us a little bit.
Well, later on stage, we know what's going to happen on the other side later. But stay tuned to what Becky will be holding later.
Okay, everybody, eyes on the LED. And if you guys are at home, eyes on your phones because he said that dia ada prepare satu surprise untuk line up Todak sekejap lagi. Alright, tapi sebelum kita mulakan game kedua untuk match ni, mari let's show it to a video yang kita prepare untuk semua orang yang kita sayang. Alright guys, let's watch the video.
Semua orang boleh menyarum jersey kebangsaan. Jadi once you pakai menyarum jersey kebangsaan, you rasa sangat-sangat berbangga, you terpilih atau diberi tanggungjawab untuk mewakili negara Malaysia. perasaan bangga tu you tak terangkan dekat semua orang. Cuma feeling you pakai saja, once you pakai saja jersey tu, you akan rasa macam you want to give something to Malaysia.
I think if you guys have any issues, so much lean onto each other, talk to each other as much as you can. I think just be proud because tak semua orang dapat this opportunity, and also kena ada that winning mentality, tak kisah pun dekat level mana you guys pergi, and jangan rasa takut, jangan rasa macam you guys are not good enough. Apapun, just ingat bila you guys enter the arena, just do your best and all the Malaysians will be behind you and supporting you guys.
Saya tak ada nasihat, saya kagum dengan apa yang anda semua lakukan. You are all to me personal heroes because I grew up in a time where gaming was seen as a waste of time, but you prove otherwise. You put gaming and you put Malaysia on the world's map. I think you are at a better place to advise me. So again, I want to say thank you for being who you are. Thank you for fighting every day. Thank you for competing for Malaysia because it's something that I can never do. And I live vicariously through you bila I tengok atlet Malaysia compete because what you do is very, very amazing. And I wish you all the best. Deliver for Malaysia because wherever I am on the day when you win for Malaysia, I'll be proud to raise the Malaysian flag and play the negara.
Wow.
Wow. It's just strong messages, right?
I mean, like, I gotta take a second to, like, I'm not the players, but even I feel them, you know?
Yeah, you know, wherever we are, whether we are here or overseas, when Malaysia kind of gets put on the map, you know, that we all celebrate, united by it. Because Becky, the Chiku starts going up. Oh, there's more. Oh, so they wake up when Chiku plays, all right? What's the one? Go on.
Any more?
That's all? There's more papers than that.
No. The rest of the papers are draft.
Or when they win.
Oh, yes.
Oh, when they win. Well, we're getting...
So they have... Okay, if this team lose, we call on Chiku. So if Chiku lose, that's where the rest of the papers come in.
Do you know how crazy it sounds that yesterday when we saw the first version of the lineup against RCMY rolled them, and then when version 2 came in, it was a complete opposite. Now we are looking for this lineup that performed flawlessly yesterday to kind of match the ferocity of the first version.
Yeah, we got Chiku coming in, we got Yanlord coming in, we got Zayed coming in once again. So this is indeed Squad B for Todak once again, who, as you mentioned, Husky, performed better compared to the first lineup against RSG yesterday. So now that the first lineup has already performed very admirably against the MSC champions, what will the second lineup have to show to us?
I mean, they set the bar so high. Of course, they not only swapped the players, coaching staff also some adjustments. Good to see Kuja back on stage. SRG fans still believe it's going to be a 2-0 for the Red Giants, but maybe not as dominating as all of us would have predicted at the start. Again, to remind you guys, M6 is happening in Malaysia in just a couple of months. So scan the QR code or just enter the redemption code in your client. Get some free goodies and look forward to that moment.
I wonder who will have Amoy for M6.
Oh boy, that's a good question.
That's a cultural thing.
That is actually true.
That's a cultural thing, right?
It is. It is very important.
Do you guys want to see Amoy on M6?
Type 1 in the chat for Amoy.
You know what? I'm thinking of a different type, but type 1 sounds better.
Oh yeah, type C for Amoy, yes. Not that one?
Yes, that is the one, but
all right.
Okay, coming from you is fine.
Coming from me is fine, yeah, so I got your back.
Thank you.
Let's see if the coaches got the team's back, because both teams have the swap sides right now for game 2. Todak version number 2 to be on the blue side, SRG red side.
So there has been a side swap here, and SRG still continuing to ban out Minsitar, putting full respect onto Momo's hero pool. Todak also going to be banning out Fanny quite early in advance.
I kind of want to see Todak grabbing that Zaz, because right now SRG, they're really thinking about still getting that Phobius, right? Because they're banning out this Minsitar. Like, I don't want Todak to fall into the trap. Hey, this is a good chance for a Phobius, right? But what if he gets countered anyways? And we saw Todak can counter the Phobius with the next board.
Yep. There is a possibility. And not just the X board. We've even seen like the high-lows being an answer
Oh yeah, Hylos is still open. Yeah.
They SRG did it against Homeboys, but Todak believe it as well. The Patriots can't let this go out on a whimper. Better give your best shot. What was the guy who said he's gonna go bald if Vamos loses or something, or Vamos wins or something?
Yeah, Vamos wins, yeah.
He probably went and shaved his head. We'll catch up on that. So Roger Banwell opening both the picks. Yep.
Imagine if Todak picks up a Zaz and SRG's like, you know what? We're just gonna pick Phobius and Hylos.
I mean, it sounds ideal, but then you don't get the flex potential, you know, of the Hylos.
Yeah, I don't really think they would work well together in the same lineup because they're both gonna end up in the same lane. Like, yeah, you can play Hylos Roam, but I don't think it's quite as good overall.
I actually prefer Hylos Roam. It's legit strong.
Honestly,
like, I'm just a pop player, but it's fun.
Yeah, coming from a pop player, I like Hylos Roam a lot.
Right.
A lot.
Yeah.
Some of my friends would agree. So still a Phobius Nolan, nothing changes that. Hylos coming in. We saw this coming from a mile away. Could be a Momo pick most likely.
I mean, Phobius does win in lane against a Hylos, which kind of makes me feel like although Yanlor is a catch specialist, man, maybe don't give him the Hylos.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking of maybe a Yanlor hero here, but you don't want to reveal the Hylos in lane, I guess. Cram did win the matchup against WAF in this Phobius Hylos showdown.
A good Phobius can definitely outpressure and Hylos in a lane. One of the few matchups where Hylos isn't really just able to purely sandbag. So that's why they were okay with letting it through. And it looks like even though we've had a jungler swap, we are still going to see Hayabusa from Todak.
SRG Edith is still open. I wonder if they want to pick that up because honestly the Edith does quite well against very tanky heroes as well. And a lot of crowd control might punish the Hayabusa if the timing is right, but again, it's hard to get that timing.
Yep. I mean, even then, how do you... I suppose catching the Hayabusa is one thing, but at the same time, Todak also has heroes that can really sandbag the Edith. You know, Hylos, Zask, they don't make very good targets for SRG. At least not now. Ruby, I suppose. Could be an option.
Even when all is
Going to be the Vexana, so they stick with the same opening draft.
Looks like a lot of teams, like we're just reading the meta here, a lot of teams are using the Vexana to fight against the Zaz, because I kind of feel like the flavor of today, if you see a Zaz, you're going to see a Vexana as well, so maybe that's the new development in scrims.
Could be the wave clear, right? And if you blast the Nightmare respawn, it also explodes on death. That's one.
Having that on-demand Terrify quite useful as well against any dive compositions. If you time it correctly, you can even fear the Hayabusa and put him in a vulnerable spot.
Your team.
Cram fans. Where's that? Is that behind?
I have no idea.
I see a lot of SRG.
Ooh, and a Hanabi band.
Respecting Chico on the Hanabi?
Chico did it once. They're not going to let him get away with that again.
Chico is something else, man. Like, when the world champion is like, you are not getting your Hanabi, it's like, that's big respect.
Same as Momo, right? You are not getting Minstata.
Yeah.
And Ripple is just watching this match like, man, I brought it up. What about me? Hey, Harif is still open.
Harif is still open, but the fact that Lunox is still open, I think just the existence of Lunox is why some players are hesitant a bit to pick up the Harif.
Yeah.
And especially in this position, Chiku, the originator of Lunox Jungle, he will definitely pull it out if necessary. So Red Giants will still want to be wary of that. The Tigreal will continue being banned out as well. Respecting Yanlord, though the Cho has been left open, which Yanlord did pretty well with previously.
So the Tanya is banned out also. We are left with Carry, Claude, Harif, Lunox. Even right
I mean, SRG has the final pick.
Yeah, they
can counter.
They could definitely just give the...
What if this Hayabusa is going gold lane?
Not again.
Hey, flashback.
Yeah. Shout out to you guys that remember.
Shout out to Chiku, man. So the Cho comes out. I'm thinking about whether the Cho is going to be the choice of SRG. Seems like it is.
They steal it away from Yanlord. Another option here, since we do know Yums is pretty comfortable on the hero, should be able to immediately start invading against the Hayabusa as well.
Do you Ruby now if you are Todak?
Ruby seems good.
Oh, but that's a Phobius, right? Phobius on the other end. Is it worth taking that risk?
You need the correct mindset, Husky.
You're correct. Not with my mindset, I can't.
Right. Exactly.
You counter pick into the counter pick.
Exactly. they won't see this coming.
Yeah. I mean, SRG stuff did say that they were...
I mean, Edith is still up if they want to Edith.
That's true.
Like, if you want to talk meta-wise, right?
Let's see. So it's going to be the Ruby carry.
See, the mindset.
Yeah.
It's all about the mindset, Husky.
Exactly.
If you think you're going to lose, you don't even play the game, you lose.
Exactly.
If you don't think you need the toilet, you don't need the toilet.
I actually need the washroom.
I'll give you a few minutes.
Thank you.
Do you actually need to go to the washroom?
Oh, no, not now.
All right.
Okay.
Because I'll let you go.
Yeah, if this game goes like another insane game like game 1, I probably would need a break. But yeah, for now, the Ruby expected SRG now gets to decide what Innocent plays. I was thinking Melissa, but Squad still
Harif is now open, right? No Lunox anymore.
Oh, wow, they went for the Lunox.
They go for Lunox.
You know what? If that's a shadow kill, you can just go into Brilliant.
That's true.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, technically, Carry goes well against the Harif as well. Carry can fight against the Harif, so maybe Lunox is the answer for Carry as well. Like, and I don't know about this. I'm just looking at the lineup for SRG. They're kind of hoping for the Vexana and the Lunox to burst down this Hylos because it's going to be very difficult.
Now, how is this Hylos going to fare, right? I mean, as the league progresses, we're seeing more and more answers to meta heroes like Phobius, Hylos. Let's see, this game is going to be the same in SRG. Looking pretty solid. Plenty of damage, for sure.
Lunox is not a bad option, right? Countering the Hylos, already got that built-in max HP damage. You just need a little bit of time. And we will find out whether or not the Red Giants will be able to sweep Todak after an intensive game number 1. We all have no idea what is about to happen next.
Kind of irritates me a little bit the fact that we had such a good template after game 1. Coming into game 2 is a different roster.
Hey.
And then...
No, just look at it this way, right? Your first squad goes in, they almost got it done. Now you got to see if squad 2 can take it on. And here's the thing, if squad 2 does win this one, I feel like Malaysians will be convinced which lineup is the best for Todak. Like this seems like a chance for Todak, for each lineup to prove themselves against the world champions. And at this point, the pressure be on Todak, but I kind of feel like the pressure is on Slangory Giants now.
They definitely don't feel as relaxed as they were in previous seasons. I think Yanlor has been looking for Youth the whole time, but couldn't find him.
I think Youth stole the tiny purple buff.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. He's level 2. He's actually continuing to be annoying here against Zayed. At this point, Hayabusa not going to have enough damage to get that kill. But Yanlord is here, so hold on. SRG actually trying to full commit this. Guys, he's able to steal it away. So already a great start.
Oh, that definitely stings. Yanlor spent a full minute to look for Yums. He saw the purple lizard, the minion lizard gone, thought that Yums has left, but could not find the Cho, and suddenly shows up in the jungle, disrupts the clear, and then helps the guys clear the purple buff. So Zai is going to be under level for sure going into the first hurdle.
I mean, if that tells me anything, that kind of shows that Todak should probably not contest for the turtle. If they go there, their aim should be a kill.
Yeah. If they die and lose the turtle, oh boy.
Yeah, it's a big disadvantage to have to deal with in the early stages. We have to remember in game number 1, Todak was able to get quite a lot of time to farm because Red Giants actually played quite passively initially. But now Yanlord in trouble. Knock up, guys is here. Does have that ultimate, already doing a lot of damage, and that is first blood to the Nolan.
Wow. I think that was too greedy from Yanlord. He saved his flicker. I feel like he should have just expanded it.
Oh, and finds Zayed in the jungle at the same time, giving Innocent and Skies a kill respectively.
Oh, this is such a poor start for Zayed. It's not even his fault. It's just SRG taking initiative to really shut him down. They've adjusted to the gameplay of this Hayabusa. The fact that Innocent, well, thankfully didn't get the kill. Yums was the one to get it, but bot side now in danger.
Dude, at this point, Slangory Giants, 2 minutes in, almost 2,000 goal lead. They're looking very strong here. Like, the tempo play when Yums is using Cho is crazy.
Yums jumping in once again, but does get knocked up. Not able to find the way of the dragon onto Chiku, guys. So good play there, at least.
Right now, Todak, they got to figure out a way how to slow down the game long enough so that they're almost equal in terms of farm. It's going to be very difficult here. Slangory Giants, they're putting pressure on Chiku, guys.
Innocent just got the Genius 1 at 3 minutes. Ooh, the snowball is only going to keep rolling. SRG again trying to pay a visit. Oh, just missed it.
Yums thought he was in there. Unfortunately, a wasted flicker.
Wow.
But still good aggro from the Giants.
And fraction of a second, if he popped his head out, he would have seen Chico going for the recall, but still, good on him. By the way, Chico went for a war cry on this carry.
He wants a prolonged team fight, man. This carry, I think, in the late game is going to be super scary. Even those Slangoray Giants, they don't have a lot of HP, right? I don't know. This war cry might be legit.
Yeah, the scary carry.
Yums being annoying now, but he is 1v3. Needs to get out of here. Dropping real low. Ogi Shadow Kill isn't able.
No way!
Way of the Dragon knocks him aside, but the Glorious Trapway comes in. Momo, he wants him, but he's not able to get him. 2 ultimates used, and they're not even able to find the roamer.
Dude, Yums is playing on the edge.
At this point, if you want to look at a Cho tutorial, you don't look at Zorn, man. You gotta look at what Yums got cooking up.
You know, like what I say to Baloy, who won MSC? It's Yums.
Yeah,
that is true.
Oh, boy.
Looking at the state of things, Red Giants 2.4k ahead right now. Very different result than what we saw in Game 1. Deciding that they're not going to sit around and allow Todak to farm. They are putting the pressure on.
Only going to keep ballooning from this point onward. Second turtle for SRG again. Even the gold plating ain't safe. So far, Todak have not been able to touch any structures, and Zide, he's just trying to survive.
Careful, Yums, he's looking for him. Doesn't have flicker, so he's able to walk away for now.
This is not good, because Hayabusa in general, you don't want a bad early game.
Oh, yeah.
And I would say this is abysmal.
It is tough. I mean, they're trying to put pressure down.
Glorious Pathway, 3-man gank on Innocent. Not enough time to even pop Brilliance. So that's a goal lane down. We see the Purify being used by Chico, guys, doing quite a lot of damage to the tower and being healed back up with the Revitalize.
This is already a very different kind of play style, where it looks like Chico is asking people to come his lane. Like, yo, gank me, gank me.
Please, you forget about Chico Gaming, that's me. He really wants to tier 1.
He's always been an aggressive player, and we can see Momo being here as well. Yums gonna dash away from Yanlord right away, knows that they're outnumbered right now. Don't want to give any more advantage to Todak.
The top tier 1 is going to go down on Todak's side because they've been focusing so much of their resources and time on that bottom side. Sure, you take out Innocent once, but you still end up losing a turret, a structure. And that's where the next turtle is going to spawn, right? Top side.
I can't believe we haven't talked about this as well. Yums is ex-Todak. Right?
Yeah.
So now Yums gets to, I don't know, punish Chico.
A little, hold on, Cram in trouble. I'm offended, finds him. Glorious Pathway gonna be used, slowing down the rest of the Red Giants. Cram gonna flicker away, still surviving thanks to his ultimate. Actually doing a lot of damage, but will finally be picked off. Dominator's Descent, preventing backup from reaching him. So Todak finds their pickoff.
Okay, Zaya used the Ogi Shadow Kill on that mid-wave to hard shove it, so we can expect Todak to not take a fight anytime soon. But that would give away the third turtle to SRG. All Todak wants is this bottom tier 1.
It looks like they're going to get it here. Slangoray Giants, their early game is slowed down a little bit. Chico Guys has 2 kills. He has to be careful, because if Chico Guys gets a 3rd kill, that sounds great for him, but if he gets picked off, then that's going to be a shutdown goal for Slangoray Giants. Slangoray Giants secures the 3rd and last turtle.
Yums, getting caught out. He misses the flicker, so he loses his life in exchange. Momo forming a strong front line here, not being picked off by the Red Giants. And now Todak are finally striking back. And note, all of these kills are going into Chiku.
And a bit sloppy right there, Yums. Not able to judge the distance enough as he face plants into the wall.
Maybe we said too many nice things about him.
I think so too. I mean,
like the caster curse.
Yesterday Gideon praised Lolia and he proceeds to throw the game. You know, so
let's not say nice things about him. They're alright.
He's alright.
He's alright. He's alright.
He's mid at best.
You know, maybe that's what we have to say now.
Chico is mid at best.
Yeah, he's mid at best.
Moon is best at mid.
Hey. That rhymes.
This is a transition phase, though. Todak, because Zayed got pressured so hard, shifted all of their gears into farming Chiku. And so far, it is working. Red Giant's gonna need to change their approach to make sure this carry doesn't become a problem.
I wonder, I feel like Chiku has the 2nd item at this point. I wonder if Chiku can finish up his 3rd item by the 9th minute, or is it going to take another extra 1 or 2 minutes? Because if he gets it by 9 minutes, then Todak has the clearance to kind of be a little bit more aggressive.
Man, look at Todak. They are really planting their full force on that bottom side. So top tier 2 is going to go down for sure. Yums will cover Sakai there. So they got to start spinning out another shadow kill to clear that mid wave.
I mean, Zayed is trying his best just to get a farm. While Slangore Giants, at this point, I kind of feel like they're taking free objectives.
They are.
Oh my god, guys! Oh my god!
Whoa!
Actually diving the mid inhib almost picks off Zayed.
He is 3 levels ahead of Zayed, man. Zayed is not having a good time at all. If he didn't have the shadows, he probably would have went down.
Oh, beautiful flicker hook, but Stormy is able to flicker out to safety as well. The hook up onto Momo. Yums in the backline along with Sky is going to focus down Yanlord and pick him off. Glorious pathway, not able to save him.
Man, Momo had to use the glorious pathway to run because he just got chewed through by the Lunox damage, and now Lord has just spawned.
I mean, right now, Slangore Giants with the draft that they have, they didn't force the fight there, but they can stay in the fight for quite a long time. And just now I saw Chiku guys, maybe he misclicked, but he wasn't attacking for a good half second. And that good half second is probably a game changer of how Slangore Giants, they didn't take a lot of damage in that skirmish.
I think maybe he got crowd control. At least they keep the mid-tier 1 up. But man, First Lord blitzed down by SRG. And it's going to split out the forces again, right? You're going to have that bottom side cleared out. SRG will take the bot tier 1 and the mid 1 will inevitably fall. But for Todak, all that investment in that early game just for the bot tier 1 is not really paying off in the way that they wanted to.
Oh yeah, right now looking at the items, Chiku guys has 2 items, still waiting on his Demon Hunter sword. Innocent is kind of in the same place, but it looks like Innocent might go for that Holy Crystal 3rd item, so it makes sense why he will take a little bit more time.
Yeah, it's a pretty typical choice. What is a little less typical is the Wishing Lantern on Stormy as a 2nd item. An interesting choice here, but
probably for a Hylos.
Yeah, since there's a Hylos. Oh, the speed right now. Oh, wow. Pram actually almost followed Zayed all the way over with his quad shadow.
Yeah, Monolith is a bit too heavy for him to go all the way.
Yep, Lord gonna be crashing in now. Slangore Giants will get a free tier 2 mid. Don't think they'll be able to get too much more since all of Todak's members are still alive right now. That should be the extent of the push.
All tier 2s down, not too bad. Very expected. That's the standard for the First Lord push. 6.3k gold lead for SRG.
And
Yums finds the kick onto Momo, but that's a high low. It's going to be hard to really finish him off. It's committing all of their resources. He finally finished him. Brilliant on Innocent, just barely gets him out of danger. As Chiku now being focused by Cram. He will get the mega kill though, as the Phobius is too far in. And Sky probably does not want to full commit to this. Zayed no ultimate, so he's not going to chase that. Does go for Yums, but not quite enough. That's going to be it.
In terms of damage, looks like Todak is starting to have that bit of damage. So Todak, they're losing by 6,000 gold. Damage ranking, Stormy is the highest right now. This game, Stormy is really popping off, doing quite a lot of damage and able to control his distance. And all of this just by denying Zayed that early farm. Like, that's a big game changer that happened in the first minute of the game.
Even when you look at the total damage dealt by Innocent and Chiku, guys, it's almost the same, right? Yeah, it's just difference of a 500 plus. You consider that the cores are doing very well. Gang squad up here.
Stormy going to be able to scout them out right there. So Red Giants looking for the concealed play. Yums wants to find a cutoff. Chiku will be the main target, but actually baits out the glorious pathway for Todak to back off.
That's perfect. Lord is just about to spawn, so Momo is not going to have it for the first 10-15 seconds of the objective if SRG wants to go for it. Let's see how patient they will be, because Yumi is going to clear out the top wave to set up a slow push for his lane.
Right now for Slangore Giants, the moment they get Chiku guys out of the game, that's, in my head, GG. Because at this point, he's the most consistent damage dealer. So if Chiku guys is not around, Slangore Giants might be able to end this.
That's what they are going to be looking for here. Yums' positioning going to be important. Immediately threatens. Does he go for Momo? Yes, he does. Way of the Dragon to the Hylos once again. A great knockup, and Moon already dropping down Yums. Trades for Momo, 1-for-1. Winter Crown on Sky to get him out. He trades for the Immortality too, so he is able to walk away. But it'll be difficult for him to re-engage onto the Lords, so they do go for the reset.
Man, Chiku's damage is insane. Absolutely absurd numbers. You saw how fast he melted through you.
Oh, Chiku guys.
Yep, Innocent looking for... Oh, Innocent hurt! but he also trades his life, gives the shutdown to Zayed. Probably not someone who should get it right now. Both goal lanes gone. The I'm offended flicker backwards. Stormy gonna flicker back out to safety, and that's gonna be it.
Wow, so if I'm not going to get the Lord, you're not going to get the Lord. I suppose the goal lane is trading for each other. We can see the value the Chico guy brings. Zayed also gets to recover a bit. Still not level 15 just yet, and quite some time has passed.
Right now, honestly, for Selangor Red Giants, I don't know. I kind of feel like they spend the entire week practicing on their timings with the Winter Crown, because so far they've been really good at denying a lot of burst damage from Todak by using that Winter Crown. Like we saw Sakai's use it pretty early, Cram using it pretty early, so it's something that Todak has to keep in mind. They can't just go all in and expect to get early kills, because that Winter Crown, that item interaction is something that could force Todak to do a mistake.
And they're doing it consistently too. Hold on. Yume's gonna find Yanlord. Way of the Dragon onto the Ruby. Glorious Pathway gonna be dropped down, so this is actually a bad funnel for Red Giants, but they will finish off Yanlord. Dominator's Descent. Zones them off. Guys, whoa, he is deep. Immortality burnt on the Nolan. He does not have Winter Crown now, so the Nolan goes down. Sky is gonna be punished for his over-aggression.
Yeah, a bit of an overheat from Sakai. Didn't really need to go in that deep. Did not expect Zai to show up and instantly just eats right through his immortality. Again, Chico guys, his damage, you even saw it on Cram. If that sequence went up for half a second longer, Chico guys would have taken down the Phobius. This could be a chance for Todak to actually take the Lord and Innocent. Oh boy.
Oh, they don't see him. Oh, Momo's gonna get him.
Uh-oh. Glorious Pathway used. Brilliant. Very early as well. Here comes the Red Giants, though. They're going to look for them. Way of the Dragon on the Momo. Once again, takes off the high lows. Yume's going to be sacrificed in exchange, and now Cram is just in the thick of it. There's nothing he can do but keep jumping, and he will get finished off. A 2-for-1 trade. Oh, he got his time offended off the Innocent. Does he have Brilliance? He has damage. He does have Brilliance. He finishes off Moon. It's the Lord, actually, who gets the last hit because he was out of position.
Got blasted by Stormy and then just swiped by the Trident of the Lord, and now a reset it. Stay Innocent, willing to stay and help the guys burst the Lord down.
Can he steal the Lord? He's waiting for it. Red Giants are dropping real low. No, Skies gets it. And they will just decide to both back it off.
Man, the cojones on SRG to actually pull that off. Could have gone infinitely worse. Winter Crown on both Stormy and Sakai as they repurchase the item. We're heading into late game territory now, LFL.
Yeah, this is Selangor Red Giants. Like, we see people get emotes, they need some kind of skin for that item, man. Like, they're abusing this Winter Crown. But yeah, looking at the itemization here, looks like Chico has a bit of defense with the Athena Shield. So instead of going for the Rose Gold Meteor, he's really respecting Story as well as Innocent. I can't blame the guy though. The damage coming in from both these guys is insane.
Innocent is also going for Winter Crown, I assume. Basically all core items online. Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive, Wishing Lantern. Triple Winter Crown for SRG to juggle the aggro of Todak.
Still needs to be respectful though. If Innocent gets picked off, it'll be bad for them. Ogi Shadow Kill to clear the wave and actually dropping Innocent to half HP at the same time. So Zayed does have a good amount of damage built in. With only one wave to play around, Red Giant's gonna try and get the top inhibitor. Lord will confirm that as Zayed jumps in onto Skies. Not gonna fully commit, doesn't have his ultimate. They will just focus on making sure they keep the structural damage to a minimum.
So 4 Winter Crowns for SRG as Innocent picks up his. At least Todak gets to keep majority of the base standing. We're in for another long one, folks.
Yeah, again, Todak they just need a very good setup here. But again, that's so hard because Selangor Giants, they have a... Oh, Innocent already popped his Chaos Assault.
Yeah, that's quite early here.
I mean, it's a very short cooldown, so it's not that punishing, you know?
Yep. How is Todak going to contest objectives? I'm looking at this and I'm thinking it comes down to the Romans, right? Who's going to get the first pick and whether Zai can cut to the back line. But with all those Winter Crowns, it's going to be a nightmare for his Shadow Kill and get a pause as well.
Looks like we're going to jump into a pause here, folks.
I'm sorry, the moment the pause happened, I looked up to the crowd and they're all gesturing the Amoy pose. They're doing this. They're all doing... You guys can see me, but you guys know what I'm doing.
They know what's up, you know.
In MPL Malaysia is the only MPL where we don't care about the pauses.
Yeah.
We welcome
it. A lot of
people
here
today.
I'm pretty sure. I hope she is.
She should be, right? Okay.
Every single region doesn't like pauses, but for us, we love it. It's the ROI. You get
we're just positive.
We're just positive.
It's like, sure, it's a pause, but we get to see Amoy.
Been a staple for quite a while. It's a Type 1 pause, thankfully. Minor issues.
Not a big deal here. And as per usual, thank you to our marshals for making sure everything is in tip-top condition. This is an intense series right here.
Oh, it is.
So we want to make sure that the devices, the communication, everything is working in tip-top condition as well, so that the players can operate at maximum capacity.
So I'm looking into the SRG cab, and Becky, he's also feeling the heat. He says a bit messier than usual. Pretty stressful, right? Talking with Arcadia as well. Some discussions going on during the pause.
It's very cool that we can look into the players' room.
Yeah. I wonder what Todak side is looking like right now, because SRG side, I think there's a lot to look back at and reflect after the series, regardless of the result. But it's good to see the Todak players are still in very high spirits, a lot of smiles on their face. Really, not really much pressure so far.
Yeah, you would think that there is some kind of pressure to perform, considering they are the second lineup, air quotes.
After yesterday, I would consider myself the first lineup.
That is true. But seems like having Chico here in the Land of Dawn to direct things, definitely making an impact and helping out quite a bit. Zayed had a lot of trouble in the early stages, but was still able to catch up to become a threat right now. He had to use his ult to clear the wave earlier, otherwise it would have actually almost killed Innocent.
Looking at the prime Zayed, right, he said, came back after 5 seasons. Since season 9, he's about to hit critical mass in terms of performance, and in this game as well. Good to see Patriots also in very good spirits. We are, I think, almost done with the troubleshooting. I think, we see the thumbs up from the side of SRG. Stormy giving the thumbs up to Kais as well. Just waiting for the clock to run out before we get back into the game. But right now, we are in murky territories. Dangerous if you are Todak.
I feel like I gotta drop the question to you guys. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
Where is she?
Don't disappoint.
Okay,
she was rushing out.
There we go. This is the Malaysian tradition right here as we jump back into the Land of Dawn.
It's a good treat for Malaysia Day as well, right? We cannot miss out the highlight.
Exactly. The most intense game, that's where you need to pause.
It's like the palate cleanser, You take the edge off everyone now. It's going to get the full reset, make sure that everyone is in the right spot.
Speaking of right spots, Todak, they need to find a way to punish Selangor Giant. But it's easier said than done, because even if Yanlord gets to catch anyone, the counter engage coming in from Selangor Giants is going to be very fast, right? The only way, like, if you catch Yums, Crime is going to be there. If you catch Cram, Yums is going to be there. If you catch Skies, Yums and Cram will both be there, right? So there's not really a good way to catch, so you kind of have to get lucky and catch all of them.
Which goal laner bursts the target faster, right? Chiku guys, Innocent, they both have so much damage right now. It's off the charts. Both are tank slayers.
Gonna be able to scout out the bush here, Moon. You can see that is the value of Zask as well. Yum's gonna encounter Momo there in the brush. Yanlord with the flicker finds Skies. Winter Crown already gonna be used, but a beautiful block up from the Phobia. Skies gonna lose his immortality and his Winter Crown. He needs to get out, but Yanlord gets the final hit, and Cram gonna pick off them as well. Killing spree for Chico guys as Zayed finds his own onto Innocent. The Red Giants have been dismantled, and the Lord falls into the hands of Todak.
Man, Yanlord once more with the catch of a lifetime. Stormy is going to be there to clear the way, but they got to be very, very careful to buy 25 seconds.
Glorious pathway used quite early on to zone out Stormy. Zayed threatening the potential ult. He doesn't actually have it for now, but they will finish off the inhibitor. This is time to go because their health is low.
Oh yeah, like Stormy has the glowing one. You're a high loss, sure, but you can't tank that much damage. The crowd is cheering, the minions here, but relax. Todak is here.
It's not going to be enough,
Yeah, they can clean this off. It's not that big of an issue.
How about the Romas, right? Who gets the first catch? And in that case, it was Yanlord to really find a crucial target. So no immortality, nor Winter Crown for Sakai for a while. And even Innocent used his Winter Crown and still went down to Zayed. The layering of Todak a lot more cleaner So guys, repurchase the Winter Crown. Cooldown will be back in just a bit to see how much damage Todak can do.
Yeah, I feel like the Winter Crown is good, but it's just that Todak, they just keep on piling damage. They have DPS here, and I kind of feel like that's very, very dangerous. Like, even Zayed finds opportunities to just use his basic attacks to deal damage and to get those kills.
Well, all the external towers are dropping here. Innocent is in the bottom lane. Todak going to use the chance to engage. Glorious halfway to take the top inhibitor. Sky's going to be focused. Uses his own Winter Crown to escape the Yogi Shadow kill. As Yoon gets the flicker kick onto Ruby. Yanlord burns his immortality. As the Infernal Pursuit continues, the Ruby is taken down. Graham still chasing down the rest of Todak. A huge knock-up. Oh! You guys get shut down. Momo will follow suit. Skies with the Retribution wants to chase down Zayed. He's waiting for his Quad Shadow cooldown as Moon is trapped by his lonesome. Actually, I don't think they know where he is. He needs to recall right now. Yeah, Yules doesn't know. He only just found him and it's not in time. So the Zas gets out.
Zayed can even proxy it away. They're going to try and get him, but Zayed gets the Winter Crown out of Stormy. Yules is still there. Can he catch Zayed though? Doesn't feel
careful,
possible.
Don't want to end up dropping. So close. Don't recall right now, sir.
Oh, no.
This is not the time. Zayed, though.
He's just waiting for his cooldown.
He's isolated. There's nothing he can do. Immortality burns, and he is surrounded. He'll take a page out of SRG's book, but that is a shutdown for Innocent.
Wait. Zayed purchased the Demon Hunter sword. He sold the Winter Crown. I don't know if that's going to be there for forever, but maybe he's like, you know what, screw it. I need basic attack.
Yeah, I suppose so. But man, how did Yules and Krem not go down? They were hardcore diving Chiku guys. You can see they poured their soul into that dive to find Chiku and open this game up again for SRG, who are one extra inhibitor now compared to Todak, but they will get the lore for sure.
This is quite the choice here, where Todak, they just gave the purple buff over to Chiku guys. Pretty much saying there's no way that Zayed is going to get this buff anyway, so might as well give it to Chiku. Very interesting.
Chiku is going to be the man to carry, right? Comes down to the roamers and the gold laners.
It's crazy that both Todak lineups have pushed SRG over 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Right?
To a state of the game where we are looking at Lord number 4.
I mean, we have to note, SRG does have this habit of over-trading at times. They're not actually the cleanest team overall. And you will see that most of the time they don't actually have very big gold leads.
They don't.
I mean, to be fair, this game they did.
Yeah, but not at this point now. It doesn't matter anymore. I mean, it's going to break the Zask win rate for sure. That stat's going to go down the gutter.
Oh, wait!
That's huge!
They found him! Stormy! They got the Terrify! That is a mistake! 4-man defense by Todak without their jungler, and the Lord pushing in top lane. Red Giants attempting to scatter their ranks. Innocent jumps in, brilliant, doing so much damage actually. They fight Chiku! That's it! The crystal is exposed! Despite their best efforts, Todak failed to disrupt the status quo as SRG takes them down for another 2-0 victory.
Third time's not the charm, neither was the fourth. SRG continues their winning ways against Todak throughout 3 full seasons. But man, let me tell you, this one was the closest one that Todak has ever gotten to taking down SRG and drawing blood every step of the way.
But that catch by Stormy,
the tendencies, right? He read the shadows.
That was game ending.
My goodness. Really started to download the patterns of what Zayed was going to do. Maybe an OG shadow kill to clear the way again. And Stormy this time, well prepared, came down to one defining moment. But no hard feelings. Fist bumps all the way. SRG, what a series. Let's hear what they have to say. Rose on the stage. Rose, take it away.
Dua pembalas 0-3 mata penuh untuk Selangor Red Giants. Alright, first of all, MPSJ, a round of applause. Okay. Wow, an amazing series. Tapi Sekai, kita daripada first game sampai ke second game, kita nampak that perlawanan ini adalah satu perlawanan yang sangat-sangat sengit and pretty sure one of the longest series you guys played daripada musim lepas. So, apa yang terjadi sebenarnya? Adakah miscommunication ataupun draft?
Maybe actually memang kita orang kot nak game yang intense sebab kita orang lama tak merasa lebih intense ni. So, it's really fun lah.
It's really fun. Best tak main game lama, panjang, seru, sengit macam ni dekat MPL?
Dah gila. Actually, especially for audience lah.
Suka tak lawan Todak? Apa? Suka tak lawan Todak?
Suka lah, lagi lawan Ciku.
Ooh. Nah, untuk semua orang yang tak tahu lagi, actually ini adalah first match yang Ciku lawan lineup SRG ni. Speaking of which, I think we should pass the mic to you. I mean, need I say more? You, apa rasa lawan your OG trio? You lawan Moon, Chico, Momo dalam satu team.
Saya rasa biasa je.
Biasa je? Biasa je?
Biasa je.
Tak. So, mana yang lagi susah? Line up pertama ke line up kedua?
Dua-dua biasa-biasa je.
This kid is learning. Okay guys, MBSJ, kita nampak perlawanan yang sangat sengit. Tapi, siapa yang stand out untuk korang? Siapa MVP awak? Okay, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Yum. Okay, Yum, I have a question. Kenapa Gatot?
Sebab kat scrim saya selalu main Gatot.
Okay, I see. So, itu je. So, tadi you decide Gatot ke coach decide?
Saya decide. Topik saya itu sendiri.
Okay, kenapa you decide? Selain daripada you main hero tu dekat screen, adakah you just nak tunjuk you boleh main unorthodox pick dekat your ex team ataupun what are you trying to do? Stormy tengah ajar macam mana nak jawab?
Saya rasa saya ingat practice room tadi, so saya main Gatot.
Wow, makin lama makin naughty. Okay guys, tapi we would like to invite Boss Simon up on stage sebab Boss Simon ada perjanjian dengan daripada side sebelah sana. So boss, what's the promise? Can you maybe share with us?
Actually, sebelum game, saya dengan Abang Lord ada buat satu betting side bet. Siapa kalah kena denda lah.
Okay, denda tu apa?
Kita jemput Abang Lord dulu.
Okay, Abang Lord, boleh ke kita jemput ke atas pentas? Wih, meriah ni. Okay, guys, aku nak cakap something je. Guys, phone keluarkan sekarang. Phone keluar, Clippers, stand by Clippers. Alright, go on.
Tadi kita punya side bet, saya dah lupa Abang Lord.
Pumping.
Oh, pumping. Kalau saya kalah pun, kalau SRG kalah pun saya kena pumping. Kalau Todak kalah, Abang Lord akan pumping. Korang nak tengok Abang Lord pumping tak?
Alright, Abang Lord. The floor is yours. Wow! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Thank you, Abang Lord.
Thank you, Abang Lord. Kejap. Abang
All
Lord.
the best.
Abang Lord. Alright. Abang Lord, macam mana kalah?
Apa dia?
Macam mana kalah?
Macam mana kalah? It's okay.
It's okay.
Kalah yang baru-baru hari ni, kalah yang fight. The most intense match so far.
Yes. Okay, so Abang Lord, apa Abang Lord nak ucapkan kepada fans Todak dan juga SRG yang hadir ke MPLJ untuk celebrate
for this match,
Malaysia Day?
Kita rasakan macam fans Todak tidur. Sebenarnya tak tidur. Ramai. So, thank you for Patriots yang hadir malam ni. Thank you for Selangor Red Giant fans. Thank you very much. Keep supporting both teams.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Abang Lord. And of course, congratulations to Selangor Red Giants for that amazing win. You guys may now go celebrate your victory. Ini baru seru Saturday yang kita celebrate juga Hari Malaysia 2 berbalas kosong, tapi itu adalah 2 berbalas kosong yang bukan mudah untuk dapatkan. But before anything else, mari kita dengar mic check untuk side Selangor Red Giants this game.
Ayat ni, aku buat detail lah. Dia baik aku. Aman.
No Roger.
Apa ni cak? Hai. I can run ah.
I know dia. Boleh. Boleh.
Aku mati tau.
Aman.
Nice one. Stand back, Sam.
Ada. Here.
Nice one, Kram.
Pok.
Ayah sana.
Nice. Baru samplikan tu, tambah sekali tak? Oh ini saya, no CC.
You so small chop, Momo.
Baru samplikan.
Dia pinter ah. Hilang.
Aman.
Dapat.
Nice.
He rotate bot ah.
Level 3.
Ya, level 3.
Aku nak bunuh puppet dia. Stun. Aman. Tengok dia.
Siapa dia?
Let's go. Aku dok. Back.
Low. Ada busanya.
Aku low. Try storm ah. Karen ulti bang ah.
Already first kill.
Noti kari ya. Tengok notifikasi sila. Karen. Tengok kari.
There's losses and there's losses where you go down swinging.
Yeah.
Todak definitely went down swinging hard, man.
Yeah.
Teams will be looking at this series and taking notes on SRG.
Yeah, the thing is, right, coming into this season already, I think a lot of people, even though we know SRG is the team to beat, they are not indestructible. There are certain flaws that can be taken advantage of, and we're seeing more and more teams try to find those cracks in the armor. They were still able to get the clean sweep now, but that throne may not be so unachievable for so long.
I feel bad for Abang Lord. Like, his team lost, and then he had to do push-ups, and then while he's out of breath, Rose asked him more questions.
Yeah.
I mean, like, let the dude go. You gotta be like, yeah.
I mean, in game, the Lord takes a lot of abuse. So.
That's true. But this time in this meta, the Lord dishes out the abuse. So we gotta wait for Abang Lord to just start swinging on other people.
Yeah.
Wait, no. That's too violent. No.
Well, we wait for the next episode of his podcast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna talk about it for sure. But man, SRG. Talk about having a target on their back, right? The rest of the series, the rest of the league is not going to get any easier. They still have big names like Team Venomous to take on, but for now, let's just feast our eyes on. I'm seeing a little bit of Loyski in this guy. It's Yums, MVP of the match.
I like that because he uses Revitalize. He might as well use the favor just so that he can heal his teams and then give the shield. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, when you combine the Revitalize with the Favor, with the Oracle, with the Queen's Wings, Gatot just becomes even more difficult to take down than he already was. And then Game 2 on the Cho, one of his comfort picks, we saw him constantly jumping forward to be the one initiating the fight, even going as far as to kick Momo into his team most of the time when Hylos isn't usually supposed to be the target.
Yeah, not this case, they have so much percentage damage, right? Glowing One, Wishing Lantern, then you have the Lunox to boot. Surprised the entire game. Stormy actually went deathless this entire game that went on for 23.5 minutes. He was the game winner also.
Yeah, again, Stormy the prodigy, man. Like, I don't know. At this point, I actually, the first lineup kind of looks better, but right?
Yeah.
Which lineup is actually better, right?
If you ask me, I definitely would say the first game set the bar really high. But, I mean, the second game is pretty close, right? They broke 2 of SRG's inhibitors.
Yeah, I think the big difference is that SRG actually changed their approach between Game 1 and 2. Whereas in Game 1, they were playing pretty passive early on, which allowed for quite a lot of farming to take place between Gary and Moon. This game, they immediately invaded Zayed, so the Hayabusa was taken out of commission quite early.
Yeah, for quite a long time. He was 4 levels down compared to Sakai at one point, but still able to recover overall. But does this series change kind of like your outlook on that Zaz pick? Because it is still a very troublesome pick to deal with.
No, I still feel like Zaz is a very strong hero. And it's just we learn something new every day. Where apparently today, people are opting for the Vexana to fight against the Zaz, right? So I still believe that Zaz is very strong. But if everyone can play like Stormy with the Vexana, then I can see a world where you let it go because you have options to fight against it.
Props to the mid laners. Look at the total damage taken. 23,000 for Moon, 29 for Stormy only.
This is a reversal as well because Stormy did not have a very good time in game number 1, was getting focused quite hard. So this time, since the jungler on Todak was already a non-factor for most of the game, it meant that he was forced to play very back. play safe, farm up, which gave the Vexana more time to be a nuisance. And even then, Moon was so difficult to handle. You really have to find ways around that Dominator's defense.
Let me just say, I'm very satisfied with this series.
Oh, I am.
This entire match, Game 1, Game 2, it makes it worth it to come here. Like, I feel like even if you're a Todak fan, you're like, yeah, we lost, but what a game.
You know what? How is the last series going to top it? That is my question right now.
I don't think it will, honestly.
No. Keep saying that stuff. Cast the curse.
That's not
cast the curse.
That's the plan.
That's not the right mindset, Dafa, but that's the right thing to say. Hall of Famers on your screen. Sakai's GPM, a leader. Carry, of course, Stormy. Momo, the sandbag. And this time, best wingman Yumes, of course. No questions about that.
I mean, you can question, like, how did he get 10 assists? With the right mindset, you can question anything, Husky.
What's his training regime?
Exactly. Like, what did he eat in the morning? You can always ask questions, Husky. Like, this is part of our job. Asking questions.
All right.
How can you say, like...
Why is Yumes?
Why is Yumes? Because of his mindset. He woke up and decided today, I'm Yumes. I'm him.
He woke up and decided that he wanted to have seafood here today.
Other days, he might wake up and be like, I'm Sakai's today.
Right.
With the right mindset, you can be your teammates.
That's how they want.
Today, I woke up and I'm like, you know what? Gideon.
I think that's called schizophrenia.
Oh, really? So I'm bipolar and schizophrenic?
Well, that's not a good outlook.
I gotta get myself checked out.
You gotta get it checked out. We're gonna also need to check out the item progression. Very interesting, right? For Momo, first item as well, just for the sustain.
No, really, the timing I want to look at is actually the Winter Crown. So Sakai's 4th item Winter Crown, Cram 3rd item Winter Crown, Stormy 3rd item Winter Crown. So it looks like between 8 to 12 minutes is the timing where SRG wants to get a Winter Crown. Like, this is something we got to learn as well.
Yeah, they call the shots very well, right? Realizing that Todak's damage is about to rack up. They need to survive the shadow kill. But with that, SRG puts themselves tied up with Team Vamos, both at 8 points. Team Hawk and Todak, unfortunately, still tied in the same spot. 3 points for them. Monster Vicious, JP9ers, and RGMY tied with 2. Homeboys and Team Ray tied at 1 point. And Red Esports still looking for their first.
Now, things are really heating up right here. It was first Homeboys who were able to take a game from SRG, and now Todak bringing them past 20 minutes in both games, forcing them to take pretty intensive measures, going for very, very early Winter Crown Immortality swaps, and very frequently too. Who else is going to have Red Giants on the chopping block?
Even swap the item once, and they did it so many times. Hats off to these players.
By the way, stop. You guys were asking, how can we top that kind of play?
Right.
When the team are both at equal strength, that's where we see intense matches. So after this, it's going to be the 9 and 10 spot that we'll be competing against each other. Red going up against Ray, but Red, they might be bringing their Sensui, Owl, Kim, Grace, and Iris lineup. So this is going to be a completely different lineup from week 1 going up against Team Ray.
It's going to be quite... I mean, a lot of people have been looking forward to this, right? I personally, if we get the confirmation and we see them on stage, I will be super happy to see them in action. And now the onus is on Team Ray.
With the right mindset, it is confirmed.
All right. We
don't need production or the team itself to tell us which lineup.
All right. With
Think
the new
about
mindset,
it is the lineup.
Okay. With that being said, correct mindset, right? We're going to go on a short... No, so I'm just kidding. We got to talk about the new hero first. The Master of the Immortals, Suyo, will be out on September 21st, so mark it out on the calendar. This one is going to be very interesting, a lot of promotional material. Looks like a jungler, could be a jungler fighter, who knows? But most importantly is that there's a chance that we see him in the playoffs because it's going to be right on time for that.
For me, I'm going to try every hero as a roamer first.
Nice.
Assassin, roamer.
How's the Julian roam?
He has crowd control, doesn't he?
He does.
You don't need level 4, so you get level 3 and you're good for turtle. Right?
I probably picked the worst hero to ask him, but you have a point.
Honestly, I'm in a similar state. When I play Classic, I really, really like to spam Saber and Hellcat roam, so I am also one of those guys.
He's cancers. Okay,
he's kind of. Yeah, that's the reason why my team always bans Saber. for the fear of he's on the other team.
I need to ask which rank you're at. You want to end the show? Not end the show. Let's go to a break.
No, well, we have the right mindset, right? But we're going to manifest. But with that being said, that concludes our second series of the day. We got one more coming up. Red Esports against Team Ray is going to be the battle of the bottom dwellers. We're going to go on a short break and come back for the last best of 3 of the day.
Kenapa ni? Aduh, limumu lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, keluarmu dan kegatalan. White and unstoppable.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let him. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let him. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Sakit kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya, juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
More.
kenapa ni? Aduh, 5 lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelomomo dan kegatalan.
Wipe out.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Sakit kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPLMY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPLMY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya, juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
aku kenapa ni? Aduh, 5 lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelemamu dan kegatalan.
Wipe out.
All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. All I hear, go get the money. So I go get it. Hate means I do something right. So I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let 'em. Early bird, go get the worm. Worm in the dirt.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Sakit kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL Malaysia. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL Malaysia, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya, juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.